Yes, sir. Why am I still hearing that stupid ass fucking music? Sure. said you the police, Matt? Cause I'll beat your ass. You and every nigga here, cuz. Yeah, let me restart my shit, bro. That's bullshit.
Holy!
Yes.
Damn. I got your plate.
Nigga, fuck a seatbelt. Bro. How the fuck you put the seatbelt on, nigga?
Santa.
Hey,
Are
Matt.
you still here, Santa? What's up, Steve?
What the fuck is the seatbelt shit?
Press B.
Oh, okay, there we go. I was about to get pissed. Alright, where am I going, Matthew?
You don't want to meet up with me.
I know, you're the police. I want to beat the fuck out of you.
You can ask Wayne how that just went for him.
Okay, well, where the fuck you at?
Responding to a call where a cop got killed.
Oh, okay, bet. Let me go kill a cop. Hold on, I need to go buy me a gun. Hold on, that was an online player. You can buy me a fucking gun. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. What's up, bro? Y'all good? What's going on, y'all?
Morning, just driving around.
I hear that, man. I'm about to go run off on one of these cops, man. They being bitches.
Sounds pretty good.
Hell yeah, y'all take it easy.
The black car?
Thanks, you too.
Yeah, they was in a black car. Why? Don't tell me you was in that car, bitch.
That car is fast, so there's no way I'm catching her. I already lost visual of him.
You're supposed to be an officer of the fucking law. Nigga, fuck your bike. Hold on. This must be the police station right here. I'm fucking with it. Niggas. Yeah, fuck your bike.
They dropped one of the bodies off at the mechanics, and they're driving westbound on Crusade Road.
Bitch, you got my Jordans bloody. That's how you gotta tell them, fo. They got your motherfucking Jordans bloody.
They're headed eastbound back up Capitol Boulevard back toward you guys.
Yeah, they're headed eastbound. Hey, this motherfucker look fast. Oh, these niggas unlocked.
You're right, man. You're right.
Hey man, how much money you got?
Not that much.
Mm-hmm. You work for the fucking police
They don't make
department.
shit.
What the fuck is the police? I mean, what's the gun station lock for, bro? Come on, bro. The game just crashed on me. What's good with you, John? Yo, my game crashed. Oh man, it just crashed my whole PC, nigga. Fuck, I thought my motherfucking computer was gonna burn up, nigga.
Why?
I hit something in GTA and nigga, my whole like the game was about to like crash type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm getting lag spikes too.
Okay.
It's really annoying in the city sometimes. When you're not in the city, it's not bad at all.
Hey, what's up with you, Fafo? Come on, bro. Where this nigga going, bro? He in a nice ass little car too. Bitch. Oh, damn, they remodeled the gun store?
We own a gun store.
I didn't say you. I'm in the gun store. This bitch is remodeled. What the fuck?
Oh, I know which one you're at, but
How you buy guns in this bitch?
you need a player to be there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're all player ran.
Okay. So why ain't somebody here? How the fuck you gonna have a gun shop and nobody there to run it?
Wait, you want people to be there all the time?
Well, I mean, if I want to buy a gun after I die, hell yeah.
You don't actually die, though. That's the thing. You'll pretty much always get revived.
Hey man, fuck what y'all niggas is talking about. Clear the street. Hey, bitch, you see I'm driving, right? Hey, hold on, bro. What you mean you hit me head on, bro?
No, I didn't.
You gotta stay on the right side of the street, dumbass.
Bro, you got hit by a truck, dumbass. I watched it.
I didn't get. You hit me with the front of your motherfucking car, sir.
Bro, you want to buy something off me or what?
I don't want to buy nothing off you, bro. It sound like the shit you got is lace, nigga.
Bro, blue bags, 100 blue bags for 50K, best price in town.
I tell you what. Why don't you show me how to get them motherfuckers instead of trying to sell them to me?
Can't. It's either you buy it off me, make some money, and keep buying from me, or get fucked on being broke.
Damn, bro. I guess I'm gonna stay broke, bro.
Alright.
Fucking bozos. Dude was talking shit about my car, right?
Yo, is this your whip, yo? Damn, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, bro. I thought you was robbing the car. You can hop in there, bro. Hey, bro, you can hop. Oh, shit. This nigga jacked it back.
Dumb piece of shit.
I punched that nigga in his shit, knocked off his glasses. Hey man, I run your city now, bro.
Nah, 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 nah.
Bro, get off my bike. Get on.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
I just stole me a bus.
Wait, not Skizzle and Fezzy and all them. They're all unmuted.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna give you one warning. Step out of the car. Other one.
Oh hey, come on down, I'll give you like actual entry keys to the house.
All right, somebody shot me, and I was in the car, and now the car is just driving. What the fuck? T/112. Hey, bro, help me, pull me out this bitch.
Jump off the thing. Diving board. Jump off the diving board.
Hey, bro, help me, pull me out this bitch.
Jump off the thing. Diving board. Jump off the diving board.
Okay, stay right there. Did that work? Did you get the thing on top?
Hey, bro, help me, pull me out.
So this is how you access the stash upstairs. You go here and then it's enter the house and it brings you up to a room that's not accessible through the rest of the house. Did that work? Did you get the thing on top?
Hey, bro,
I mean, I don't know.
Help me, pull me out.
So this, I don't know where, you should be able to unlock everything.
Oh, I got a X right here on me.
I have
Oh, I
marked
picked
the
it up on
relevant
accident.
object.
There you go, I dropped it.
Note the item I have marked.
Down here. People already died down here.
Come on, let's go.
They're
They're
right
still
here.
fighting,
Why
they're
you
still
just drop
fighting.
it next to me? I'm still getting my sword that Jalen dropped
Kill this one over here. Yep, they're all dead. We gotta wait for them to come back though. Bubba, I got a blue dagger on the floor for you.
Okay.
Man, these guys
Access
got
some
nothing.
shit down here.
Ooh, whirlwind for a longsword? I'll take it.
This may interest
Access
you.
you.
I got one already. Take it just on all the niggas.
Oh dang, yo, it took all the. Take the longsword of this guy's body, even though it's what it's called.
They by the wheel.
I know. We're not gonna fight him, no. Let's just keep looting. I'm gonna go lift the bridge. Let's go.
Right here, yep.
Hopefully they didn't loot the top. Is the best loot usually. Oh, guys up here. Same dudes from earlier.
Like in the air.
I didn't catch not one of them.
Pop this one up. Let's go. Easy.
Oh, you know what? I
People
forgot to
should-
tell you that if you don't exit right away, you have to change your character. The change character is the closet just to the left, and then
Don't chase
it
me.
gives you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go do that right now because it gives you full food and full water. You don't actually have to pay for it, so I'm gonna go do that right
My
away.
armor is whole again.
Yeah, you can still. You have keys to everything. You should.
Compare my dualies.
You should be able to unlock everything.
He's clapping them
It's
though.
just.
Come in. Me and Bubba kill him. Let's go. We got him. Ooh, I'm gonna take these.
Heal up. Heal up.
Blue dualies in
I
body.
have marked the relevant object.
Another dude coming.
Fine, let him come. Let him come. Chug, chug, chug!
Not yet.
Got him.
Why do they challenge me? Never
Another one.
ends
People
well.
over here.
Alright.
One on me too.
Get out of there.
Oh, wait, they got us.
Oh, she walked around the wall.
Too
Yeah,
late
she
to
went around the
choose
wall
an
for me
exit.
too.
She came in with one stab.
Souls of their
Piece of
filth.
you in there. Another dude
Me
coming.
doing all.
Get out of there.
One's almost dead. Let's go get them ninjas. We ready, bub? Sony PlayStations, what do you mean?
We are united in our purpose.
Sony PlayStation. Trying to figure out. Oh. Yeah, that's what's up. I mean, follow, you know what I mean? Sony PlayStation.
You can go here. Check this stuff. Or start down here.
Go where? I don't even see your marker. Oh, down there. All right. X, you still here?
Work out.
Yeah, I see him too loud. I see him.
I have one TikTok clip so far. That's a banger. Just not it.
Yeah, I've been good, buddy. I've been chilling. Kind of gave up on Ark, to be honest. I don't like it no more that much. I just play every now and then.
What's today? What's today? Today? This is deployment tomorrow. Ugh. I don't feel like getting up in the morning.
By my sword, I will be victorious.
Don't you mean we will be victorious?
Take care. Aiming for your brain was my worthiest challenge yet. You're penny. Alive again. Tired of this. Blade is ready to unsheath. When they challenge me, it never ends well for them. Lovely, as if freshly hammered and wrought. Now, lovely weapon, instead of rust, you shall bathe in blood.
Yeah, get it back in blood, nigga. Oh, the niggas try to fucking kill me. Oh, yeah.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
Material riches. How fortunate.
What?
The shadow thickens.
Yes, sir, Steve. The boy finna catch the big. Oh, what the fuck is some good guns, bro? Like, how many weapons? I don't know if he's coming or not, babe.
Converge on my marker at once. Sterling equipment devoid of curses or demons? A pleasant fluke. Take care. I shall purify the soul of their filth. If looks could kill. But they just did.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread. The shadow thickens.
You're missing all the fun! Time to bundle up! If looks could kill. But they just did.
I remember.
It's a great take.
No,
What? We mean that's
Because,
a
like-
great take. What the fuck does that mean?
I remember because when I started my stream today, right? I was like, "There's a really real E-Day, right? I'm about to hit 10K on the tube." I was like, "Oh, it'll be crazy if I just hit 10K on the tube and got 10K from you." I remember talking to my chat about that shit.
Okay, but what does that have to
That's
do
how I
with?
know I just remembered that. Like, I'm just putting it out there.
That's a beautiful fucking story.
It's a great take. I love it. Yes,
That's a great
You
story.
remember me saying that? Am I right, kids?
I do remember.
That is a heartwarming story right there. W movie.
I'm gonna remember that for life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
I really hope you don't come out guilty.
me too.
You know
I don't know that, bro. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see a black brother be looked at in that light, bro.
You already know what it is, bro. I'm not too long.
Me too, bro. I hope you're not.
Nah, Ada hopes you guilty so you get his 10 man fellas.
But, you know,
I don't keep that money regardless.
I really hope you don't come out guilty.
I don't know that, bro. I don't want to see. I don't want
I
to see
said I
a
don't
black
keep that money
brother
regardless.
be looked at in that light, bro.
So you say you don't need that money regardless.
Me
I'm
too,
in
bro.
this.
Nah, I hope you're not.
That nigga don't need it either. Nigga. So you get his 10 man fellas.
Yo, listen, man.
Keep that money regardless. Let's wrap it up, then. But
Yo, do you still bite your toenails after talking to Andrew Tate?
of course.
No. Andrew Tate would not approve of that shit. That nigga don't need it. That shit.
Oh God, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't. He'd call you a bitch.
One more nail. Yeah.
One more nail forever. That's it. Get a good one.
Do you
That's
still
it.
bite your
toenails after talking to Andrew Tate?
I eat them all the time, of course.
Oh my God.
No.
Bro, someone's saying
Andrew
white
Tate
people
would
shit,
not
bro. Get out of my
approve of
chat,
that
bro.
shit. That nigga don't need
Did
it.
they
lie?
God, he wouldn't.
No,
You say, Josh?
He'd call you a bitch. Yo, I
One more
don't know.
nail.
Wait, one more. Yeah, so no more of that shit, alright?
Alright.
Get a good
I'll
one.
ask Tate
That's
if I'm
it.
allowed
Bite your
to.
toenails after talking to Andrew Tate?
I eat them all the time.
Nigga, my word isn't enough? Like, what? It's just me.
Yo.
Like, what the fuck?
I like
They
it.
lie?
God, he
You
wouldn't.
gotta ask Daddy Tate if you're
Are
allowed?
you a master now or some shit?
Josh,
Yo.
have you seen the clown that hides from
Yeah, I caught him a few times.
Oh, okay. Kai, have you?
Yeah, I catch that nigga all the time. That nigga be weird.
Yeah, it was fucking weird.
Yeah, I seen that you didn't.
Yeah, I see. You never seen it before.
I'm gonna give it a
It's
buck. I
interesting.
choose not to see him.
Yeah, okay.
Ow!
Alright,
Moving weird, bro.
Yo, okay, how would this? Okay,
God.
no, we're not gonna take the conversation. How would this completely get solved?
hey man,
We're gonna figure it out
if
off stream.
I'm good.
off stream, we just figured it out off stream.
As soon as I find out when you are innocent, I'm gonna apologize to you direct because
That's defamation of character. Come on. I need reparations after that.
now, Sheba, what happens if Sheba? What happens in a world where you're guilty?
yeah.
What happens in the world?
You tell us.
Will you shave your
Yeah,
head?
What happens? No. Like what?
No.
Like Chibu.
No,
let's
I'm not
say
doing
let's say you're guilty, Chibu. Like Ruby comes out and says whatever. Will you give Kai his money?
No. I wouldn't. Listen. Let me talk.
Bro, what the fuck?
Let me talk.
I don't know what's funny.
Let me talk. I wouldn't. Let me talk. I wouldn't want to take his money regardless because I just want him to learn the hardcore fact that money isn't everything. And you feel what I'm saying? It's just a live and learn thing. You feel what I'm saying?
And plus,
Hopefully,
he gonna need it after that evisceration if that shit.
hopefully you just reinvest that in shit and do your thing. You feel me?
Know what I'm on, gang. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
but if you're not guilty, you feel me? You could still run the bag up on the E-dates. But then the $600 is crazy.
Oh, I'll get that shit back if he's guilty. Don't worry about it. I'll get that shit back. With interest on some shit.
Bro.
Don't even worry about it.
Last thing I'm about to say is I'm innocent. You know.
I hope you are, my boy.
The VOD was deleted.
Bro,
coincidence.
Everything is out. That VOD was deleted.
No, you know what?
Oh no,
but it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
The VOD is just deleted. The VOD where he just calls him and it's a joke. It's just deleted. It's just deleted.
It's not proof. It's not proof.
You know what?
Nah,
There's no proof.
Hold on, what is this clip? Wait, I just got a clip. Hold on.
Like what? Like how? Like what? Like how? Boom! Like what?
Stop playing me. Next thing you want talking crazy. Are you feel me? I want this eating. Rig the knot.
It's speed, nigga! What am I doing? Speed, nigga!
Eating. Rig the knot.
It's me, nigga. What my name is me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Pulling up from Jersey. Acts like what, like how?
Yo.
Acts like what, like how? Like what, like how? Boom. Like what? Stop playing me. Next thing you want to talk crazy. How you feel me? I want this eating. Rig the knot. Rig the knot. It's me, nigga. What my name is me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Pulling up from Jersey.
I'm glad he went back to script. Yo, this kid is weird, bro. Chad, this Aiden Ross updates kid is genuinely weird. Chad, is he weird, yes or no? Yo.
Alright.
What's
What
up?
you finna do after this, Shibu?
What I'm finna do right after this?
Yeah. Finna beat your meat?
The fuck on my shit.
Finna beat your shit?
Yo. Shit.
What, like this conversation got you horny or some shit or what?
Y'all niggas done stretch my black ass out, bro. Shit.
I gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kai, where are you going?
Huh?
Where you
I got
going?
an early flight tomorrow. I got a pack.
Where you going?
DreamCon.
Oh, cool.
I got a flight tomorrow too, bro.
Where you going?
I'm just going somewhere.
Where?
Fuck your nosy ass.
Jamaica?
The fuck?
What?
Yo, I might be sick though.
I was just there. No, Kai, I thought you were sick today when you started your stream. I heard you like cough or some shit or you did some shit. You good?
I hope I'm good.
Hey, how you like the fufu?
It was good.
You should have fucked with the.
Wait, Kai, you went to Jamaica?
Yo.
Nah, I never been to Jamaica.
I went to Jamaica.
I don't got my PP.
You don't?
Jesus. I don't know how you ain't got your PP, bro. You never visited the homeland before, bro? Like, what? Damn.
I know it's bad.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that is bad, bro.
You never visited your peoples and shit? So where your parents grew up and shit?
I haven't either, actually, to be honest.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nigga, your parents grew up here, nigga. Fuck up.
Yo, I feel hot. Yo, what's the side effects for that shit?
Wait, Josh, they did?
Kai, don't tell me that. Kai, don't tell me that. Kai, don't tell me that. You got COVID, huh?
Should I take a test?
Tomorrow. Take a test tomorrow.
Kai, I'm gonna keep it a... Wait, if you take antibiotics for COVID, does that, like, cure it?
There's a specific antibiotics that you could take that
COVID?
you can get prescribed to you, yeah. I took that shit.
Nah, I got sick of this cold ass AC that was in my room, but I turned it off today.
That's a myth. You can't get cold off that, bro. I mean, you can't get sick off that.
Yes, you can. Yes,
No, you cannot get sick.
Your sinuses just get fucked.
They get stuffy, yeah, but you're not sick.
Yo.
You can't
what
take
time's your
shit.
flight tomorrow? When's your flight tomorrow?
Yo, chill.
What time you gotta leave the house in? Because you need to go to Walgreens, copy a little one of them
Kai,
at-home
are you
COVID
flying?
tests.
Are you flying first class?
I never fly first class.
I don't know how to, bro.
You actually don't?
Fuck
Why?
no.
Cause it's a waste of money.
Waste of fucking
How? You
bread.
get to sleep.
They got you feeling like that.
Yeah, I don't know. I just can't spend that much money on first class. I'll go with Comfort Plus.
How much is first class?
1,000?
But it depends, but 1,000, right?
Like, if let's say my regular seat, let's just throw in random numbers like 500. How much would it be to upgrade it to first class?
Like 1,000.
Nigga, what?
That's crazy.
Total, like 1,000 total.
So, like, what do they do at
It could be 3,000 sometimes, depends on where you're going. It's worth it.
3,000.
It's worth it.
I'd rather
But
just fly.
I only get that
PJ.
shit if it's like a long flight.
Just fly private instead, bro. Don't fucking upgrade
Yeah,
your
private
fucking
is the best
first
too.
class.
Andrew
dangerous
Tate,
as well.
Andrew Tate said I'm a brokey, but
Yo,
Yeah,
you know what's crazy?
I wait
You
on
know
the
you're
line
not
at
a
the airport.
brokey. You know, I like when you just let niggas call you broke. No, you fucking rich as fuck, bro.
imagine.
Yeah, I'm gonna get agent to break down your analytics, buddy.
Agent.
Nah, I don't think agent would know. I don't know, bro. Yo, Aiden, what's up with steak?
Yeah, what's up with that? Like, when I'm getting my deal, nigga.
Yo, because you came back, they could stop trying to flirt with us and shit. Like, what's going on, bro?
You guys want steak deals?
Yes, bro.
Yes.
Tell them stop fucking
Fine.
slacking.
All right, I'm Eddie. All right, send me your analytics to me. I'll get you guys a deal.
Oh my god, bro.
Fuck the analytics,
I have a
bro.
question. Do you guys have?
see.
Hold on. Is your guys' belly buttons are they innies or outies?
Mine's like a medium-y.
So when you
Like
put your
your
finger in it, right,
Yeah?
and then you smell it, what does it smell like?
I'm not, bro.
Kai, do it, please, bro. Just do it.
Nigga, no.
Bro, you're weird, bro.
Yo, Aiden.
Weird.
Yo.
Do you ever like wish? Have you ever wished that you were like black for just like a day or something? Like just wish you were black. Like it would be cool. You ever wish to be black? Like it's a cool question. Like
Yeah,
honestly.
me personally, when I was younger, I used to wish that I was white because that's all they enforced on TV. White superheroes.
Yep.
Disney Channel was just, it was a lot of white, actors and shit. I used to want to be white, but I'm actually glad that I'm black. So
Yeah. When I was like not, I don't know actually the age I wanted to be. It's exactly Kai. Facts. 100%. I kind of wanted to be white for a little bit. A few years went by. I'm like, yo, I'm glad I'm fucking black, bro. You know?
Yeah, I had a story about that too. Actually, I'd rather not say it right now.
No, say you can say it's open space. Come on, talk to us. We're your boys. And
What?
chat's your boys.
Nah, it's all good.
Come on, bro. Be open with us, bro.
Bro,
come on.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like,
yep.
I don't really look at skin color. You know.
Okay.
Really?
That's
I
a
think-
lie, cause you only like white girls.
Oh.
No.
So you just lied.
Well, yeah. But wait,
Yeah.
No. Wait.
Yeah, it's
Well-
true. So, have you ever wished to be black? Like, just for like a day or a time of your life?
Josh,
If it's no, just say no, nigga.
And you can say
No,
you
guys,
say-
hold on a second.
you
Guys,
say the word.
What?
I just feel like, how do I even answer that question?
Yes, or you're not going to be clipped, Aiden.
Oh, I
come on,
100%
be real.
am. Oh,
Just be honest.
Hey, yeah, you're going to be clipped, but it doesn't matter, bro.
Aiden chat, spam the emote.
Like, come
They're-
on.
oh, they already are, bro. Don't worry about it. They are.
Aiden, have you ever wished to be black?
Dude, like, yeah.
That's what's okay. It's cool. It's cool. Why? Why though? Like, why? Like the hair,
Music.
swag, the color,
The word that we could say.
The music.
The music?
No.
So you can say music.
There's an option there that,
the dick.
There was an option that one of y'all listed, and I'm not going to say it, but yes.
Huh?
Okay,
One of y'all said, all y'all listed reasons, and there's one of you that listed the reason.
Which one of us said it? Which one of us said it?
I'd rather not.
Yo, Aiden, your mannerisms need to chill out, Aiden. Your manner. Why'd you just cover your mouth like that, bro?
What?
Yo, Aiden.
Because I'm getting shy.
Your mannerisms need to chill out. Start drinking sparkling water for a reason.
Aiden, say a random color in 3, 2, 1.
What?
Oh my god.
What?
What?
Wow.
No.
That nigga was gonna say white. Yo.
No, I was gonna say what? I was gonna say what?
No, you're gonna say white.
No, I was gonna say what? Don't do that. No, Kai, don't do that.
No, you're gonna say white.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say what? Do it again. My bad.
No.
What? Don't do that. It looks bad.
Out of all the colors, white?
I wasn't going to say it. I got
Wait,
thrown.
Aiden.
Yeah.
Question. Like, this is a question that all of us, like,
Yes.
Actually, not all of us, but okay. Would you? Let's just say in a dream world, she would never do this. Don't even think about her. Let's just say your girlfriend cheated on you, right? Would it hurt more if it was a black dude that blew her shit out or a white dude?
Really, bro? Okay,
No,
all right, let me ask you a question.
What gives
Hold
you
on a second.
nightmares? Like, would it be a black dude blowing your girl shit out or a white dude? What's like worse? What's like fuck that hurts type shit? Be real.
The answer to that question is if any man. Doesn't matter what he looks like.
You're fucking lying to yourself, bro. You're lying to yourself. Like, I could answer that question. Why can't you answer that question?
So what's the answer to your question? What's the answer?
Bro.
If your girl cheated on you with, what would hurt more?
Bro, if I walked in and my girl getting her shit blown out by a black dude, like a black swole dude and some white dude, like, I'm gonna feel it more if it's a black dude.
For real?
Yeah, 100%.
Why?
I don't know. It's more like, you know, I don't know. It is what it is. Now, what about you? What about you?
To be honest, bro, if any guy just does that, I'll be upset, you know?
So there's no difference between like a Zeus and a Timmy? See, you lied to yourself, bro.
Bro. No, bro. Like, really, bro?
I just want to learn more about you because you don't open up a lot. I see you're very enclosed.
Oh my god!
And I feel like that's another reason why your emotions, you don't know how to extort your emotions, and why they come out so flamboyant sometimes. You know? Zeus or Island Boy, bro? Shut the fuck up.
Yo, you're weird.
What you doing this weekend, Aiden? You going to Texas?
Why? What's there?
DreamCon?
Wait, Kai.
He don't know you.
Kai.
He don't know you.
Kai. Kai.
Nigga, he's on deafen.
Oh. Bro. Wow.
What you gonna ask him?
Nothing. Do you want to go to... Wait, Rage. Can you turn your face cam?
Yeah, why? What's up?
Just turn it on real quick.
I bet.
Rage, what is that? No way! You actually have a face cam? You have one?
Is he holding this?
He actually has one!
Why you so black?
Oh, it just says
Oh, Aiden,
OBS
what the fuck is
virtual
this
camera and game capture 4K 60.
Wait, so you don't actually have a webcam?
Why the fuck would I have a webcam? Does it look like I stream with a fucking webcam?
When you gonna turn it on? When you gonna turn it on?
Soon comes.
Bro.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
Go beat your dick, bro. You horny, bro. Look at you smiling, bro. Like,
Chat,
what's up with you, bro?
The day your age turns on his face cam on stream, you're pulling like over 100. You're pulling over 100K. I guarantee it. I know for a fact.
Okay, not 100K.
Chat.
Not 100K.
Yes, you.
No, not 100K.
If you hype it up, yes, bro. Yes.
Not 100K. No. But 2 years ago, in like 2020, when I was averaging like 5K, I did a fake face cam in my title, and 40K niggas posted, like 47K niggas.
Yeah, so you're getting 100K, bro. You should do a fake one now. It'd be funny as fuck.
Yeah, I just do a fake one.
Hold on, why's my title?
I just wanted to test the waters, bro. I wanted to test how much power I had back then, bro.
You're easily getting 100K. I think like 150, low key. 100 is like a.
No.
Bro, you hype it up on Twitter and shit? Yes. Instagram, Twitter.
Oh yeah, if I hyped it up and put a date and shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
This shit about to be hard, bro.
And then after 3 minutes, it'll just drop right back down.
I want to see what you look like so bad, like live. Like
I might see a few people this weekend on some shit.
Oh, you're going to Texas?
I don't know.
Josh.
Hey. Go to Texas.
What part of Texas is it in?
Like Dallas.
What's the best part of Texas to go visit?
I don't know. But I'm trying to find a state that I like better than Florida. I've been to every state in the East Coast. I haven't found one yet. I think I need to go to Georgia again. I was young.
You like Atlanta?
Jersey?
Oh, I haven't really been in Jersey. I just drove through Jersey.
You come to Jersey, like come to Newark. Like,
Is Atlanta actually fire?
They said Houston.
I don't know.
Yeah, I see it. Houston.
Massachusetts.
I feel like Atlanta's mid.
You think Atlanta's better than Cali?
I think Cali's overrated. I think the best state.
Yo, Rage, have you ever been to Cali?
Nah, I never been on the West Coast.
What?
I think the best state. I think the best state is Florida, 100%.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a state better than Florida, bro.
There's not. I'm gonna tell you why. Florida has the best air quality. It has the best air conditioner. It has the best vibes. It has the best. I
feel like Texas is gonna be my second. I feel like I'm gonna like Texas.
Texas hot as fuck.
He says hot.
Yeah. Yo, stop playing around with DreamCon, bro. Like, is you going or not?
What
bro?
is DreamCon? What is that?
Stop playing with my RDC niggas, bro.
What is it? Oh, that's their convention. That's RDC World's convention.
Yeah.
No way. Is it their first time doing it?
Nah, hell no. They shit is crazy, bro.
Oh my god. Oh, Dante's going too.
Yo, Rage, if I see you
All
there,
the
bro,
niggas going.
I want to go, bro.
Copy, see me there what?
that shit's gonna be lit. If you go to that convention, bro, that shit's gonna be lit.
Bro, I love Artie. They have such good vibes, bro. I love all of them.
Bro, Kai, if I see you, I'm just gonna laugh.
Wait,
bro.
what is it? Is it like what happened? Like what's happening there though?
It's like niggas just meeting each other, meeting fans and shit. It's like little games going on, and there's after parties and shit.
Can I come or no?
I'm not gonna lie.
What?
I honestly don't know this shit. But do it only be black creators there?
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm dead ass. I'm dead. I'm
Here, I have the list pulled up here. Let's see. Let me see. Swag. Swag's going. Swag.
Face swag?
No.
Fucking swag.
Oh no. Rhyme style.
Oh.
Sounds black.
Hmm? Oh, he is?
Okay.
Wait, Rhyme style is?
He's black.
How you know?
I was watching him.
Yo, did it just... Yo!
Rhyme style's not Caucasian, bro.
Yo.
I'm bugging. Let me turn my
Tate,
TV
you
on.
good? Yeah, I'm good. All right, so I won't go then. I don't know. It's just kind of cool meeting up with you guys. I love you guys.
He's Caucasian.
Who the fuck is you guys?
Bro, you're the weirdest person ever, bro. You're literally a fucking instigator. Chill out.
Bro, I wasn't even looking at it like that, bro. I wasn't even saying it like that.
I like your haircut, Ethan.
Thank you. I feel like the top should be a little bit longer, like a little bit, but I'll be straight.
Ever think about going back to your curls?
You said what?
Would you ever think about going back to your curls though?
I mean, it'll grow out. Yo, Josh, are you going to? If you're going to that dream shit, I will actually come. I swear to God. I actually want to meet you, bro. I want to meet you, bro.
Is that so?
Are you
Why's
going?
your hairline receding already?
Why are you changing the subject?
Nah.
No, I dead been staring at that. You got that Vegeta.
Relax.
No, that ass.
Calm down.
You should get some finesse.
Hold on, is Bruce? Is Bruce going?
I think so. I think he is.
Damn, they're saying it's sold out. Fuck. You think Mark?
Yeah,
would...
but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like you could pull up. Niggas on.
Are you going to TwitchCon? And when is TwitchCon, chat?
Fucking TwitchCon sounds like a snooze fest, bro.
Sure. Is that not our vibe?
Fucking TwitchCon. Yo, the day Twitch give me a fucking contract is the day I go to TwitchCon, bro.
Oh, it's the Poggers community. So wait, chat. Do I go to do I go to TwitchCon, chat? Yes or no? Let me know right now. Yes or no? Oh fuck. Okay.
Bro, you go to TwitchCon, the Poggers niggas are slapping the fuck out of you.
Oh God, they're not.
You're getting bullied out there, bro.
Oh my life, I'm not. Nobody's touching me.
I hate being sick. I ain't gonna anybody that does touch you is fucking weird. Like, you're a nice dude, bro.
I love you.
Anybody who try to touch you is just a fucking weirdo. You're not hard, you're not badass, you're not cool.
Thank you, Josh.
Fucking loser. And plus, Aiden's bodyguard would put you in a fucking spliff.
It's like a soft kid.
Yeah. People gotta stop playing with Ant's top.
Wait, how tall is Ant?
6
Why
something.
is Kai talking like that?
What the fuck, Kai?
What?
You know, bro.
This nigga talk on the phone like he in a movie, bro. I hate being sick, bro.
The best thing to do when you're sick, I don't know if you've been doing this. What are you taking? Tylenol, Advil? What are you taking for your painkiller?
I'm not taking shit really. Randomly some Dayquil or some shit.
So Dayquil has a the ACE, whatever that chemical
Acetaminophen?
is. Yeah, so that they has like one of those in it. But I recommend you swap it. So just do Advil and then Motrin and then Tylenol. When you swap it, It helps because your body.
Mixing medication, my nigga.
Nah,
What the fuck, bro? Nah, bro, that's crazy, bro.
Josh, you know it's these pharmacies are trapped, bro. Josh, I had my remember when I had my shit removed, my wisdom teeth.
Yeah.
Bro, Josh, they gave me not Percocets, they gave me Narcos. You know what that is?
Yeah.
Bro, they try to like really trap motherfuckers on that shit, bro. My shit got infected, I think, so I needed more of it, and they upped the dose on me, bro. And like I had to keep taking it because it was pain, you know, it was on my pain, bro. Like it's fucked, bro. Like they really try to.
I don't think I have an addictive personality because they hooked me up on fucking perks.
Yo,
after my
Kai!
fucking-
What the fuck
What
is he
happened?
doing, bro? He's like thrusting.
Yo, why is he talking like that? Yo. Yeah, they put me on fucking 30s after my shoulder surgery.
They did 30s?
Yes, bro. Fucking 30. I didn't think the shit was real, but like
Did you take
why the
one?
fuck did you give me 30? I took it for like a week, but I didn't want to take it anymore. Like,
Does it make you nauseous?
No, it makes you like, yo, it did make me mad nauseous, bro. But that's if I took like 1.5. But like,
you got used to it though, right?
Yeah, you get used to it, and after a while, like if you're taking a little bit more than you need to, just to like, you know, maybe it hurt too much, bro, and I needed some more. Bro, on God, you just go numb. You feel like a god. You feel like a superhero. Nothing can hurt. I slammed my head through the wall. I didn't even know I hit the fucking wall. Until my girl was like, yo, you just banged your fucking head on the wall, bro. Like, the fuck are you doing? I was like, oh, shit. Look, you kind of scary. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, bro.
But it's not, I don't know. I don't think I...
Nah, bro. The pills and shit, we gotta stay away from that shit, bro. Everyone does, because that shit, that's the most addicting shit. You know? Obviously, besides the big H and meth, and you know, meth, of course.
Man, you got off that shit? Finally?
Yeah, I had to.
Good shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
I'm proud of you, nigga.
Thank you.
What do you think? What you think Kai talking about?
I don't know.
What do a nigga like Kai talk about off stream, bro?
I don't know.
The fuck?
He knows we're talking about him.
Yeah, that nigga Shibu mad fucking.
You want me to be honest though, bro? You want to be honest with you?
Yeah.
I do. I'm addicted to gambling, like heavy, like very heavy.
Are you? Like, okay. Like,
heavy.
What feelings do you get when, like, why do you gamble? Like, what makes you want to gamble?
I'll explain it, bro. What is Shibu doing, bro? I'm gonna explain it. So, Josh.
Okay.
I love gambling, and here's why. I'll tell you why.
Why.
So Josh, you know how like I came up, right? I came up off of like 2K wagers.
Yeah.
So I've always been like gambling money and all this shit. Like I've always been like, cool. But when you gamble like on a blackjack table, and I go to Vegas now a lot, and I love Vegas like with all my heart. Like I'll literally sit there, play with hundreds of thousands, and just when I lose, it sucks, obviously. But when you lose and then you chase and then I love it. But you get a good feeling when you hit because it's just like, yes, hit that shit.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure. Like even the few times, like it feels good when you win, but like
when you lose, it hurts.
Like the next day, I'm not like, yo, I want to gamble. I could do other things to make money, type shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think I don't know. I love it.
Do you get like an itch? Do you gamble off stream?
All the time.
Really?
On my phone at night, yeah. I can play stake on my phone.
You know what's crazy? I know it's not even about the money because you don't need the fucking money.
No, I'm past that, to be honest.
It's the dopamine that shit gives you or some shit. I don't know.
I just love it, bro. I love it. Josh, when me, you, and Kyle have stake deals, can we sit in a Discord and gamble together like all night?
Yes. Oh my god, that'd be that'd be so fucking fun.
Oh god, it'd be fun.
But you gotta teach me how to play these games. I don't know how to play half them games.
Bro, I will teach you how to play all of them, bro. You're gonna have so much fun, bro. I wish I can go back to when I first started hitting the blackjack tables and shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're a fucking addict, bro.
What?
You listen to Eminem's recovery tape. You need that.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Kyle, what the fuck? Yo, Chibu, you good? You good?
Add Silky. Let me see if he wants to join. So gay. Why didn't I get invited last night to your guys' little conference call, huh?
I wasn't even in there for long, bro. I wasn't streaming. Don't press me. Press Duke. Press Bruce.
Oh, no, it's just
press
it's just
the
funny
black
to me.
dudes.
Hey, come on, man. I'm not. It's not because of that. How do I add someone? I think Josh has to.
Wait, who do you want me to add? Wait, did he even want to get added?
I think they wanted you to add Silky. I don't know.
Yo, Kicks, call my phone, bro, please.
Bro, this nigga.
Hey, Caps, you got Black Ops 2 downloaded?
Black Ops 2, bro.
That's my game.
Play a real man's game like Valorant, fuck, nigga.
I feel like I'd actually be really good at Valorant.
Yo, don't play that shitty ass game. The shit takes over your life and makes you fucking depressed. I hate that game. I want to fucking blow it up. I fucking suck at it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. I played it every fucking day. I don't know why I fucking hate the shitty ass game, bro. It's just fucking whack.
Josh, do I need to get a hair transplant like LeBron?
You know what? Bro, if you need to get a hair transplant when you get older,
you got a plug?
One, bro.
You got a plug or not?
Why the fuck would I have a fucking plug? My shit's fucking solid. My shit hasn't moved, bro. But 100%, if I ever need one in the future, I'm getting that shit. And I'm telling everybody about
what
it.
What does it do, though? Is it not natural hair, though? Like, I'm confused. What is it?
It's literally your own hair. I watched fucking a video on that shit, bro. This YouTuber I watched got one.
How they
the
do
nigga,
it?
Like, they take random hairs from, like, the back of your head in a random pattern so it doesn't look like you lost any shit, and they just put it in the front of your head, bro.
Oh, my God. And then they have to shave your head, right?
Yeah. They just shave the back of your head. They don't shave the top of your head.
No, because Mike Malak just shaved his whole head.
Your what?
Mike Malak.
I mean, maybe you do have to shave your whole head. But, hey, if that shit grows back, that shit worth it. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to get that shit if I need it. But my shit hasn't started receding yet.
I kind of want to get it, bro. Should I get it early?
When did your hairline start receding?
For like 5 years.
Is it actually receding, or you just got a big ass fucking forehead?
I don't think my forehead's that big, is it?
No, you have a normal forehead. I think you should. Yeah. Stop it! Stop it, Aiden! Aiden!
Sorry, I had to get that one nail hanging out. You know what I mean?
Text Pommy right now. Tell her I'm not allowed to bite my toes.
Pammy, not
Text
Pommy.
Pommy right now and tell her you're not allowed to bite your toenails.
Fine.
Are you texting Pommy?
Yes. Don't let me bite my toenails.
Bro. I'm not gonna be there. I'm not gonna be around you every fucking second to hold your fucking hand, bro.
I got you.
Why you like this?
I mean, yeah.
Hey, Kai.
Kai, where you been, bro?
I was on the phone handling some business.
What are we talking
this
about?
This nigga just went out his window. What
That's so good.
Why did he go out his window like that?
I'm not gonna be here for too long.
Yo, my body is hot.
Silky, is this him? I don't know. That's...
I was saying. What were we talking about before I left?
Oh, I do have him.
What were we talking about before I left?
I don't know.
So are you? So I'm gonna see you again?
I'll go. I'll go if Josh goes.
No, you're not going nowhere, Aiden.
Okay.
You ain't going nowhere.
Yo, what is Shibu doing?
Wait. Huh?
Yo,
is that a window to his backyard?
Kai, I miss
Why these other niggas in here?
Nigga, Kai Snap is crazy.
I like kick niggas.
Why are you saying it like that though?
Kai, when you turn 21, we're still gonna take a shot together. You said we would, yeah?
When I turn 21, I'm doing a drunk stream.
Can I be there with you?
Sure, if you want.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so fun.
How fun is it gonna be?
How fun is it gonna be?
I just want to see if y'all would catch it. I just want to see if y'all would catch it. Wait, when is your 21st?
December.
Beautiful, I'll be there. I'll just probably end up like crashing on the floor or some shit and sneaking.
Yo, clip that.
No, I will really be there December.
Kai's still 20? Yeah, I'm not pushing 30.
Kai, you're fucking growing up fucking fast as fuck.
Nobody's growing up, bro. Like
you are, bro. You was just
you're
18,
about to be 25.
Bro.
That is crazy, bro. You're like a grown ass man, bro. Talking to like a bunch of like 20-year-olds. That is pretty.
You're 22 or
yeah,
21.
I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm
21. But like, bro, Chad, you got what I'm saying? Like, bro, you're like a grown. Oh my god, that was ass crack.
I'm fucking 24, bro. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but you're a Leo, bro. You gonna turn.
Phantom is older than me. Phantom is older than me. Asian is older than me.
What?
Duke older than me.
Phantom's older than Josh?
Phantom is not older than you. You and Phantom the same
Phantom
age.
is 24. Phantom is 24. He turned 25 before me, nigga.
I thought Phantom was like 20.
Okay. Wow.
He's older than me. He's older than me, nigga.
At that point, you're pushing 30.
TK is older than me.
What am I
How's
pushing?
TK?
TK's 25 already, bro.
Am I young? Would you guys say still?
Yeah, you're young. You're 21, right?
Sixty,
Yeah.
like, Sixty older or younger than me? I know he's 20.
How is Duke Dennis 29?
He's not 29. He's 28.
It's still
Same
crazy to
shit.
me, bro. He acts like he's like 19.
Nah,
So you're saying he acts
he
immature.
got good genetics, bro.
No,
He
I
look
mean
mad
not
young.
acts. He looks 19. My bad.
You're saying Duke looks 19, buddy?
He looks really young,
No.
bro.
He does not fucking look 19.
He look like 25.
Not 19, like 22,
Yeah, like
23.
25.
Nah, 23.
His hairline is still like straight, right?
You know what's crazy? He don't get haircuts. He the only guy I know that don't get haircuts.
Like no lineups.
No, nothing. His shit don't grow. Like nothing on it. The shit that be wanting me to get a haircut is my fucking
Face
like,
area.
facial hair. That should make me look like I'm like word.
I'm not gonna lie. Pammy might have to
Niggas
go
be
to-
saying-
No, listen.
niggas be
Pammy might have to go to Houston this weekend. I actually really might pull up on y'all. I swear to
This
God.
little Pammy Pam.
What's Palmy doing in Houston?
Pammy, you idiots.
Yo,
What y'all got
the
going
fuck
on?
are you talking about?
What is
What's going
that?
on?
Silky!
Yo, Jerry motherfucking yo, Jerry, yo, Jerry shit, man.
You know what's
Jerry
crazy?
shit.
I know your actual name.
Okay, can you relax?
Yo, let me ask this on behalf of SLG. Let me ask this behind. Yo,
you see
let
my
me
actual
ask
name
this.
on any
I'm
social
not.
media. We are
I'm
no
not.
longer friends.
I'm not.
Wait, it's not
Yo,
Jerry?
No, it's not. Can I tell your age or no? I can't.
I didn't say rage. I said rage.
But
Yo,
can I
let me
can I
ask
tell your
this
age?
on behalf of SLG.
Can I text
Just
your
you don't
age?
Trust me.
Why the fuck you be streaming so late? Like, you think it's okay to just turn on stream late? Nah, deadass.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Either this or he doesn't stream for 4 fucking months. So take it or leave it,
And then
dog.
after
That's what I'm saying,
yo,
Rick. That's what I'm
yo, he streams, he don't stream for like a month or two, and then he come back and say, I'm back and I'm better, Chad. Like, bro,
Yo, that's
shut
crazy.
the fuck up, buddy.
Yo.
I'm back and I'm better. Yo, let me see. Yo.
Bro, this is not what we doing. This is not what we doing.
Bro, I'm not gonna
What
lie.
is wrong with you?
Why you be letting them New York niggas terrorize Annoying's house, bro? That shit
Oh
is
my
fucking
God.
devious,
Listen,
bro.
bro.
Yo, you should shave a heart. You should shave a heart, like in your chest.
Listen, bro. Rage.
Yo,
What the fuck?
Yo, get wax on
Actually-
screen.
Like, Rat is
Oh yes,
already
get
did
wax
that.
on
Wax on
screen.
screen.
Annoying gotta put his foot down,
a,
bro.
Rat is a grown ass man.
What do you do?
How does that?
Yo, I feel sick.
What did
Rat
Rat
is a
do?
grown ass man.
What do you do?
Bro, you be letting niggas come in the crib and just fucking run that motherfucker, bro. I be feeling bad, dog.
Yo,
Hold
Ada,
on.
you go, Ada, you
That
gonna send me?
video was crazy, bro.
I don't know. I might gotta go to Houston, bro.
Bro, you're weird. Oh my.
No,
God.
I might actually have to go to Houston.
You're so.
It's either I go to Houston or I go to Ryan Garcia's fight. Which one do I do? Pick.
Weird.
That's lit. That's lit.
Choose.
That's lit. The fight is lit.
Wait. Weird flex. Wait, where's Ryan Garcia's fight?
In LA.
Vegas, right? Oh, LA.
LA or Houston. Where do I go? Because Silky,
LA.
Silky, if we go to Houston, we can go meet up with everybody. And then I'll go on a jetpack. We go to LA, give you a little sloppy toppy on the plane, and live a happy life.
Bro, this nigga did the hand motions, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The diversity at DreamCon is like 99% to 1, buddy. So
Hey,
I don't know. I don't.
Wait, so you go to DreamCon?
Nah,
Wait, Annoying's going though, right?
nigga, well, Jackie live in Houston, but he live in Texas.
Wait, who was going on your side? I forgot. Somebody was going on your. Oh, my nigga TK going.
Hold on. They're saying Lakers literally just got Kyrie, guys.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
Right now, nigga.
Hold on,
bro.
bro.
Yo, say for real. Say for real, bro. Swear.
Don't cap.
No,
dude.
no,
Do
no,
not
I'm trying to finish.
cap.
Yo, say so fucking real.
Kai doesn't care.
Yo!
Kai does not.
Stop
Oh, no,
trying to
they're
fit it.
friends.
Stop
Him and
trying to
Kyrie
fit
are
it.
friends.
Bro.
Wait, there's no way. There's no way. I'm
Nah,
not
it's cap, bro. They lied. L chat, bro. They lied, bro. Y'all are weird as fuck.
Bro, why you letting niggas bait you, bro? You would've got a fucking note from every app of your phone, bro.
Kai, be honest. Have you,
Nah, bro. I would've got a note from Bleacher Report, bro. Come on, bro.
Other than legendary,
Bro, you
no,
can't
no.
spell Bleacher Report, bro.
BLEACHER space REPORT. The app is black and the words are white. Okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna sack you tomorrow, bro.
You're gonna say, yeah, if I see you, bro, I'm actually gonna be hyped.
Wait,
Know what I'm saying?
wait, your age is going?
Yeah.
This
No,
nigga
baby,
don't even know
it's
the
not-
fucking
it's not
NBA
confirmed.
lingo, bro. You
Yo,
don't know what a
if Rage is
sack
going to
is,
Green
bro.
Con, nigga, yo, bro, Aiden is straight, bro. This nigga's not going, bro.
I'm straight
Nigga,
regardless.
Rage is not going, bro.
Yo, Aiden, you know that dildo you used to carry around in your room that
Yes,
used to
the
hang
rainbow
outside
one.
your door?
Yes.
Be real. Did you ever put it in your mouth?
I swear to God, I did. We all did. Me, Waff.
Yo,
What? Who else did? Hold on. Snaggy Hose. Everyone did, bro.
Did what?
Rainbow dildo in the mouth.
Whoa.
That's what he did.
Nigga said who
What?
Wait,
I think
let
it's
me
on-
know.
it's on video.
Did Cuff
He
him do
swapped on a
it?
dildo?
Did Cuff him do it?
Y'all,
Aiden, did Cuff him do it?
Did Cuff him do it?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Cause
Wait,
I smoked a
wait,
couple
how did
before.
that feel like for you though?
I smoked a couple before. I had to make sure.
It just feels like put like a water bottle in your mouth. It's like, but it's like
Stop. You
Bro, what is wrong with you, bro?
Yo.
what?
I'm not gonna lie, they would sweat you out in prison, bro.
Duh.
Yo.
I would hold somebody's
That
pocket.
nigga
24/7.
said,
I know you,
yo.
bro.
That nigga said,
Duh.
duh.
Yo, wait. I gotta ask a question. Because my chat is cool right now. I gotta ask a question. Chibu, why they saying you rigged the E-Day, bro?
Don't let that nigga Shibu talk. Let me give you the story.
Yo, bro.
I'm hot.
Hold on, Rage. Give me the story, cuz. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Don't let
Nigga just
Shibu talk.
niggas cheating on my man. That's
So
kinda
we're
crazy,
chilling. We all chilling. Aiden gets some sources. I can't say the name.
I'll text him.
Aiden,
I'll text him.
You can take
Silky, don't leak it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
don't
won't.
say the nigga that. He
Yo,
gets a
Silky, don't leak it,
source
bro.
that messages that hits up Aiden and says, "Yo, that shit was fake." Type shit. You paid her off.
Silky, read your
Whoa,
phone.
right?
How crazy is that?
And then the nigga who hosts the E-Date message, I mean, who gets the girls for the E-Dates, the nigga who got Ruby and shit, he messaged me talking about some, yo, 2 E-Dates ago, Shibu asked me to rig it, but I said no, and now this is happening the next E-Date right after, so I don't know. So we was questioning him like, yo, what's up with this? Like what the fuck going on? And we just never got like solid 100% like
Chat.
until
If you had to
until
fuck
later.
one of them for the rest of your life, who would it be?
Wait.
You feel me?
Boom,
Wait,
boom, boom.
Wait. So how did he rig it though? Like, how, I'm not understanding. How did he rig it? Like,
So
You just tell the girl like who you want to win.
Yeah, they're saying, yeah, you tell the girl, you pay him. Yeah.
Yo, Silky, how did it feel to go out so early?
you tell what?
How did it feel to get eliminated so early in the game?
I didn't even get eliminated early.
Yo, I didn't ask you that, bro. I
Wait,
said,
Silky.
how does it feel to get eliminated so early in the game?
Silky.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect that from you, bro. For real.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, Kai, I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Because you be on my radar. So I'll be a little. You feel what I'm saying? Like I got enemies. You feel me? When we go to E-Dates, we go to E-Dates, I look at the roster. I literally check. Oh, he's no problem. Okay, he might be a problem. He's no problem. Okay, he might be a problem.
You do that for me?
Nah, not at all.
I ain't gonna lie, like when I see the roster, I just look at drone. Like the whole thing is just drones. Like everybody's an NPC to me.
Silky.
Like, there's nobody on the list that.
Silky.
Include a car.
I have a question. Have you Silky, have you seen
yeah.
Yo, Silky, am I on your radar?
Crazy.
No, you say you NPC.
Silky.
Yo, I'm not on your radar, buddy.
Silky.
Kai, look, the reason why you're not on my radar is because it's like I be like, yo, Kai, I'm trying so hard.
Yo, do I try hard? Try hard?
Yes.
Yo, Aiden.
Word to everything I love, I don't try hard,
yo,
bro. Yo, bro, if you look, okay, if you review, okay, wait, hold on.
I went to his stream. This nigga is looking up everything about the bitch. I said, oh, nah,
that's cap.
I'm lying.
That's cap. That's cap. Word too, because I don't bring up any of those facts.
Silky.
Yo, listen. Let me say something. If you review, no, listen to me. Let's just take the last E-Day for example. If you review the last E-Day, bro, they be on me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, like I don't be doing shit. I feed off their energy. So if they, you feel what I'm saying, bro? He trying to put on the woo voice, like, yo, my name's Silky, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. It's
thank you. I'm like, you're trying for 3 minutes. Kai is so fucking loud. It's insane.
Smack the shit out you, buddy.
You can.
crazy.
You can smack this ass. Hey,
Yo,
real quick.
Yo, this nigga's a freak.
Silky, have you seen the clown?
Which clown?
Just in general, have you seen the clown?
That's not how you say. No, he's talking about the clown that hides from gay people.
Oh.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. One thing about me is I'm very scared of clowns.
Nigga, have you seen it?
Have you seen it? So you haven't?
Have you seen the clown?
I think I have, and I be getting scared, bro.
Yeah, so you seen that shit. I seen that shit too.
OD.
It's crazy how you never seen it, Aiden.
Yo, remember that clown? That trend with clowns?
Yeah, when they used to go
Yes,
around.
bro.
They should bring that back. It was fun.
Nah,
Nigga, what?
Bro, they never used to kill anyone. They would just scare people.
Nah, there was some.
Bro, chat, please. This Halloween, can we go back to the clowns? Please. He was so good.
They was
2016.
show niggas dressed up as clowns trying to murk niggas, bro.
No, they weren't, bro.
No.
Listen, I could be wrong. If they kill people, then yes, obviously that shit was fucked up. But if they just scare people, it's just Halloween.
But yo, wait, Aiden. Let me
What?
ask you a question. You don't even be in the E-dates. Why do you, Rat, and Ka always get so hyped when a bitch rate me low?
Oh, as I said, I get hyped.
Yo, Ray, you don't see
No, did I not answer that question? I get hyped when a bitch rates you low because I know that, whoever's on my radar is out the game. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my reasoning. So, I don't got nothing to worry about.
I think it just comes to it. It's like, bro, like.
That's a fucking compliment. You
I'm
on my radar,
I'm
buddy.
gonna be honest. You and Kai are the best looking people, and I just want to see Tom.
Yo, I'm gonna be out. Wait, hold on.
Excuse me, I'm
Wait, stop.
Oh,
Back up, Aiden, back up.
like literally get up.
Back up. No, he don't gotta get up. Back up. Yeah,
Nah, he
thanks for getting
gotta
off
get
my
up.
dick, gang. Thanks for getting off my dick.
Oh,
You
shit.
wildin', gang, bro. Okay?
Oh, shit.
You wildin'.
Hey.
Nah, bro, no, yo, you be
Yo,
moving.
the
weird.
emasculation of men, bro.
Bro, I don't do that, bro.
Why did you show that video to my mom? Bro? You're weird,
How funny was
bro.
that? That was funny, bro.
I
Shut the
wasn't.
fuck
No,
up.
it's not funny.
It was funny to me. I don't give a fuck. I don't really laugh like that a lot. I had fun. It was fun to me.
Wait, Shibu, did she see it, Shibu? Like, did she see
Nah,
that
bro,
shit?
I saved myself, my nigga. You know, Ultra Instinct.
Yo, isn't it crazy how parents kind of don't know what's going on?
No, they do. My parents watch my stream.
No, my mom knows everything.
Yeah.
My mom, she.
Wait, Kai, does your mom know me?
No.
She probably seen you before.
My mom knows you.
She
knows
does.
all the
I
AMP.
tell my mom about you.
She know AMP.
That's love for real.
My mom watches you because of my sister.
My mom pressed rage one time, so she knows rage.
She impressed me. She
Yo,
impressed me.
what you say, bro? Please.
I'm sorry. She pressed me. She pressed me.
That's my Duke, bro. My Dukes is off limit. You heard?
Bro, I feel like she's cool with me though, bro. We came to an agreement and shit.
I like her.
You know what? It's not even my fault because you be talking shit about me to her, bro. You're that friend. You be talking shit to me about her.
See, bro, you already starting with the
Yes.
knives. Bro, stop putting the fucking knives, bro. Real shit, bro. I don't
Yo,
put
Ray, are
shit,
you going
bro.
tomorrow?
Don't put knives and shit, bro.
Bro,
This
stop
nigga
asking.
this nigga wants to be so fucking
No, Kai,
main
please,
character.
if
Like, I'm gonna be in a convention. I'm in a convention. I'm gonna see a crowd, right? I'm gonna see a crowd of people walking. And I'm gonna look deep in the crowd, and he's gonna be standing there. He's gonna be standing like this.
Bro, but
I'm like,
my arms are gonna be crossed, nigga. Don't get it fucked
oh,
up.
he's gonna be like this. And then Duke gonna be like, boy, ain't no way, boy. And I'm gonna be like,
Does he feel
Josh?
Yes. Yes.
I'm like,
Yo, he's literally seen me. He's literally seen me driving before. He's literally seen me driving my car. He did not even honk nothing.
Yo, that's crazy.
Hey, I have a
Nigga,
question.
what the fuck was I supposed to do? You was on what the fuck?
You supposed to be
This
like,
nigga was going on it.
You supposed to be like, yo, Silky.
Yeah, you never seen this nigga once IRL?
No, yo, cause like, yo, no funny shit. If I'm riding in my car and I see Aiden in his lamb truck, he going 100. Nigga, I'm gonna do 100 too. Yo, it's crazy.
Nigga, I'm on the other side of the street. I'm at a red light, my nigga. You drove past, I'm like, yo, Silky, are you on this street right now? He's like, yo, my nigga, yo. But hold on. Ain't I driving your neighborhood before and sent you like a little snap? Sent you a little Instagram?
You were literally like 5 minutes away from me.
He's on your block. That's crazy.
I was like, yo, this is like fucking like they crib, like their area and shit.
Josh.
Yo. Aiden! Stop! Aiden, stop!
All right, bro.
Yo, I think
Aiden.
my body's going
All right.
into a crazy reaction right now.
Why?
Aiden, what the
don't
fuck
know.
is wrong with you? Stop biting your shit, bro. You a new man now. Stop biting your fucking toes.
All right.
Let me get this out of his face.
Yo, Aiden. I mean, Kyle, what you feeling right now?
Like, yo, I feel hot, but now I feel cold.
FBC, bro.
Kyle, you actually might got that shit, bro.
No.
Oh my god, I want to gamble while we talk. It's so fun.
Kyle be so upset.
Wait,
I'll
hold
actually
on.
be so upset.
Wait, hold on. Taste the smell. Let me see if I can eat it. Let me see if I can
No,
taste it.
my taste of smell
Or
didn't
just
go
take
away.
an at-home COVID test. They're accurate, aren't they? Accurate?
Yeah, they're accurate. But you gotta actually shove it up there. Don't be pussy.
I know.
You gotta shove it up your nose.
I love you, you love me. Let's start a family.
Alright, you're brain dead, bro. You're gonna taste it.
Pause.
You never felt energetic during your COVID car? I mean, Reach?
Nah, I
How the
felt
fuck did you feel energetic during COVID?
You were energetic?
Yeah, I felt energetic as fuck, my nigga.
What the fuck?
Nigga's lying.
He's definitely
I'm
lying.
so dead ass. I'm on
Ow!
Nah, bro, no.
Look, though, I don't go nowhere. Yo, but Josh, I don't go nowhere.
It doesn't matter, bro. Yes, you do. You walk, you
Where the fuck
drive.
do I go?
Steady fucking my bro.
You mean niggas be in your fucking house that meet people that talk to people that are outside, my nigga?
Nah, my buddy.
In
I
a
closed these
fucking
two doors.
content
I
house.
closed these two doors, and I'm in my apartment, buddy.
Nigga, you just had a firework roar with fucking 30 niggas in ski mask. Shut the fuck up. You just got in contact
Wait,
with
Kyle, was
mad
that shit
random
real or was
people.
it a scripted beef? Be honest. I mean, it's already
Bro,
over.
it's not you. That shit was real. That shit was real.
When I tell you, I wish it was a scripted beef, bro. I wish it was.
Oh, okay. So who's actually mad at each other?
Duke and Davis.
Damn.
I low-key don't want to talk about it because it's kind of dying down right now.
Yeah, I feel you. Are they cool?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all that matters.
Come on, bro.
Well, I mean, I said the Rice Gum one was, fake after a year, so we'll see in a year from now if it was fake.
Why Rice Gum one?
The one where me and Rice Gum pretend.
Oh, that little fake ass little
Wait, I did.
California ass beef, bro.
Which I did.
We just
Yo, they beefed and then Rice Gum left the fucking internet. Like, what the fuck is
Yo,
that?
we actually sat down. Like, I told Davis, I said, yo, it's so crazy how the internet feeds off negativity. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
It's insane. So that's what we were talking about. We was like, yo, that's crazy how niggas want niggas to be negative. As black men, as black men, we're not gonna tolerate that.
I agree.
I be hearing Duke be terrorizing y'all niggas. What's that about?
Nah, not terrorizing, bro.
Nah, he be terrorizing. He was in this nigga face.
Yo, I heard
face
niggas be
balled up.
terrorizing y'all niggas I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, bro, we not talking about the situation, bro.
All right, yeah, let's chill.
Let it die down. Davis.
Don't want
Yeah,
Duke to walk in the room and shit.
Yeah, he gonna want to.
Yeah, don't want Duke to walk in the room and shit.
Child, ain't not gonna never be me. I ain't gonna lie.
Who's winning? Yo, I have a question. If everyone at AMP was boxing, who'd win?
Duke.
Duke would win.
You gotta get on this thing. You gotta get on this thing.
One, bro. What the fuck, nigga?
You have no confidence in yourself.
Duke. If it's not Duke, it'll be
Phantom.
No, agent boxes every day.
Oh yeah, agent for sure.
Bro, but Kai, as a man,
I can't because what about mother?
What about Chris? What about
I didn't
Chris?
get the MRI yet.
What about Chris?
Yeah, what about
Whoa, Chris?
That's what I'm saying.
Healthy Chris is a demon. Healthy Chris is a demon.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Chad, Duke's in here?
Chris is a demon.
Dookie Pookie.
He has some syndrome
Yeah. All right. So there's no what?
I forgot he has some syndrome with his knee rage
No, whoa.
Wow.
Okay, no,
That's
no.
crazy.
Me personally,
There's a big difference between me and Chris. That nigga Chris has no right knee, man. No left knee. It's
yeah,
gone.
yours is titanium. I forgot.
Nigga, there's nothing wrong with my knee, bro.
Yo, Silky, when your birthday?
I let you sit on it when I see you.
21st.
Nigga.
21st of what?
October.
How old are you gonna be?
25.
Damn.
That nigga,
Yo,
wait, why you laughing? You gonna be 25 before him?
Shut the fuck up,
Shit,
nigga.
god damn.
Yo, wait, you're gonna be 25 before your dick out of me?
Duke is so. I mean, not Duke. Silky.
Yo, you on this nigga dick, bro.
Well, when's your birthday?
August.
Yeah,
August what?
it's out.
17.
How the lyrics go?
You're about to be 25?
Shit crazy, bro.
Yo, you're old as
Nigga, TK's
How many
already
hands, Chad? How many
25,
hands?
though.
Yo, but think about it. Rat is already 25 and he looks 25 too.
I got two uncles. We got Uncle Duke.
Why
and Uncle
Chibu? Y'all are
Dante.
weird as fuck.
Nigga, Kai, just stop, Kai.
Uncle Dante.
Dante, like that nigga's no Burleezy. Yo,
Mark
Mark.
Burleezy.
Burleezy's
Yo,
like 28.
personally,
How does Mark?
Chap, personally, me,
27.
Yo, he been doing LeBron skits since I was in middle school. I grew up watching that nigga.
Middle school's crazy.
Yeah, he been
When I
doing
was
like
when I was in
LeBron
middle school, I don't know
shit.
what the.
You talking about RDC?
Like,
LeBron skits,
animation.
Yeah,
nah,
RDC's
nah.
been doing it for a minute.
Cause I've been in middle school.
Corey's 29. Yo.
Yo, Corey's 29.
Yo, wait, they said Duke is 29. Yo, what?
Yo, bro, hold
Yes.
on. Famous birthdays.
Yes.
Los Polos like 27, right?
Okay.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yo, you.
Cash Nasty YouTube star 31. Damn.
What?
Cash
He's a
Nasty.
Sash. He's a Sash.
That's
I
a
fuck with that.
What about LSK? What about LSK?
LSK.
He gotta be like 35.
29. Damn.
Yo.
Damn, bro.
Oh my
Yo,
god,
this is
dude.
the first fucking family channel out of all you niggas, bro.
Jesus
Zach
Christ.
TTG, that nigga gotta be 30. Zach TTG gotta be 30.
Yes.
Oh,
Nothing
not
told him, bro.
Zach.
Yes.
Yo, my boy, TTG, my boy Zach, bro. Yo, he word. 33. Damn.
Damn, what about Solum Nutty? Like what, 28? I think
I
Solum
think
Nutty might be
it's
28.
2018. I think he's 28. 27. Damn.
Damn.
1994. Like,
I'm
bro,
meditating.
me and Bruce been talking
Feeling like I'm
about. Me and
saying
Bruce been
nothing.
talking about this. Like, bro, niggas grew up on MJ. That's crazy.
No, we didn't, bro.
No,
I'm not talking about you, buddy.
Bro, you was born in 2000, my nigga.
Duke,
Ain't nobody
bro,
So what? What's your
Bro,
points?
Duke graduated in 2013.
Yo, what the what?
Wait, how did Duke graduate in 2013?
I graduated 2015.
I graduated 2015 too.
I don't know.
I graduated 2019.
Yeah, you just fucking graduated.
Dude, I mean, Kyle, how about you?
Yo, me, Bruce, and Aiden, class of 2019.
That's crazy. That's fire.
Ew, bro.
I'm the youngest though.
I feel like in high school, we all would have like dead ass fuck with each other. I feel like too.
Nah, I don't feel like
No,
that.
Aiden, no.
Aiden.
On God,
I would not have.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? I was just thinking about it, bro. Rage is my internet friend. Think about it.
What does that mean?
he is.
Like I never like.
You're right. You know
built
why?
connected
Because
with internet friends.
Kai and Silky, I actually know you guys are my IRLs now. But Rage is actually like an internet friend.
That's not what he was saying, bro. That's not what he was saying. Yo, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Wait, what do you mean?
It's good that you what?
No, Aiden, no. That's not what he was trying to say, fuck boy.
What do you mean?
What were you trying to say, Kai? You said you never built a
I would
relationship?
say I never built a relationship with an internet friend.
No, I think that's exactly what he was saying.
I met Bruce, I met Silky, I met Aiden.
That is what he was saying. You idiot, bro. Damn.
Yo, Chibu, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Bro, fucking teenagers
Yo,
in
you
this
a
bitch, bro.
bopper. Damn.
Nigga, you're 2 years older than me.
I remember when I was 18, buddy. Shit.
Kai doing his skits.
Class of 2022.
Yeah, I was doing my skits. I was about to fall off.
Everyone's Rage internet friend, not Dante.
You was doing
Not
skits
Releasy,
too, Aiden. You was
not
doing-
Long Beach Griffey. What are you talking about?
Silky,
Nah,
remember
he was doing
Silky?
skits, bro.
Silky, remember we met on Monkey.
I didn't meet you on Monkey.
Not met on Monkey. We're both doing Monkey.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I was like, oh my god, he's doing Monkey.
Now, okay. Now, what is that?
And then I slid.
No, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy how it's crazy how AMP made me sign a 360 deal and I was 18.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy
Agent was
how-
like,
it's crazy
yo,
how
how
you
do you
wouldn't be here if I didn't
Agent was like,
decline.
Agent was like, yo, how do you feel about AMP, man?
Yo, that gotta be right, Chad. You always thinking this.
And I was like this, and I was like this.
You said it.
Bro, I didn't
Nah,
call
there's
him
no
a
contract.
monkey,
There's
bro.
no
Stop
contract.
doing that weird
There's
shit,
no
bro.
contract for AMP.
we need like a replay of what you just said. I might need a replay.
Me?
Yeah.
Bro, I met
See,
you
y'all
on.
was doing monkeys.
I met you. No, I met him on the app called Monkey.
That's not what you said.
Yeah, wait, do that again.
What do you
not what you
mean?
said.
That is what I said.
That is
Wait,
not
Kai, so if you have COVID, are you still going?
No, that's that. I'll put everybody in risk, bro. That's not cool.
So get a
Would you
COVID
just stay at a
test. What are you
hotel, or
doing, bro?
just wouldn't go on your flight?
Yo, let me see if I got a COVID test. Bro, I
Yeah,
got
bro.
my team. I don't
What
even
the
know
fuck
time
are
my
you doing,
flight
bro?
is.
Damn.
If you
Kai.
actually got it, you sold. Like you literally sold.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna be upset.
Wait, Kyle, why would you have COVID? Why would you feel crazy?
I feel crazy right now, buddy.
Crazy, bro.
Yo, do we have COVID tests in the crib?
What'd you say?
Shibu, that nigga do not know you.
Hey, should I take it? Hey, should I take it live on stream?
Yes, but
Yeah,
you,
do
you
it.
actually have to touch your thoughts. Like you gotta go back with it.
No, I'm not
Like,
taking
you
shit
have
live on
to.
stream, bro. If
What do you say,
if
Chibu?
I got it, you'll see me.
Add Los Polos? Yo, could you add Los Polos?
Yo, how the fuck is
Los
COVID,
asked to
like,
be added.
bro? How is COVID still a thing?
Los just got it too. He got that shit right now. This shit that shit spinning back, bro.
COVID? Nah, but
My
I feel like it's...
homeboys got it from other
Why aren't
states.
y'all vaccinated, nigga? I'm vaccinated, nigga. Yo, you being fooled by the fucking government. You know what I'm saying?
It's
I'm
less.
vaccinated like shit.
If we got vaccinated, why is niggas still getting it?
Well, to be fair,
I ain't gonna lie.
hold on.
I ain't gonna lie. I think
Hold
that shit
on.
wore off because the last time I got it when I was vaccinated, that shit felt like nothing, my nigga. That shit was light. But this time, I think that shit wore off for some shit, nigga.
Can I tell you? Can I tell you why? You gonna let me talk? I know
how many
why.
doses did you get?
Jesus Christ, man! I can't get a word in, bro. It's insane. I have to yell. Huh. Thank you.
You can just
You know what's crazy? But I felt this way before. I felt this way before, and I didn't have COVID.
Can I just talk? Thank you.
Go ahead.
Like, bro, I'm not getting bitched anymore, bro. No, bro, I'm not getting bitched. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Listen, the vaccine, that's why you're supposed to get a booster. Vaccine doesn't completely cure COVID.
You got a booster? You got a booster?
No, bro. I didn't get a booster. I got vaccinated, but I didn't get a booster. But you know,
He's lying.
what do you mean I'm lying?
You lying. You got your third shot.
No, I did not, bro.
Shit, he has to add
Yo,
me
I'm
back.
peeing in this cup. I'm peeing in this cup.
Do it. Let me see.
What?
That's mad.
Why you peeing in the cup? Shit, he has to add me back on Discord.
Oh my
bro.
god,
Never added
people
on
call me
Discord, bro.
sheep and shit. Yeah, I get it. I'm a sheep. Yeah, bro, I get it. Fucking weirdos.
Wait, okay. Now, Aiden, go ahead and explain, bro, because you keep saying that you're not getting a chance to talk, but you're not even talking, bro.
COVID is way less fatal now because it is mutated into a less fatal virus. So that's why we are not, like, less people are dying from it. You know, more people are beating it and being fine.
Right. Right.
Fuck.
Okay.
That's it.
Wait, Kai, you're pissing in the cup. You got a COVID
Hey,
test?
that's what you wanted to tell us?
Huh?
That's what you wanted to tell us?
Yeah.
That's not your
It's not
pee, you
pee.
fucking idiot.
That's
Why you
Hennessy.
telling me?
It's Hennessy.
Is that watered down apple
Nigga said
juice?
Hennessy. What the fuck?
He didn't even drink. What?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, wait, you have a COVID piss test?
I don't know what I got. Just ask.
What'd they say?
Nobody replied. It's 128.
Yo, they're up, bro.
Nigga, what? Nigga, they not up at 128?
No, I'm not texting the members. I'm texting like the niggas that the behind the scenes.
Okay.
Yo.
I'm gonna get a
Yo,
snack.
this shit tastes. This shit smells nasty.
Bro, can you stop doing that, bro?
Yo,
You're like
yo,
making me
bro.
feel uncomfortable, bro.
Sorry.
Nigga, play this. Aiden, he keep playing with you. Yo, what is wrong with this nigga, dog?
I'm getting a snack. I'm hungry.
Wait, you said you lost your taste?
Nah, he ain't lose that shit.
I didn't lose that shit. I'm good.
It's a healthy snack, though. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, drink black coffee.
I ain't
I
gonna lie.
love
You
black
gonna
coffee.
find your way to Texas, bro. Stay at a hotel, bro, or some shit. I'll visit you.
There's hotels there.
Yo, Aiden, when you gonna get in the gym, bro?
Aiden,
Yeah,
Aiden,
yeah,
Aiden,
yeah,
shit,
yeah,
shit,
yeah,
shit,
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
I'll let
you have
that ass,
weight,
that ass,
bro.
that ass,
Yo,
bro.
you have
What's up with
weight,
you?
bro. You have weight, bro. Lose it. Lose the fucking weight.
Chibu, don't even fucking react. You're fat as shit.
He's a big rider.
That's tough.
Like, I didn't even say nothing, bro. Like, wait, Chad, wait. Why y'all saying ironic, bro? I'm nowhere near fat. What the fuck? I'm saying he needs to go to the gym. Oh,
Let's text you. I texted him back.
Nigga, Rage, you need to go to the gym too. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to go to the gym after COVID. I was fucked. Yo, I couldn't lift shit, bro. Yo, I'm weak as fuck, dog.
He's in the literally the same.
Wait, hold on.
Yo, you skinny as fuck too right now, nigga.
Wait, how long have you had?
You lost. How much weight you lost? Yo, Suki lost weight too, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm bad up, nigga.
Did I lose weight?
Yo, what weight were you before and after COVID?
Before COVID, no. But the thing was that during COVID, I was smoking a lot. Still, I ain't gonna lie.
All right, so you was 194 and you dropped to 170.
Literally 169, but now I'm back at like 174.
Bro, I dropped to 170, bro. Like,
Nah, you
what?
like as fuck.
I went from 190.
I ain't gonna lie, this is bad because I feel like you can see my ribs. Peep this.
Here's the thing, though. I'm still kind of up. Nah, bro. I weigh less than you, but I ain't gonna lie, I look bigger than you.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, you got some skinny ass legs.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, my calves. I don't really got shit in my calves like that.
I ain't gonna lie, my calves is huge, bro. I ain't gonna lie, my calves is dead.
I only got big calves. It's in my fucking butt.
Nah,
in my biceps.
I was gonna say some poor shit. I was gonna say some poor shit, but I'm not gonna say that.
What's you gonna say?
Nah, nothing.
What you gonna say?
Nah, I was not gonna say nothing. I was gonna say like it's in my lower body for real. That's what I'm gonna say. That's the right thing to say.
So you got a guy.
Yo, let me ask you this. Did I take your vitamins?
Nah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I take my vitamins.
I wish I'd take my vitamins.
But look, I can still move my titty though.
How you do that?
Oh yeah, bro. You don't got.
I want to get my
You don't got
hair
pec
so
sheet when you
bad.
got tits. You can't move your fat, bro.
Yo, Silky, let me ask you something.
You said what?
Silky, why do you just casually wear your jewelry inside?
Bro, why you be?
No, that ass though.
I'm not gonna lie facts. I'm not gonna lie facts. Like, what's
No,
up?
wait.
Like,
Okay,
why the fuck you got your watch on and shit?
Bro,
Like, what?
I
You
know
not
that
looking at the
shit
time, nigga?
I know that shit is annoying, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I don't go to sleep with my watch, but I never take off my chain. Like I ain't gonna lie, I never take off my chain.
Why?
Because I ain't gonna lie, even before, like I even had like big ice, the little ice that I had, I never took it off. Like I always had jewelry around my neck. Like since a kid, my grandmother always had jewelry.
Oh no, this nigga sick. Yo, close that window.
I'm chilling. I'm about to hop back there.
Tell Los I DM'd him on Discord.
I don't know why y'all say y'all take it off. Y'all niggas will get hurt. I don't know why y'all niggas are saying that. G shit.
Are you?
Yeah, Kai, you're done. You're done. You got that shit.
Ew, this shit sound like a fucking.
It's bad, bro. I don't even have it no more, bro. It's just a side effect. It's just a.
I'll be honest. They be exaggerating how
Yo, let me ask you something, Silky. First of all, why you not wearing no tank top?
Yo, why you think everybody gotta wear a fucking tank top?
No. It excludes everybody else. I'm talking to Silky because he's fucking from New York, bro.
Nigga, I wear the tank top. I wear the tank top out of the white tee or the regular black tee, not a regular tee.
Nah, that's crazy.
How was that
If you
crazy?
got you got the Christian Dior tee on. You feel what I'm saying? You like say you running on some shit. You want some shit to like. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you know what I'm saying? The sweat gonna get straight to the shirt.
I don't sweat.
Go to Ruby's likes on Twitter.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Wait, what did Ruby like? What did you like?
Don't do that. Chill.
I ain't gonna lie. Ruby posted me on Twitter before. That ass. I mean, on her gram before.
What?
It says,
I remember.
There's nothing. Her likes are not loading. It says her likes aren't loading.
No, she didn't like nothing on her shit. She didn't like nobody.
I'm trying, yo. I probably still fond of. Hold on.
I regret doing that.
What? Rigging it?
Got lost. I bet.
He's trying to gaslight. He's trying to gaslight, bro.
You regret rigging that shit?
What gaslight mean?
Wait, you regret rigging the E-Day?
No, because
He didn't add me back, chat.
I'm telling him to go to Ruby's like, and she liked that video, bro. That Aiden showed my mom. It's kind of.
Oh, the one of you clapping your fucking ass. Yo, how does your ass just fucking clap just randomly, bro?
Shit just happened. It was a mistake, bro. I was surprised.
Bro.
So did your ass just clap throughout the day?
You know what's so good, bro? I can't add him. I already told Josh to add him. Listen, bro. Do you guys ever have the pretzels with peanut butter in them? So good.
I like peanut butter. I like pretzels, but I never had the combo.
Bro, Josh, you had the pretzels with like the honey. Fuck.
Yeah.
So good.
You eating that right now?
I need some Vicks.
I'm having the peanut butter. There's peanut butter inside of here.
Oh my god. Let me get some snacks. That's probably why I feel.
Here, watch, Josh. Look, I'm not even trying to be weird. I swear I'm not.
Yo, Chad, she took it down, bro.
Oh, pretzels is such a disgusting snack, bro.
It's like
yo, Chad, y'all remember that old loud post where
Nah. Pretzels. Wait, hold on. Pretzels is not disgusting.
They're not.
Think about it. In school, bro. Come on, we all had that one teacher that had a jar of
pretzels. Yeah.
Pretzel fries.
Oh my god.
And you did good, yo, bro.
Oh, the honey pretzel sticks were good.
The honey was so good.
The honey ones was that shit was valid.
Very good. The honey pretzel sticks were so elite.
The only ones I ate.
Those are disgusting.
I'm not gonna lie, yo. Ruby is bad as shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Am I weird for not eating snacks?
The cheese,
yes. I just be eating meals and shit.
That's good. Yo, Josh. I've been in my Chipotle shit heavy.
I had some today, my boy.
Wait,
Like it's non-stop now. Now I'm locked in.
Is
You know what's crazy? How come you don't lose your ottness?
Is Chipotle good
Like,
for you?
I'm genetically built like this.
Is Chipotle good for you?
Yeah, they do. Chipotle, you can make it good for you. You can order stuff that's good for you.
Well,
and that
what's the most
it's all
healthy?
about balance.
What's the most healthy fast food restaurant?
Chick-fil-A, cause you get some grilled fucking nuggets and shit.
Yeah, they add calories and shit.
I don't be eating Chick-fil-A like that no more. But if we talking about nutrition type shit, Chick-fil-A.
Josh.
I added Los.
Look at Los' tweet. Look at Los' tweet.
Yo, Kyle, why they saying you waterway, gang?
You what?
Why they saying you waterway?
Because he eats creatine. You do. Kyle, you eat creatine. You do.
I don't.
I know you do.
I don't.
Kyle.
Yo, Los.
You do.
I should actually eat. I should.
Yo, Aiden, I'm gonna need you to make it comfortable for Los in here. Make him feel safe and secure. And shit.
Yo, what is that supposed to mean?
Yo, Lo, turn your camera on.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, turn your fucking camera on.
What the fuck?
No, it's gonna be good for Lo because
I'm not gonna lie. Yo,
people's in Jersey.
You showing too
Yo,
much.
no. Rage, check Twitter real quick.
Twitter?
Yeah, check Twitter real quick.
Yeah, I seen that shit. That shit was crazy.
What you want me to check on
I just
Twitter?
found some archived shit of you.
That shit funny as fuck.
Yo,
Kyle,
why are
you
you
doing
just
cardio
now
too?
seeing that?
I don't know. I don't know, bro. Hold on.
I said you be doing cardio too?
Yo, Rage.
I stopped doing shit ever since I moved here.
Yo, Rage.
Yo.
Can I ask you a serious question? Like on some serious shit?
Yeah.
Alright, no homo. But like, I seen a video.
Oh Lord.
Right? And this nigga was like, oh, I'm gonna put this here because Rage is like my favorite streamer. And it was like a nigga like holding like a nigga that looked like you up and just like walking the shit out of you.
Yo! Oh my God! What am my mother? I thought that was somebody behind you, Los. Yo!
Oh my God!
Yo,
that threw me off.
Right?
Yeah, I see that. You know that's not me though, right?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm gonna have to hear all. God,
Bro, can I just say one thing? Los.
That's not me.
You literally lost weight, bro. Good shit. I could tell.
Trying to get like you, my boy.
Wait, hold on. I can show you some crazy shit, actually.
You want some cheat codes?
Show your abs. Show the abs. That's what you want to see.
I'm still working on the abs, bro. Wait. Yo, send me that picture, chat. Send me that picture, bro. Look at this shit. Hold on, I'm about to show you.
Okay.
Yo, the fact that Rage put his chat over Silky's face cam and not over somebody that doesn't have a face cam is crazy.
I meant to put it over mine. Yo, it moved. It was over mine, but it moved, bro. It moved when Los turned his camera on, bro.
So that's all I meant. As streamers, we put the chat over people that, you know, you feel what I'm saying? That niggas don't really care about. So the fact that you don't care about Silky is crazy.
Wait, hey, that's what you do?
No, I'm just saying that's what you do, buddy.
No. You said that's what you do, fuck boy.
Anybody that watches my E-Dates and shit, I put it in the black MC shit. Like, you see that black part right there? You see that black part?
I put it over the bitch face.
Yeah, I put it in that black part.
What the fuck?
I be putting it over the bitch face. Cause I don't give a fuck.
Los, what the fuck was that?
Wait, I'm trying to show something.
Did you have a mohawk?
That nigga look like Jimmy Neutron.
I'm so hungry still, bro. I have a question. Would it be down bad if I ate the rest of this? Like the
mad thick Los.
Like that? Would that be down bad?
I know, bro. It's pretty bad, bro.
Your face is more chiseled now, bro.
Yo, he looks crazy.
Yeah. That little beard, bro.
It's actually I'm low-key, that's embarrassing.
Wait, how much you weight in that shit?
Josh?
Bro,
I just
that was like 250.
Josh, I swallowed tinfoil. Was that bad?
I got to drop 70 pounds.
You swallowed tinfoil.
On my life I did. I swear to God.
What is that? What is that?
It's
crazy.
Like, it's like
Los, what is he? Los, he swallowed tinfoil. What does he do?
Bro, this nigga is nasty, bro.
No, that's bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's cancer, bro. That's cancer.
Stop, Los, seriously?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that shit like doesn't digest and it gets stuck in your fucking gut.
Yo, what the fuck?
Who's that? What is that? Is that a deep?
Yo, he really went to Chipotle.
Yo!
He really went to Chipotle.
Yo, Chibu, that should be motivation. You look alright, my boy.
You look straight. What?
I ain't gonna lie, you want some cheat codes? If you want some cheat codes, bro, hit that nigga agent up, bro. That nigga is godly.
Yo, nah, he lost mad weight. I ain't gonna lie, get into boxing, bro. I ain't gonna lie, if you really want to, get into boxing, bro. Real
Why is Aiden still eating tinfoil? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, this nigga, yo, he doesn't even have a burrito, bro.
Wait, what food?
chicken
Yo,
and guac
I
in
need
the
to stop
tinfoil, bro.
ordering
Like,
out,
what is
bro.
going on?
Nah, you just
What are you eating? What are you eating? Is that Chipotle?
Just stop eating. Just stop eating. Like,
Is that
Yo,
Palmies?
he's eating a burrito without the like the tortilla, bro. Like,
Why is it only like 1/4 of? Is that Palmies food? Leftovers or some shit?
It's Pammy, you fucking dumbass. And no.
Yo, Pammy Pam. It's little Pammy.
Hey.
Yo, how do you feel? How do you feel when Ruby said, "Aiden, I think that you and Pammy are the cutest thing in the world"?
That made me happy, bro. It did.
I feel like
you know she said she wanted to. You know she said she wanted to join, right? Like she said she would join y'all. She said she would join y'all like mid shit.
Oh yeah, she did. She did say that randomly.
I was like,
bro.
whoa! I kind of peeped that. I was like, whoa, slow down here.
Homie hanging on my neck.
What?
Bro, so like, what were you guys doing in here? I was getting harassed, bro.
Yo, Ray, this is what I'm talking about. They just did it in the chat. I ain't gonna lie.
We were just chilling, bro. You ever just chilled with the boys before?
I mean, yeah, like on stream. I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Los,
Or did you,
I missed you, bro.
just
You
chill
doing
with them
good?
when you're gambling money.
Los,
I mean, yeah.
How are you? You good?
Yo, can we gamble, please?
Yes, please. Can
Bro,
we?
I'm down.
No, I'm saying no. Can like me and Rage, you know, you feel what I'm saying? We gamble.
Yeah.
Like, what's our benefits out of this, buddy?
Send me $100,000. Send me 100 grand. We all go 100 grand in.
You
We
think
all.
niggas got 100K, okay?
Look, Aiden Los. You two have
Stop.
fucking gambling problems. You have
Everyone,
gambling
everyone,
issues.
shut up. Everyone, shut up.
Nah.
Yo,
What?
come on, son.
I'm not gonna lie. Los do that. Los.
What?
Los. 5 bands right now. You do that.
5 bands, nigga. I'll do that shit.
I wouldn't do it for 50 bands.
Nigga, what the fuck? I'm gonna
No, Silky.
I would never do that.
right now.
That's cap.
No, I'm not even saying like I wouldn't do it for the money. I physically can't do that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I physically can do that. but I'm not doing it.
Los.
Yo, what was that most embarrassing moment on stream?
My most embarrassing moment. My
Ew,
piece fell out
Los,
like
not
that.
that.
My piece
Dude,
that I
I
fell
saw
out my
you
pants.
get bitched by Andrew Tate a little bit, bro.
Yo, the most
Really, bro?
most embarrassing moment on behalf of our community
Rat,
was when
rat.
we played Among Us.
It was right.
SBC.
It was right.
Why are we doing Among
Rat,
Us right
rat,
now? Let's play
rat.
Among Us. Would it hit or not?
Nah.
It wouldn't hit. It wouldn't hit.
Wait, Silky. Your penis fell out?
No, my penis fell out on stream. But I'm talking about Brad though.
Huh?
Your penis?
What?
I'm talking about like three years ago. But Brad
Shut
though,
up.
nah.
Yo, how did your
Wait, can I
penis
see this
fall
clip?
out?
Who's got the clip? Does anyone have the clip?
Who got a clip?
I didn't see it.
Who got a clip? Who got a clip?
Please.
Of annoying?
I'm looking it up right now on Google.
Of annoying?
Silky
Crazy,
dick
you got
falls
it.
out on stream.
Of annoying?
No,
I'm talking about-
the
I'm talking
rat
about
that
the
you was
most
living with in
embarrassing
New
shit.
York.
The most embarrassing shit was when
No, I'm
Rat,
about to get a pet rat.
when Rat said, you know what Rat said, Rage?
Oh, that was bad.
That was bad.
That was bad.
Wait, what did he say?
You gotta think about it, bro. A lot of stuff happened during Black History Month that just kind of.
That was during Black History Month?
Yes.
Yo, I ain't gonna annoying said, when Ruby said,
Love
yo, what
sex.
you doing if Pooh Shiesty come over with us? He said, yo, I'm gonna say, watch out, like. That was crazy. That was crazy. I'm gonna say, like, watch out, like, you are, like.
Nah.
Yo, what you think annoying doing if Los Polos like pulls up on him mid dinner, risen his girl up?
Bro, I know annoying the best. I know annoying the best.
Drake pull up on his bitch. He gonna be like, yo.
Nah, he knows annoying the best. He knows annoying the best.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I saw
What
a
the
clip of
fuck is,
annoying.
like-
I saw a clip of annoying in like a, I think it was like a hot tub, bro, and it was like a. I don't want to say the. I felt uncomfortable when I saw the kiss, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, it was
I'd rather
Yo.
block Dookie,
Bro,
like, I felt weird watching that.
was that a porn star, my
Bro,
I don't know.
I heard personally that she be like devouring butt.
He had the Glock.
Yo, that's one thing.
nigga? I'm not gonna lie.
That was kind of
Yo,
crazy.
Silky,
that's
were
one
you in
thing-
the vicinity when that was going
No,
on?
I wasn't even in LA because if I was in LA, I was not letting
You
him.
would not let it. Okay.
Yo,
fair.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was one of the craziest. Like one thing I would never do is kiss somebody on stream. That's crazy.
I would
No,
never do
a
that
fucking
either.
porn star that be
Cringe.
eating
That shit's
butt
crazy,
at
bro.
that, bro. Cringe.
Wait,
Yo.
What? Aiden,
Don't
you
do it.
kiss people on
Don't do it.
stream. What are you talking about?
Aiden. You know what?
Yo,
I
Aiden, you the king of kissing. Word.
Nah, Aiden.
Yeah, you're a
you
fucking
are the
lover
king of
boy,
kissing,
bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
You're a lover boy.
You're the first streamer to break 100K.
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god.
Yo, that shit.
That shit was really entertaining though.
Kai, it was. It was.
Yo, I was on the edge of my seat. I swear, it was the easiest time to stream ever. Yo, it was the easiest time to stream ever. I go on my fucking shit.
That was a few bot.
Put on Aiden shit. Oh yeah, it was up.
Oh yeah, it was up.
It was up. Yo, how does it feel that Corinna makes more money than you, Aiden?
Oh my god, nah, he's doing cool.
That's crazy.
You know what's
Keep it
crazy?
up,
She
Bob.
doesn't.
I don't.
She doesn't.
Yeah, Josh, she really doesn't.
She doesn't.
Wow.
She
Wow,
doesn't.
so you say you make more. So she makes $1 million per month.
2 million in one of the months.
2 million in one of the months. How much do you make?
Why are you pocket watching?
Don't pocket watch, but just know it's more than that.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Just give me my gambling shit, bro. So I can brag too. I'm trying to brag. I'm trying to brag, bro.
He making more off the fucking steak, Kai. Off the steak.
Of the steak, and that's not even count the YouTube, and that's not even count the Twitch,
donos, the ads, the subs, the sponsors,
and the
Come on, man.
Why on my dick, bro?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Aiden. I need that deal, please.
It's coming.
Yo, Los, who got you? Dubits? Dubits be fucking with you?
I can't disclose that right now, bro.
What the fuck? Yo, what site does this motherfucker use when he's fucking gambling, chat?
Yeah, let us know.
Listen, just know it's not that. But
do they fuck with blacks?
Yo!
Who?
It's talking about the gambling company. The gambling company.
Your company.
Your company.
Bro, they were. What do you mean they would fuck with all you? What are you talking about?
Do they have any blacks in their roster right now?
Yo, imagine.
I don't think so. Now imagine them having some blacks, very diverse. Los, think about it. They already got you.
Okay, but would you go? But listen, would you leave America though?
Are you leaving America?
Yeah,
maybe, bro.
Nigga,
Maybe.
what? Nigga, I'm flying to the Bahamas on the weekends, nigga. We locked in, you heard?
Hold on, isn't
Bro,
the Bahamas?
the Bahamas is 2 hours away on boat from Florida, bro. Come on, man. Lock in.
I gonna lie, yeah, no, facts. That shit is an hour flight, like literally.
All right, come on,
Bro,
man.
you can go Toronto, you can go Cancun, you can go.
Oh, I know.
Which one you be going to?
Oh, I know. Nah,
Yo, imagine our whole community.
yeah, Aiden.
Imagine our whole community just gambling.
What's he said, Cancun?
Bro, do it. Why are you doing it?
Cause they're not offering it to me low.
No,
Please,
no.
give me
I'm gonna be
something.
honest.
Give me something, bro.
Your age.
Give me something, bro.
They were on my dick when Aiden got banned, bro. Aiden got unbanned. They said, "Fuck this nigga. We got our dude back. We got our guy back, bro."
Nah, you could listen. If you're down to like go somewhere to do it, then you could do it.
Yeah,
you could do it.
Bro, you telling me I can't just set up a green screen with Cancun in the back, bro?
Nah,
You
bro,
telling me
because I'm gonna tell you
telling
what.
me I can stream without my fucking face cam and just like, yo, I'm in the fucking Netherlands and shit, bro.
No, low key, like Range could get away with some shit. I don't know.
Yo, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, he probably could. Like,
Yeah, Josh, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna go clicks mode. Yo, I'm gonna go clicks mode, and I'm showing my keyboard and mouse.
Show your fucking fingers.
Word, we locked in, chat. Y'all know where I'm at. You think niggas think I'm joking too? Like,
But I'm gonna tell you right now, before you get your gambling deals, I gotta teach y'all how to gamble, bro. Like it's.
I watch your streams. I write my notes down, bro.
Good. Kai,
Okay, wait. Kai, how old are you?
I'm 20.
So have you ever been in a casino in real life?
Well, I think
Yo, what? I was in Vegas.
Hold up. Chat, what states can you do that? What states can you gamble? 18.
Kai, why are you capping, bro?
What the
That
fuck?
nigga's never been in a casino.
Yo, Aiden, was we not in the casino?
You wasn't gambling though.
You weren't
So
personally
you were
gambling.
because I chose not to gamble. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Don't watch what I do. You are. If I want to gamble, best believe I'll be able to gamble. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, look, I just want all my niggas to eat. You heard? That's it.
Nah,
I got a lot of rage.
Why did I eat that, bro? My stomach hurts now.
I went into that same casino that night. I lost 3 bands.
Hold on. Shut up.
It was Kai's man's work.
Aiden.
Lee,
That was my
John,
chair.
they extended my flight. I extended my flight and I lost all the cats that I brought, bro.
That's tough.
Don't gamble, my nigga.
I'm only gambling dice, you are?
No. I'll beat you at
Get
dice.
down.
I'll beat you at
Yo,
dice.
get down.
I'll beat you
Get
at dice.
down.
I'll beat you
I
at
do
dice.
straight
You would
roulette.
not. No, you would not. I would shave you, bro.
Blackjack. That's all I like. I ain't gonna lie.
Ain't that
Blackjack's
rapper
best.
fucking steal your money, Aiden?
Yo,
Playing dice?
ask Polo about me, bro. I shaved his whole everybody.
You didn't
Shaved all of
dice?
them.
You did?
Yes, bro. We was in the trailer. I was shaving them.
How much?
A lot.
I'm saying how much like per like dice.
Then like an hour after I lost everything. I just went back even.
But I'm
But
saying
you see me?
how much you play per roll?
A lot.
Hello, how much?
He got COVID. He can't answer that.
Okay, everybody. Okay, it was a lot of people, and there's a lot of people, and we would just put in 20 or better in.
Wait, how much people was in one dice game? How much people?
Yeah, I know you wildin', bro. Like, bro, that's
Yo,
not the,
you just
that's
asked
not the-
20 questions. I asked one.
It was
What
a
is
lot of
going
people.
on?
It was a lot of people. It was a lot of people. It was a lot of
Wait,
people.
do y'all niggas got cash on you?
It was a bank. No, I had the cash app out. I was
Nah, I don't bring no cash app around me to no dice game.
Cash
bro.
app is fire. Cash app is fire because you take their cash and you never have to touch cash app again. You know
Bro,
what I'm saying? But it
zero
was more
cash
like
on
this.
me, bro.
It was more like that. It was bank, and then after, you feel what I'm saying? It was just on some shit like you could put whatever you want in as long as it fills up to the bank. You feel what I'm saying? So it was at your risk.
Are the strip clubs in Texas fire?
Hell no.
They whack?
Yes. I bet to one, so I don't know.
I'm horny. You wanna fuck? Why? Damn, Los lost hella weight, bro.
What'd you say?
Like me, like you see, like if you see my Instagram, I literally recorded rap and everybody else going crazy.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
You one of those.
About their life, like,
Bro,
yo,
you like TK,
Yo,
nigga. You're gonna be developing a fucking friendship with these fucking strippers and shit.
I have a
bro.
question, guys. I have a question. Everyone be honest. How often do y'all all shower? I shower like once every 3 days, and I feel like it's weird.
Hold on. Los Polos next. How often do you shower? Be honest with me.
Bro, twice a day, bro.
Thank you. Me too.
Twice
Oh my
a day.
life. I swear my life. When I wake up,
My
it's
shit-
before bed.
My shit is once
Sometimes
or
I
two
do
times
once,
a day.
yeah, literally.
Sometimes I do
literally.
one. Sometimes I do one.
It's
Like if
one
I'm
of
no,
those.
here's the situation. Like I'll take a shower tonight, and then since I'm going to the plane tomorrow, I'll take a shower in the morning. You know what I'm saying? But if I didn't go nowhere, you feel what I'm saying? Now let me ask you this: you taking it in the daytime or the nighttime?
Nighttime's better. Night.
If you have to choose?
Night.
If you have to choose one?
Night.
You have to choose one.
Night.
Dude, going to sleep after a shower is so good.
It ain't nobody gives a fuck what you talking about. You don't fucking take a shower.
Wait.
I'm not gonna lie. I like showering before streams, bro.
You do?
Yeah, facts. That shit is making me
I'm not gonna lie.
Why,
I've never done
Los?
that.
Why?
I've never done that.
You
I
just
never
like
done that.
you just feel like
You just feel clean, my nigga.
yeah, you just feel clean.
You
like,
do?
Yeah.
All right. Cold or hot showers?
Cold.
I take hot.
I take hot.
Yo, that shit
I
gotta
take
burn
hot.
my skin.
Yeah, that shit gotta burn me, nigga.
Gotta burn. Like, I gotta go and I gotta.
Yeah,
gotta
I take hot showers for sure.
Yo, when I put on my shower, I be so scared that the top shit go
Look at
pull in my
the
face, so I put the shit up fast enough.
I suppose that makes
Bro, just shut up, bro.
Yo, niggas know what I'm talking about though. You heard? Yo, chat, come on, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You
guys like
go in the
taking-
shower, you move. You know what I'm saying?
I like taking baths. You like taking like
Nah, baths, nah, but they're relaxing. I don't.
I like bubble baths.
Okay.
Bro, if you're a grown man and you take a bath without a girl, something's wrong with you, bro.
Listen, hear me out.
Hold on, hear me out.
When I had COVID, I was taking baths. I ain't gonna lie.
That's different. That's different.
Everything's different when you're sick.
When you're sick, you have to, like, low key, to like maintain your shit.
Why are you sitting in your sickness when you're sick, bro?
Bro, I feel something going on in my brain, bro. I needed a fucking hot bath.
honest,
bro.
be honest.
I was going in the shower way too much, bro. I went in the shower like 9 times that day. I'm like, bro,
Can I ask you guys a question? Be honest. I don't brush my teeth twice a day. Sometimes I forget. I try to. Hold on. Can I talk? I promise you, I brush it every night before I go to sleep. Or I'm sorry, when I wake up. But sometimes before I go to sleep, I forget.
but you have veneers. It's
I mean, that's not
You know what?
You know what? That's not that bad.
Wait,
Being
do you have to
realistic-
brush veneers?
I'm being
I
for
actually
real,
don't know.
Josh. You forget sometimes
Yeah.
before you know.
Our foes are upon us.
Join the fray and I'll up your courage. They're attacking me. Time to go back.
No hard feelings,
They'll never see me coming. I shall purify the souls of their filth.
Jump, jump, jump!
I still have things to steal on this material world. Patience, darling. Nuh-uh.
Jump, jump! I'm ready. Just as Here we go. Jump, jump, jump!
They'll never see me coming. You can't rush beauty.
Jump, jump, jump! May your ancestors forgive your slaughter.
The souls of their filth.
Chug, chug, chug! Chug, chug, chug!
I love this.
Hello?
What's up?
Nigga, I'm on the phone with Hazel. Do you hear this little girl?
No, I'm playing my game. I mean,
Ready for
Yeah, nigga,
everything.
she answered your phone. She just
Oh,
been
maybe.
sitting there talking to me. I heard that. But her little ass was sitting there talking. I'm dead.
Nothing first, nothing last. I can't use this.
Your ass fell asleep last night.
Chug, chug, chug!
Hey, I was about to hop on. I kept saying, Steve.
Let me see. It looks much better like this. I thought you'd be more interesting. And who said you can't buy health?
fuck out. Oh, fuck. How did I die, bro? Oh. What party am I? What rank are you? Let me see something. I don't need to buy nothing yet. I get to the middle of that fucking playing field. Bro, get the fuck out of it. Oh, I'm dead.
Chug, chug, chug!
Oh my god, dude, that shit is annoying as fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
Have to look good for my foes.
Use this one to let you have some fun. Chug, chug, chug!
Damn.
What the fuck?
Oh, we won? Oh, shit. That nigga had kill score 85. That nigga was out there going crazy. What?
Why don't you hop on Smite with your boy, Steve?
You cool? You cool?
See you a hoe. Arena is fun, nigga. It's just killing people. It ain't a whole thing. I don't know why you don't try to play
I
it.
believe you. I believe you.
Like, your ass might be good at the fucking game.
It's cool. It's cool.
Now that we're part. Nurse, what's yours is mine, right?
Where are all these niggas? All these ideas are coming from, cuz. Yo, Mike is echoing. Yo, motherfucking Mike. Is echoing. Echoing. I'm gonna need you to fix that before I break your fucking thing.
I ain't fixing shit.
You know you can trust me.
That shit fixes it, fixes it. If not. Tell me I really can anymore,
Does this
nigga.
mean
It's
I
the
have to
fucking
share
wire.
whatever?
Why you don't understand that? I'm about to break this fucking controller, dude.
I'm following him. You ever played Bloodbath before, Mike? Well, that bitch is so fucking fast-paced, bro. It's crazy.
Huh?
It's fine. Oh my god. I've been smoking on that. Hey, how much you got, bro? I might need a gram or two to hold me over tomorrow, bro.
I'm a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I ain't got shit. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I got him. Nah, but you a bitch when I answer my question, though. It's cool, though. I know how you rock. I see your true side, bro. I see your true fucking side.
You ain't shot.
I swear to fucking God. Oh, my mama, it's over. I pull up to the house and I shoot you in your motherfucking mouth. Real niggas, yeah, I'm from the fucking south. You know how I gets down, nigga, what is out?
Fight with your commander! Death awaits those who stand against the Empire.
I'm fucking following him. I'll take your fucking hell, bitch. I'll take your fucking hell, bitch.
ancestors forgive your sloppiness. My duty
Purify the
it is
souls
time.
of their filth.
Rest in peace and honor at least. My armor is restored.
Okay. Bragging, bitch ass niggas.
It is not yet time for me to die. Behold my might and fall! Awakenate! Awakening! My armor is restored. May your ancestors forgive your sloppiness. Death awaits those who stand against the Empire. No shame in death.
I shall purify the souls of their filth.
Damn. Oh, these niggas is some fucking bitches. That's why. God, I'm about to God, I'm about to break something, bro.
I cannot die while there is work to be done for the Empire.
Say that, bro. What's up, bro? What do you got?
My duty calls. It is time. Death awaits those who stand against the Empire. Death awaits those who stand against the Empire. May your ancestors forgive your sloppiness. Death awaits those who stand against the Empire. The weapon is restored. Death is a tragedy.
Oh, a nigga was shooting me. Hey, bro, they cheated.
I will not die until the Emperor gives his permission.
Until the Emperor gives permission. Bro, I know who rank 1 is, bro. It's gonna be a bitch to beat this nigga. You know how to time this fucking long?
May your ancestors forgive your sloppiness.
losing, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
It is not yet time for me to die. Rest in peace and honor at least. Behold my might and fall!
We taking over one city at a time.
It is not yet time for me to die.
Oh my god, bro, he's still in fucking first place. I'm gonna lose to this dude.
Quiet. Oh shit.
Oh.
I shall
Combat
purify the
ready.
souls
Yet
of
again.
their filth.
I am restored.
Never ends well.
Awakening. My armor is restored. It is not yet time for me to die. Chug, chug, chug! My duty calls. It is time.
Bitch! Run up on a nigga, you gonna get stuck. Holy fuck. Ooh, secret entrance. Run up on a nigga, take him back. Come on, bro, what the fuck? Ooh!
So fucking gay, man.
Purify the souls of their filth.
And honor at least. My armor is restored.
How to fucking use that shit on that bitch. Come on, bro. What she got, bro? Oh, yeah, bro. You get your ass beat, cuz. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
May our ancestors forgive your sloppiness. I will not die until the Emperor gives his permission.
I will not die until this game's over.
Never ends well
nothing.
Didn't do that on Rookie, though. Did it?
Excuse me? Exactly.
Bitch, I wasn't talking to you.
Oh. Hey, you about to add that nigga up, bro. I need to run some games with that nigga. God damn. That nigga's nasty at the game. I wonder how much damage that nigga had. No cap. Why you gotta be so hard, Finish what is started. Why you gotta be so hard, Why you gotta be so hard, in between. Oh. Why you gotta be so hard, Alright, but we finna fucking run some rank nigga duos. Nah, we gonna keep this stuff like that. Yo, I don't really fuck with weak niggas, cause I ain't no weak nigga. If I put that motherfucking trigger, couple niggas gonna be hit. Run up on a nigga and I don't wanna fuck you around, scared. Stead.
Is this,
Holy shit.
everything that XQ is saying is true. You know, I do think that, like, I mean, you could just tell.
Bro, yo, Ada, you're hopping on dick to dick right now, bro. You couldn't be doing that, bro.
What am I
You can't
saying?
do that.
He didn't. It's like it's
saying, like you can't hop on Tate's dick and then hop on XQC.
Okay, well,
dick.
anyways, I mean, he's the thing that I said was right? But if you don't agree, then why did you call me out on anything I said that you don't agree with? Tell me.
I didn't call you
I said,
out.
If I said no, I said this guy. What's his name? Let me.
Silky. That nigga
Silky.
Silky.
If there's something I said that you didn't agree with, then why you just tell me? Just counter argue me.
Yeah, go ahead, Silky.
No, I'm saying Aiden needs a
Hey,
brain of his
Silky.
own 'cause he
Hey,
just
Silky. How does
agrees, like,
their
he just
dicks
agrees.
taste? You're tasting both.
I mean,
ironic.
How? I'm just saying. If I don't agree with somebody, I'm gonna say I don't agree with it.
Yeah, what's the, let's
So,
be
Silky,
real.
do you
If
agree?
If XQC left right now and Andrew Tate came in here and started talking, Ada would be like, true. True.
That's what I'm saying.
True.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying.
He wasn't saying that before. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, there's no point to it's pointless for me.
So why is there now a point when somebody is in here to talk for you? That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta have a brain for your own, bro. You gotta.
I get what you're saying, but I'm gonna be honest,
Yeah,
bro.
but
It's a
it's
fucking
tough,
live
though.
stream. I don't care. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I
Yeah.
don't.
Oh my god.
No, Silky.
Also-
There's no point for me to like argue it. Like, what's the point?
No, you don't have to argue. I'm just saying, like you could pitch your ideas too. Like
Why?
Oh, okay, you talk
Because
like that.
there's a lot of impressionable kids watching you type
You
shit.
differentiate yourself, bro.
Cool. Okay, very cool. And I hear you. First of all, why are you all ganging up on me, bro? Like, what is going on?
Aiden did defend him. Aiden did like go against him a few times though. He did.
Aiden, honestly, it's
Thank
just
you,
to help
Los.
you,
Los watched
like,
it
as a
because he
person.
texted me too. Like, bro, were you not watching at your age? Were you not?
I was watching that shit. I was watching that shit.
I missed the whole shit.
I would go against him. I would
against
ask him questions. I'd be like, people say this about you, all this, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't know, bro. I mean, what else? What do you say?
You fucking started hitting that woman and shit like that. We'll just ask him about that, or why he's in Romania.
About what?
About what?
Wait, what?
No, I'm just asking. Why did you ask him about the event where he started hitting that woman or whatever that I saw about? Some article.
He hit a woman?
He hit a girl?
Really?
Oh, wait, you guys didn't see that?
No.
Wait. That video is debunked, bro.
None of that.
It's debunked. Okay.
What's that mean?
No. The girl was like, "Oh, this is like something we just do. Like it's like a
Oh,
sex
role
thing.
play.
It's like a role play. It's like a role
yeah.
play."
Felix, it's like
Yeah.
Felix. It's like me and you on No
dude,
Pixel. We
dude,
were
the
RP.
girl herself said this.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I get that.
What were you?
Wait, you think she's lying? You think she's lying?
I mean, if she did say it, then I mean that is RP. So
Yeah, I want to see that video.
why do you want to see it, Josh?
Slap
Bro,
the
he
shit
like
out of her,
slapped
bro.
this girl and like pulled her hair.
And he has a belt and shit too, but it doesn't look like it's filmed in that context, so that's all. I mean, also, you need to realize that. I mean, I hate to say shit like this because I don't like making blank statements against like rich people. Whenever you're rich or whatever, things get kind of settled, like out of court and whatnot. So if something is there's a big problem, it's like a very damaging. I mean, get the money for it. I mean, sometimes they do that. Saying.
Wait, I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, it's possible.
He like what? He backhanded her. Like what did he do? Like how did he hit her? Like
I mean,
Nah, he slapped her ass.
oh, he slapped her ass. That's it.
I mean, there was some other shit.
XQ, what happened in the video, bro?
Bro, man, it's just weird, man. It's just weird. I just thought you would have done your research or whatever since you had him on your stream.
Why didn't know?
Bro, I'm finna watch this vid of Andrew Tate smacking his girl's ass right quick.
Nah,
Yo, let me find this video. Hold on.
I agree with the contextual ideas you guys are bringing up. Brilliant.
Can't see that. Shut the fuck up.
I understand everything that's going on too, man. Like I'm gaining so much wisdom from you guys, like since you like.
Okay.
People, I forgot you was in here. I ain't gonna lie.
You just like
yeah.
To me, hitting up there. It just you feel me?
Nah, yeah, because I missed the stream, so I'm trying to take in what's going on.
I'm just sucking it in, type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I mean, yeah, I mean, he just does. I just feel like he says a lot of like kind of like off shit, right? But the thing is that he kind of like he'll like say really like small stuff that you'll agree with, and he says it's no small, and then you agree with it. But the scope of it is really bad, right? But it's like, I don't know. So it makes you look like you're dick riding, yeah. But I don't know. It wasn't your fault. Not much you could have done there. But I mean, he was saying some outlandish shit. See, bro, you know when he said like Borat? You guys know Borat?
What's that?
Borat?
What's that?
Yeah.
The movie?
Yeah, that guy's like a comedic genius, right? Yeah. And he'd be like in a full character. So whenever he says outlandish shit, right, it works because he's like in character the whole time, right? Whenever somebody says he's like in character and says like 2 or 3 like troll shit, and then says some outlandish bullshit that he truly believes in, you can't really call him out that much. It gives him a strong defense. That's kind of what I think this guy does.
But do you not think that he himself is now like just a character? Like Andrew Tate character.
I can't take him seriously. All I see is a character.
Bro, his clips are sometimes insane, bro.
But sometimes, yeah, you believe the difference. Sometimes the character is the vehicle to say crazy shit, and I think he does that.
Yeah, but
it's tough. It's tough. I agree with Los. Like I see what Los is trying to say.
XQ, people. XQ, with respect. I mean, I don't want to like be weird. I'm about to check if he DM me, but they're saying at Greek. Are you and Greek on good terms right now?
They just had an annoying ass debate.
I'm okay with Greek. We had a debate last time. I mean, he's just kind of he's did the same thing when he's baiting. He's the same thing.
I see. Okay.
Since she doesn't really believe it, and he's just kind of cooked up. I mean,
just to tell us you see to like go outside and shit.
Let me see if he DM me back. Hold on.
And also, most of his arguments, I fucking argue against him, I disprove them, and then he does the same Andrew shit. He's like a copy, but not as good as Tate.
Wait. So XUC. So when Borat does stuff like that's funny though. Like that's like.
Okay, you don't understand it. It's kind of like a comedian, right? Who makes he's known to make outlandish jokes all the time, right? And he does jokes, right? So whenever he says a joke, it's like insensitive, right? People know where it's coming from. But that guy, he kind of picks and chooses whenever he's gonna push a character or push his beliefs, right? And there's not like a clear indication of when he's what, right?
But how would you know that though?
Well, because I don't think Andrew Tate is known to be one, a comedic genius, and 2, a politician. He's just kind of like
a lot of times with Andrew, you're like, yo, is he dead ass when he's saying this shit?
Sometimes,
like,
you're like, what the fuck? I think he's trolling most of the time.
I'm just asking questions. I'm not.
Those are good questions.
I'm just throwing questions out because I'm like, I don't know how would. It's like you can't really know when someone's in character or not. Like you just
true. It's difficult. Like, he know what he's doing though. Like you feel what I'm saying?
Because if you make like a joke or be troll, whatever, right? It gets kind of hard when you make a statement about like woman or like a certain race or whatever the fuck, right? Because then you start arguing, right? And is he still capable of arguing that these facts or whatever the fuck? You'd be able to tell, but that guy is just slinging them and he's just spamming them.
That's a good point though. That's a good point.
I'm trying to get him in right now. Hold on, bro.
They use his comedic factor.
Put it in general.
Just take away from like.
Put in what in general? The clip.
Oh,
so
Chibu, you gotta listen to what he's saying. Like,
I'm not gonna do it, girl.
So you would have to assume that before it didn't he practiced, right? He had a bunch of like fake stats or whatever, a bunch of whatever thing out there. And when he would argue a point, he'd be in character arguing these fake stats for fucking content and for fun for jokes, right? But that guy truly believes in this shit. Literally, it's why it's not hard for him to play that character when speaking about women, because it's like For him, it's his belief.
So on. Do you think like before he like goes on these little podcasts and all this shit, he rehearses like kind of like?
Nope. I said he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay.
He doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. But I guess my main question is, XQC and anybody, how would you know what his actual beliefs are if he's playing a character?
Okay,
that's my.
Like I said, it's just your feel of a convo. There's no indication. It's just like in court, proving malice is like almost impossible. It's hard to prove malice or prove intentions. And I'm not gonna come in and say, hey, what's your name again? Polos, man. But you said this because of that, or because it's super hard, right? So you can't say it. It's just about how often he does something and how it comes by. And I think that guy, when it comes makes statements about like women, especially, right? He comes off super strong about this shit, right? And he truly believes in that. And you can just kind of tell, like, So especially when he starts arguing, do you think he has fake rehearsed counter arguments and fake rehearsed statistics he pulls out to continue the troll, or do you think he actually truly believes in that shit?
I'll tell you a stat he said. Like, I saw him say this. He said 100% of every time that like cheating has gone on in a relationship, it's 100% the woman's fault. Like, when you hear something like that, you can't think he's being serious.
There's no way he's being serious. He's trolling. Like, there's no way. There's no way he's not trolling, bro. Like, there's no way.
That's what I mean. Like, I never.
That's his bread and butter, though. That's why I'm saying it. He makes an outlandish blanket statements of 100% of this, right? And then if he start, because since he's running the camera alone, nobody's gonna get to argue. So he makes these statements on his YouTube or whatever, or on his whatever the fuck he does. I don't know what the fuck he does, right?
Yeah, I agree.
But then you bring him on stream and he says, "Yeah, if somebody gets shit on, it's sometimes the woman's fault." And then somebody like Aiden will come out and will say, because I've seen it before, he'll say, "Oh yeah, but what about this?" And he's like, "Oh well, there's an exception of this, right? But the rest is like this." And he's like, "Okay, but what about this?" He's like, "Well, in that case, there's also that." And then the big block, it's a blanket, starts breaking it down slowly, right? And then you come to an actual understanding that what he's saying is complete dog shit. That doesn't agree with the main take. Does that make sense?
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
The big block that's blanket gets broken down.
Yeah.
So it's like
it's like he flips everything in a way.
Yeah,
No?
all of them. All
Yeah.
counter arguments.
I hate that. I hate that.
So
I hate that shit so much.
I was having a debate. I was having a conversation with somebody who's doing that shit. I'm not gonna lie, I hate that shit.
It's like that's almost like it's a specific topic, and it's like almost like a flashback. You know, it blinds you for a little bit, and like it makes sense. You know.
It's like
let me get an
they say
example.
some they'll say some crazy shit, and then later on in the conversation, you're not even debating about what the fuck the crazy shit that they were talking about.
Yeah,
Something that you agree with, like, okay, but that's not what I was talking about.
And that's the point I made, Rage. That's the point I made, Rage.
Yeah, that's called Gish Galloping. So argument strategy.
I never thought that. I really feel like. Yeah, I gotta talk, bro, because I just feel like you'll be able to like debunk.
I really want I really want you to talk to him, bro.
Yeah, okay. And now there's something important. Now I have an example to back that up, so you guys understand. So you get an example on the Aden's talk or podcast. But what happened is that he said, "Woman can't drive." Right? He said that as a point, right?
He said that.
That's your blanket. That's your big statement. That's like the rock. And then Adam comes off and comes with a statement that says that most males are in more accidents than women.
Yes, I said that. Yes.
And then he says, "Oh yeah, but bro, that's because of the young guys who just got their license."
Yeah,
come on,
yeah.
It's bullshit. Like, come on, no, real shit. Adam, you gotta understand. Adam, like,
Kai, stop. Cringe, Kai, cringe.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
I gotta back up.
Would it be funny? What's funnier for Andrew Tate to say? Would it be funnier for him to be like, "Oh yeah, you know what, you're right," or would it be funnier for him to just keep going on with this insane thing? That's why it's funny. That's like,
oh my God.
It's a form of marketing. It's a form of marketing.
Yeah, he's just like,
yeah,
what's funnier?
Yeah.
Just look at it like that.
I agree.
What's the funnier option?
The next time,
you on my dick.
Bro, the next time, let's do that. But instead, we'll do it about black people.
Racist.
I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying I find it funny. I'm not saying that.
For real.
Yo, that was crazy. Funny. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. It just there's like a context for everything. I feel like, right? And if you're gonna be smart about it, I feel like he's not being smart about it, and he never is, which is kind of like I think he's really there's echo out of his feedback, but yeah, I just feel like he's not careful to the point where I think it's kind of like dangerous. Not dangerous. I don't know how to say that. Like the thing behind another word for it, right? It's kind of dangerous. Very careless.
Nah, y'all actually have to understand. You actually have to understand. You actually understand.
I can't take him serious. He's
proving.
trolling, bro.
Nah, XQ's proving a point. Like he's not being racist. He's actually like saying like, what if he really said that about black people or said that about like gay people? Like it'd be way fucking different. Like you see it all over.
Yeah,
it'd be way fucking different. Like real shit. So I get what you're saying, like what I keep saying.
Yeah, and then after the young males thing, and then he's gonna break down the argument and say, this other thing, and then you come to understanding, right, that the main argument is completely dispelled. But by that time, it's like the conversation gish gallop. You're fucking talking about some other shit, and nobody cares anymore, right? And he already won. That's kind of how it is.
Wait, I have a question. XCC, do you have dogs or cats?
Yeah, I've had cousins, and most of them died, yeah. But I got a couple left, yeah.
Sorry, what do you have?
They died of age?
I have a border collie named Bruno and a normal house cat called Leah.
Okay.
Oh.
That's nice.
I never had a dog. My mom
Yeah, you have to take care of them.
My mom don't like dogs. She like
I'm allergic. It's fucked up because I really want a dog.
Why was
you can get shots for that, bro. You can get shots.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Like, you can lose that allergy. It's called
shots. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to get fucking 5G.
That. Yeah,
but it's nothing.
You get a hypoallergenic dog too.
I'm finna die from 5G if I get a shot. I hate that.
I feel like it's a bond thing for me, bro. I feel like it's a bond thing.
And I saw some guy. He took a vaccine thing, and I think he might have died on CNN. So I'm not taking that. Oh fuck.
No, it's called immunotherapy.
Oh.
Yo, I don't give a fuck what it's called, man. I fuck that shit.
Bro. All right, then you can't pet a dog. Then. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna get a dog. Fuck it.
All right.
Yeah.
So what type of dog you had? What type of
I had a dog though. I had a little Chihuahua, but he died.
I don't like Chihuahuas. I like the pest of dogs.
Tate's not waking up. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I think maybe just be sleeping. Maybe he's not as much of a chat as he portrays himself as to be.
Okay.
Damn. Is he a capper?
Maybe he capping. Yeah. Who knows?
Wait,
what if he is capping? What if he's just some normal fucking dude and he's just capping, bro?
Felix, if I could actually get like tomorrow, like Tate to get on fucking, would you do it?
Yeah, of course. But I feel like he's gonna feel like he's getting ambushed.
I mean, it's just gonna be you and him.
I'm not saying I'm gonna just mute my mic and just watch. I mean,
but I'm saying is that putting him on the spot. I'm just saying he might not fuck with you anymore if you say, "Hey, let's talk on Discord," and then I come up.
No,
as arguing his points and
I see what you're saying. If I just tell him ahead of time, like, yo, like I have a streamer who wants to talk and debate with you, he'll 100% see like sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll debate him on that.
And make sure you add in
I think he'll prepare. Like I think he'll prepare though.
He will prepare.
That's okay. But and you should. It's just like a code of law, right? You want them to be fucking prepared and have the arguments put out, right? To have an actual debate about what they truly believe in. I don't want some guys to go.
You giving him a fair chance. You giving him a fair chance.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Otherwise, it's not fair. I don't want somebody to be on his back on the back foot and only lose because he was on the back foot.
X, do you practice debating? Or do you watch a lot of debate?
I mean, I don't prep because you don't have to prep against somebody who makes blanket statements. When you make blanket statements, you will always lose. You can't win that. It's impossible.
That's why I don't debate.
All you have to do is find one person out of 8 billion that is not that in a certain group, and you already won.
Mm-hmm.
If you say woman can't drive, and I show him a video of some girl doing rally that he can't do, I already won the debate.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree, 1,000%.
He would have said he didn't say all women can't drive though.
That's what he said.
Yeah,
he did say that. He did say that.
Yeah, no, yeah, he said that.
So what would you have said to that?
I would have really showed him a video. I wouldn't have said anything. Showed him a video of a girl who can drive better than him, and that's it. It's an example that also works for all of them, and also works for him as a male against women, and he gets fucked on.
Yeah, don't say all women can't drive if simply a woman could drive.
Bro,
if one. Oh yeah, there needs one.
Bro, I can't even properly park a car. I'm bad at parking.
You did.
I don't have a license.
You did mess up your Lamborghini. I did see
Right,
that.
right. So it's like, you know, and there's
Well,
there's 100% girls out there who can park better than me and drive better than me. Like, it's just.
Of course.
Bro, there's a lot of girls that can do a lot of things better than you.
Of course, but I bet we can put up a video right now of a girl drifting, you know, doing the best things ever. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the best driver I know, bro.
I feel like
Silky, you're not good. Shut up.
Nah, you can ask Ray, bro. I do 100 anyway, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
okay, you was not whipping it better than me. I ain't gonna lie.
XQ, what kind of car you got?
Well, I got a McLaren 720S.
What? You don't drive it though, huh?
Nope, I just sit in it.
Why don't you?
Okay. Why? You just that rich? You just be fucking buying cars and sitting in it?
I don't.
Yeah.
XQ, what kind of car you got?
Yeah.
You only have one car? You have one car?
What?
I also have a
You don't
Tesla
drive it though, huh?
Model 3 and a BMW X6M.
That rich?
You're not a
fucking buying cars and sitting in it?
No, I want to get a AMG Black,
Mercedes, bro.
but it's expensive as fuck.
You have the bread.
Every time I'm on this platform,
expensive. I ain't gonna lie.
every time I'm on this platform, it's not a day where I don't see you streaming. Like, how do you get like
How do you do that, bro? How do you do that, bro?
I was stalking your page. You 19-hour, 20-hour, 11. Like, what's up?
Man, cocaine, first of all. That helps.
Do you genuinely enjoy that, or is it the drugs?
No, I'm just kidding. I enjoy it. I enjoy it, and I have really, really bad sleep problems and cycle. So whenever I'm awake, I make the best of it before I go to sleep.
What do you take? Adderall?
You don't drink anything or nothing?
Adderall?
Yeah, I get caffeine up the fucking wazoo. Yeah. No, you don't. You don't eat shit. I think overall streaming is stimulating enough with some caffeine and shit like that to be up all fucking day.
Caffeine.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Wait. But do you ever wanna go out and do shit though? Like
what?
I don't know, like anything.
You have
spend some time with the people that I don't like. Fucking talking about shit I don't care about.
You like?
No, yeah, what about like go see a movie with the homies or some shit, or go out with the homies or something?
What homies? I don't have any homies. No,
you have homies, bro. You just don't want. You have friends.
I have a question.
Bro.
Wait. Would you go to like an NBA game with me, XQ? Like ever? Like like a Laker game or like a would you ever hang out with me?
I mean, if I had a good stream before and I was feeling good about it, yeah, we'd do that.
Wow,
cool.
He's just a grinder at heart. That's
chill. So do you sleep a lot? Is that what it is? You sleep a lot?
No, I don't sleep a lot. Right now, normally it wasn't like this before. I have a sleep problem. I wake up at night, so it's kind of hard to get good sleep in. So if I'm awake, I'm doing the day.
When do you sleep? When do you sleep? What are your hours you sleep? What are your hours you sleep?
Yeah, how long can you sleep straight without waking up?
Good amount, man. Like I can sleep like a 6 or whatever. I like a good fucking 5. A good 5. You're awake, right? And you're kind of stressed out a little bit. I like that. The stress kind of kicks in a little bit, and it kind of makes your day go on a little bit easier, you know?
And then what you do after that? You drink anything? You shower? You like?
Yeah, coffee.
Okay.
Wait, do you shower every day?
I'm a coffee guy.
At night, not during the day. It makes me soft in the day. Only at night to shower.
Wait, so you just woke up now?
Yeah, I just woke up.
Wait, what do you mean by? What do you mean? Can you clarify what you mean by soft?
Yeah, it's like you know when you ever played football before, they say like don't go into the pool before the games and shit like that. They ever said it before?
No.
Right? Going into the pool makes you all soft and lethargic and kind of right? It's
like
kind of how I feel.
Yeah.
What does lethargic mean, sir?
Not gonna lie, I think your skin is melting, bro.
Lethargic is kind of like a. You ever wake up and you're kind of like.
Hey, but do you worry? But do you worry that the less sleep that you get, do you worry that that's unhealthy?
Yeah. A little bit, but actually, the good performance zone is somewhere in the stress zone. You know, you don't want to be overwhelmed to the point where you have anxiety and you're panicking, but you don't want to get the one where you're bored and you're kind of right. You want to be like in the middle where it's kind of a little bit of fire under you. You know, a little fire.
Right.
Okay.
So what do you enjoy to stream, bro? Like, what's your favorite thing to like? I know you just
you enjoy
everything.
Bro.
You do everything, but like, what do you?
Play games. I don't get that shit.
Like, does your mental entertainment like battery not die out? Because when I'm on stream too long, I literally fucking like burn out in my brain.
Energy, yeah.
Just the games. How do you play?
How do you play those, bro? Gaming is dead.
gaming is so dead.
It's pretty bad. Not I feel like people like watching whatever I'm doing most of the time. So I always find something fun to do for me. I don't feel like I have to do like some shit I don't like doing to entertain other people. I do what I find fun, and they find it fun because I find it fun most of the time. It's like I don't give a fuck.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So you don't give a fuck who watches.
the way to do it.
You just do
You
it
don't
how
give
you
a
want.
fuck what.
Yeah, so that way I don't get bored.
Well, you do that at a certain point though.
Okay.
X2,
Yeah, I mean,
do you have a girlfriend?
What's up?
Or like a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she sent me. She lives far though.
Oh, so you guys are like it's like a eerie like relationship like
No.
No. We usually together a year long. But now I'm in Quebec. I'm seeing family and doing shit.
Okay, is there a problem like me not seeing each other?
Yeah. She doesn't like it.
It gets hard. Does she come visit?
Yeah, she came for a couple days. It kind of went like a disaster.
What if I said at that moment, woman? Is that like a bad statement? Just
If you say what?
When you said, yeah, it's kind of hard for us, long distance, she gets upset and shit. And I said, woman, as a joke. Is that like misogynistic?
No. Nope.
All right.
Because that format's been used millions of times, right? To where people laugh and they think it's funny, right? Because they know what he means, right? But if it's something bad happens or whatever in another context or whatever, right? And it's like kind of weird, and you say, haha, women. Like, I don't know, it's just you can just tell it's fucking stupid.
I bet.
Are you like comfortable with your penis size and stuff?
Yo.
Yeah, very, very much.
Bro, you didn't see this motherfucker playing Wii Sports, bro? His fucking schnauzer was hanging out his shorts.
Yo, what's the clip?
I want to see the clip. I want to see it. X2, hold on, X2. You know this rapper is on my shirt.
That's is that a Charlemagne?
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Charlemagne the God.
Come on, bro.
It looks like him. Is it not? Oh, no,
No.
I fucked it up. Where is it?
That's Nas.
Nas.
Oh. Wait,
who's your favorite?
there's like 3 Nas's.
Whoa.
Not Lil Nas X. Like
Not Lil Nas X. Wait, who's your favorite rapper, X?
Oh man, MGK. I'm just
He's
kidding.
trolling. He's trolling, bro.
You're tapped out.
I don't know if Kanye. I think Kanye. I like Kanye a lot.
Good pick. Good pick. Good pick.
How old are you, X?
I'm 26.
Damn! Oh, Jesus Christ!
You're
20. He's not even that old.
He's not even old. He's not even that old.
Oh, I thought it was like 30. To be honest.
Yeah, I thought you.
No,
were
wait, I thought you was that old. He's not even that old. Like, you're not even that old for real.
Yeah, but I'm getting older though. It's kind of weird.
Well, yeah, we all are,
Yeah, man, it's fucking too aware, man. We're getting fucking gonna be dust and bones soon.
What do you want to do in like 5-10 years from now? Do you have any like goals?
A little too late.
You went too dark.
I want to do whatever I enjoy doing at the time.
Do you think streaming video games and shit is always gonna be what you enjoy doing?
If that's what I enjoy doing, it is what it is.
Come
I
on,
mean,
man.
see-
One day GTA 6 is gonna drop and we gonna play that.
Yeah, together.
Yeah. The thing is that maybe I don't want to be too out of touch or whatever, right? But we make a good amount, right? And we're kind of set. I had to be weird about it. We're kind of set, right? If I want to do something else, I could, right? And I wouldn't have to worry about bills and shit like that. So whatever I'm doing right now is what I want to do. Whatever I don't want to do that anymore, I won't be doing that anymore. That's it.
Shit.
Good for you, for real.
Does that make sense?
It does. It does.
So are you like at a happy place right now?
Yeah, I don't like being unhappy. I've always growing up. I was always like a happy child, so I don't like being unhappy. If I'm not happy about something, I'll do something or I'll say something about it, and I'm gonna do things to make myself happy.
When was your lowest point of your life? If you don't mind me asking, I know it's like a deep question.
Jeez.
I know.
I used to snowboard. I used to trampoline, snowboard, skateboard. I used to do extreme sports and shit like that. And I wanted to go pro in one of these things, right? And then I went snowboarding, and I hit my knee on my snowboard, and it cracked, and it broke my ACL. And then after that, I needed to get surgery and shit like that. And I did rehabilitation, right? Rehabilitation, and then my grades dropped. So then I was doing just only studying all fucking day and doing like a adult school where it's like you're kind of catching up. I was doing that while I was hurt. So I was doing none of the things that I liked doing. And even if I wanted to take a break and do those things, I couldn't because I was hurt.
Right.
Damn.
Oh, shit. Hey.
Do you like
Hold on. Train wrecks in here. I'm gonna invite train wrecks. Hold
You don't
on.
like basketball?
That's crazy that happened because that happened to Rage's knees too.
Yeah, it did happen to Rage's knees. Indeed, it did. Indeed.
That never happened to my knees, by the way.
Not like that
It
exact
just
injury, but
never-
your knees got fucked
Now
up.
his knee is like made of straight titanium. He's
No,
doing-
it's
No,
bone.
no,
It's
no.
bone. It's bone. It's normal. Nothing happened to my knees.
Bone? No, it stays. But no, it's not the knee. It's the ligaments, the fucking wires that connect the knees together.
Oh my.
Jesus.
Because the bones together.
Oh, you got wires, Raze?
No, X has
No.
wires, not me,
Yeah.
not me.
But it's not really wires. What they do is that they take a piece, like out of this spot, they take it out and they put it inside the knee to replace the old one. And
Is your leg fully healed now? Like you can run and everything now?
I mean, it's kind of weird, but the surgery kind of failed. It fell a little bit.
Oh,
and the thing that's holding at the top is like sideways, so it's not working.
What?
Can
they fix it?
I do have to go back in it and go fix it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh no!
I was gonna say, how long were you not like? How long were you not like walking for?
What's that?
How long were you not like walking for?
How long can I walking for?
How long were you
How
not
long weren't you walking for?
How long were you not walking for?
What's the ratio?
Oh, I mean, it depends. Like, the initial recovery is like almost like I think 3 weeks of like you can't move like an inch, and it's like incremental. Then it gets better. Like you have like a brace that's like stuck at
is
like
Train
this,
even in the chat?
and then you can
Chat?
start like kind of
Is he in
loosening it up a little bit.
Is he in the chat?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey,
Hold on.
my boy.
Train Rex, the person I've been waiting on to talk to, bro.
Training waiting. What's
Let's
up?
get straight to the point. Come on, brother.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
On my dick.
Bro, let me ask you this question, Aiden.
Yeah.
How was your stream? How did you do that? How did you only show 6? Oh, you did only show video participants. That's why.
Yeah.
I got it. Okay, never mind. I got it.
Motherfucker's been running podcasts for 3 years on fucking Discord. He comes in here from a guy just clicking a button and going like, "How do you do this? How do you do that?"
Yeah, true. I have no clue what's going on. That's true.
Amazing night.
Train, how you feeling?
You did too.
How you feeling, Train? You
Bro,
getting better?
I'm finally negative, bro. I'm negative.
Good.
Yo, I just got
Wait,
negative, bro.
wait,
Fuck
negative of
this
what?
COVID shit.
I'm negative of COVID. I'm good.
Wait, how did you get COVID?
Oh, you COVID?
Bro, listen, I quarantined for 4 fucking years. Didn't leave my fucking house. You understand?
Yeah, how?
Listen, I order food one day, okay? I get a fucking text, like an update alert from Uber saying that one of their drivers had COVID or some shit. I get COVID 3 days later, okay?
Oh.
4 years of quarantine, bro, and I get that
fucked
shit from one of
up.
the drivers.
From your driver?
Yeah.
What the
But
fuck?
Yeah, but 14 days later or 12 days later, I just tested negative, so I'm good.
That's so unlucky.
Did you ever
How
just
was that?
got
How
I
was
had
that?
this shit too. So did Rage.
This shit was out. It's spinning back, bro.
The first night I
back, bro.
the first night I ever had COVID, the very first time, I actually like almost had to go to the hospital. It was but I feel like now when you get COVID, and I could be wrong, I don't know if I'm wrong, whatever. If you get it like the second or third time, it doesn't hit as hard as it does.
Cat. The first time I had it, it was like a fucking cold, like some pew allergies, sneeze, whatever the fuck. This last week, worst week of my life, bro.
Yo, I
dying,
bro.
dog.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Say it, nigga.
What?
Nigga, what's up, bro? Niggas ain't hear me talk.
Okay, train.
When I say 4 years, I'm exaggerating. It's how I talk to kids. Okay, it's how I talk.
All right, train. Kai has a question for you.
What's up, baby? What's up?
Nah, I don't got no question.
Hold on, can I properly introduce you guys? Damn. Kai, my good friend Tyler, Trainwreck, Kai.
Trainwreck, yeah.
Train, how was that like?
No,
COVID
Tuki.
anyway?
Yo,
Was it bad?
Tuki.
Was it
That
bad?
hat is OD. Word of my mother, that hat OD.
So X, hear me out here real quick. Sorry to interrupt you, Kai, and listen, I feel like there's 2 conversations going on here. Okay, me and X are talking, and these 2 are talking. You know. Anyways, X. Okay.
What?
Tyler.
Hey, fucking yo.
What? Train, what's up?
Yeah. So hear me out here, okay? So 2 things. First, it actually wasn't that bad, right? So I had no fever. Okay. The throat ache though was terrible. Okay, the throat ache. Imagine this. Okay, imagine Wolverine. His 3 fucking claws come out. You know those fucking 12-inch cock claws? They fucking shoot out of their fucking fists. Okay, hear me out real quick. Imagine those 3 claws just slashing your throat. And then imagine a surgeon going in there and putting cactus needles in each of the slashes, and you're swallowing. That's how the throat ache felt for Omicron.
I hate that.
Right?
That's why the worst
Yeah,
thing
but-
I hate
Yo,
about it.
that's crazy. Yo, Los, how it make you feel though? Like how you felt when you had COVID?
I didn't get anything like. It was just my nose and my ears. It wasn't. It wasn't any throat.
Nah, my shit's
shit.
all throat. My shit's
Tyler,
all throat right now, bro.
I didn't
All
tell you,
throat.
Tyler. I
Hey,
chased.
shut the fuck up.
I said, Tyler, I sent. Remember when I was like talking, like, do I chase? I'm down a lot. I chased and I got it back.
Oh, BT.
But then I lost it again.
God damn, yeah, that's the story of all of our lives. But
I
yeah,
know.
yo, realistically, COVID, everyone's gonna get this shit. You wanna know why? This new strain, this Omicron 2F, whatever the fuck A strain, 52% show no symptoms at all. So people
Yeah.
are walking around with this motherfucking shit active.
They
They're
don't
shaking hands.
even know
Oh
yet.
my god.
No one knows. 52% don't even know they have
Josh,
it.
when you found out?
Bro, I found out a week ago, bro. The shit was fucking. I came back from Jamaica, bro.
Wait,
That
yo,
shit-
John, you found out like? Did you like? Because I smelled bleach all in my nose, like when I first like.
Listen. I was chilling,
Tell
just
me,
playing
tell me.
Valorant, bro. And my titty, my titty started feeling like a sensation. Like it was a body ache, bro. And that's when I just knew off the rip. My body started getting weak, hot chills and shit, cold chills and shit. And then
But your
I had that
titties
shit.
started feeling a sensation?
Yeah, like the body aches, Body
Body
aches. Like I
aches.
felt it in
Oh,
Nah,
yeah.
bro, the shivers when you got like when you're shivering with a fever, bro, it's the worst.
No,
Oh God,
no,
I
Los,
felt
that's
it
the
in my
worst
nipples,
thing.
bro. It was
That's
in my
the
nipples,
worst feeling, bro.
Dude, it
It was
sucks.
like in my chest, and then it moved to my legs and shit.
Oh, you feel that congestion in your chest? That shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I had some other shit though. I think I had some Jamaican shit, bro. I had some Jamaican variant. The shit was
This is
different,
gonna,
bro.
This is gonna sound like really politically incorrect, but if we were to rate the best strain, I'd say it's Omicron, dude.
It gotta be.
Listen. No loss of taste, no loss of smell, no fever, okay? No congestion, no chest tightness, no breathing issues, only a sore throat, and then a cough after you get better. That's it.
How do you test what? Can you test what variant you got? Like
You can. It's just based off symptoms.
Oh, I
I
see.
don't know, bro.
Wait. Can hold up? Can the PCR tell you which one you have or no?
No.
No.
Wait, so I got a different one than you guys then, because I had nothing with my
Yes.
throat.
Yes.
I
My
know
throat
my
was
throat is
fucked.
right now.
My throat
I
was
didn't
fucked.
get shit. I didn't get it yet. I don't want to have it either. I'm chilling.
I'm negative, but I still feel like I got the flu or some shit though. I don't know why my symptoms not gone at all, bro.
No,
Oh,
the
yeah,
cough
Los
stays
got
with you.
Delta. I got Delta. Fuck.
The
I don't
cough
know.
stays with you for a while. It stays with you for like 2-3
Wait,
months.
bro. I remember I got sick. It felt like a cold. It felt like a cold. Maybe it wasn't just a cold then. But
You
I don't
didn't
know.
test it? You didn't get tested?
No, but I mean, I thought it was just a cold.
Yeah.
Remember I got sick one time? I don't remember. But it was a while back.
No, guys, you guys know COVID
Wait.
probably was you guys know COVID was here before December of 2020. It was
Yeah, it was.
2019. It was actually I think it hit the States in I want to say November, October-ish.
It was in January.
Bro, I have a theory.
January
I have a theory right now.
What?
Tell me
I
the
have,
theory.
a, I have a theory. I want each of you to give me your opinions on this, okay? I don't think COVID was in China. I'm going to tell you where I think COVID was made.
Oh, hold on.
I think COVID was made in these dirty-ass gaming conventions. No cap. Listen, these motherfuckers come from all around the world, okay? Each of these motherfuckers got 6 different viruses, okay?
That's in New York.
Listen, gaming conventions, these kids' viruses have viruses. You understand? Their viruses get sick. The sickness gets sick. That's how dirty it is. You know what I'm saying? I think this shit was brewed in a fucking TwitchCon.
Bro,
So you're not-
Frank,
That shit happened at PAX West.
Frank,
happened in the TwitchCon, yo.
Frank, bro, if you think gaming conventions are bad, there are way worse conventions that are happening all year long by other shit, man. People are
Yeah,
much
anime
more
conventions.
degenerate.
Anime conventions. Those motherfuckers.
Bro, they're like
God.
anime
conventions
conventions
shit.
are
There's
probably-
cool
I'm gonna
shit,
DreamCon.
bro.
I'm gonna DreamCon.
DreamCon's the only convention you need to go to. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna lie.
facts.
Bro, they be having Pornhub conventions, bro. Like, come on, bro. That gotta be something right there, bro.
I wonder what it smells like out there.
So like
Better in your
titties
room,
and
bro.
fucking wet pussy.
Sounds like pussy, yeah.
XQ, are you going to TwitchCon?
Cheaper, you know what pussy smell like?
The one at home maybe, but another one in EU.
Not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Well, it depends.
However, there are conditions. Once I saved your life, you owe your life to me, which means you owe your entire existence to me.
If you have scrolled through TikTok within the last couple of weeks, you might have seen a clip of this guy.
Women think they have some kind of power. Oh, well, I'll go sleep with a guy. You didn't f*** a guy. The guy f***ed you.
Andrew Tate, a man who appears to be garnering tremendous fame on social media, particularly TikTok, is getting so much attention right now. Why are so many people sharing his video clips? Is he paying them to do this, or is something else going on? You want to know more about this? Then stay tuned.
So, like I said, wages.
Andrew Tate is a former professional cruiserweight kickboxer, vlogger, sports pundit, and businessman from the United States with a net worth of $30 million as of 2022. Former world champion in both the cruiserweight and super cruise weight divisions, this British-American boxer competed in both. Andrew Tate is a 3-time ISKA world champion as well as an infusion champion. Although it must be mentioned that he has gained more notoriety since quitting sports, the content developer became well known for his divisive views on women. Apart from that, he is very active on social media sites like Instagram and YouTube. Emory Andrew Tate was born in the United States on December 1st, 1986, in the city of Washington, D.C. Tristan is his brother and Janie is his sister. He has Scottish and English ancestors. His father, Emory Tate, was a former wrestler and wrestling advocate who acquired combat talents at a young age. That was before he joined the military and became a skilled chess player, winning the US Armed Services Tournament 3 times. Andrew's martial skills come naturally, courtesy of his father's chess proficiency. He considers himself a tactician as well. When he was 6 years old, Andrew began playing chess with other older players.
So I grew up around professional chess players, which is kind of an unusual climate to grow up in, because you're growing up around all these ultra intelligent, semi-autistic, they're weirdos, right?
Tate's father had to work a series of minimum paid jobs when his military career ended in order to feed his family. Things eventually got to the point that the family couldn't pay their bills. Andrew Tate began his professional kickboxing career in April 2009, defeating Ol Randall to win the International Sport Karate Association English Light Cruiserweight title. That was his first, but not his last, championship. In the same year, he won the British Cruiserweight title by knocking out Daniel Hughes in the first round. He competed in Infusion Trial of the Gladiators in December 2012 to select the world's best kickboxer in his weight class. Andrew had advanced to the finals, but a flying knee knocked him out to the chin in the first round. Tate would face kickboxing veteran Wendell Roche in June of 2014, a few years later. After winning the second round, Andrew became one of just 2 fighters to score a TKO against Roche. He was the winner of the Infusion 90kg World Championship. Tate would lose his championship 2 years later, in December 2016, in a first-round KO, and it would be his last fight until 2020, when he'd return to compete in KO Masters 7 in Bucharest, Romania, where he presently resides. He won his final bout by knockout in the first round. At KO Masters 7, he faced Miralem Ahmeti and knocked him out in the first round. He confirmed Jake Paul under boxing rules in 2020.
Jake Paul, it's clear to me you are desperate for a reality check. You know what? If I made my money impressing 4-year-olds on YouTube and managed to somehow become a multimillionaire from it, I'd probably live in a dream world too.
Clips of him saying outrageous things that irritate people and hook anyone who views it. And because his content performs so well, it incentivizes people in his Hustlers University to go all out in affiliate marketing. So how does this function in practice? People usually create a theme page around his content and take snippets from one of his videos, edit them, and repost them. This isn't because they like him or are inspired by his message, they're only interested in making money through affiliate marketing. After reposting the modified clips, they include a Hustlers University affiliate link in their bio. What is Hustlers University 2.0 and how does it work? Andrew's brainchild, Hustlers University 2.0, is focused on assisting people in making money online. Within the training, there are mini courses, but you can choose which one you want to specialize in. Affiliate marketing, copywriting, personal finance, cryptocurrency, freelancing, and many other topics are covered in detail. Andrew Tate has appointed a professor to each training course. These professors have achieved success in their area and are now passing on their knowledge to others. Professors are engaged in the community, providing updates, assistance, and answers to questions. A good online training platform requires a community of like-minded individuals and leaders who are willing to help others. The cost of joining Hustlers University 2.0 is present $49 per month. If a sale is made using your affiliate link, you will receive 50% of the initial payment. Isn't that fantastic? Not at all. That's something I'll discuss later. If you earn 4 sales each day from your affiliate link, roughly $200 per day, that's a lot of money, especially since you don't have to think or develop fresh content. All you have to do is obtain video clips of Andrew and do some editing, and you're good to go. That explains why he appears in nearly every social media feed. He's not paying a dime. Instead, people are just earning money for him, with a small percentage going to them. He is a true talent. If you're enjoying this video, please subscribe to our channel to receive more great content like this. Thank you for doing it. Let us continue. I already stated that it was not a terrific offer for affiliate marketers. Allow me to elaborate. People that make a transaction for him can keep half of the upfront money for the first month, which looks like a wonderful bargain. However, let's assume the average Hustlers University retention is 5 months. This is just an example. There's a good chance it'll be a little longer. The total amount a person will pay will be around $250, but you as an affiliate will earn just 10% of the money, which is $25, while Andrew gets the remaining 10%. When compared with other affiliate programs, the fact that you're effectively gaining customers for 10% and that 10% is just after the first payment isn't so wonderful. It's not good enough because most SaaS firms will pay you recurring money on each sale you bring in. However, the genius behind this is its very low barrier to entry because most affiliate marketing programs require some thinking and creativity to come up with the content yourself. Whereas because you're simply repurposing Andrew's content, it requires very little effort. That's why it seems to be an amazing strategy. There are currently over 40,000 people enrolled in his Hustlers institution, and as soon as you enroll, you are welcomed with an onboarding process. This onboarding process allows you to select your current income group. You can pick between cash poor but time wealthy or cash rich but time poor. Various paths inside the university are filtered depending on the options you select. The majority of people who participate in this program do so to learn how to make money. As a result, most people who join in the program because it's cheap, $49 per month, are likely to be cash poor but time rich. People in that category are directed down the affiliate marketing path, where they are required to join the affiliate network and assist Andrew Tate in acquiring sales by reposting his articles or maintaining a social media presence through organic marketing. This has the effect of creating a flywheel effect in order to attract more students. It's identical to a pyramid scheme, but that isn't exactly what it is. There's no such thing as a trickle-down commission, therefore it's not like a traditional pyramid scheme. Technically, he's at the top and every affiliate is at the bottom. If you think this is clever and devious, keep watching because I haven't even gotten to the juicy part yet. So if you think handing out commissions and multiplying attention at no cost is nice, wait until you see how he monetizes the War Room. He can make even more money by upselling folks to the War Room. The War Room does not cost $50 or $100, it actually costs $5,000. Yep, you heard that correctly. Unfortunately, there is no affiliate commission for it, so don't expect to collect 50% of that money. Andrew gets the entire sum of money. Only Hustler University members have access to the War Room. An affiliate's role is to recruit individuals into the program. If they believe they are getting value for their money, they enroll in the War Room program. It's just a cool tactic, and we can't help but admire what he's accomplishing. However, it might not be the ideal strategy in the long run because the possibility of making money through his affiliate network will eventually dry up as he reaches a larger and larger portion of the total addressable market. So in order to keep people, he'd have to make sure Hustlers University offers an unbelievable product. So, Andrew pays affiliates to recruit additional affiliates, and after a while, affiliates are upsold to the War Room program, and Andrew earns a lot of money, not to mention he is now extremely renowned. The former fighter's tactics are impressive, and he is very wealthy. How rich has he become? Andrew's wealth. Andrew Tate's net worth is expected to reach about $30 million by 2022. He is one of the most well-known internet celebrities in the country thanks to his professional kickboxing career. He has amassed a sizable fortune in the fitness industry. He also revealed that, despite being a 4-time world champion, kickboxing did not make him wealthy. The maximum money he ever received for a bout was $100,000. Tate's main source of wealth is from his companies, which include many casinos in Romania. Andrew Tate brings in approximately $2 million every year, which he gets from a variety of different sources. Tate publishes lifestyle vlogs and podcasts on his channel, which is called Tate Speech and can be found on YouTube.
I am absolutely and utterly a believer in hard work. I'm a proponent of hard work. I have all this money and all I do is work. My entire life is work. This podcast is work. I'm getting in the car. I'm going to another meeting. Work. I'm going to fuck a bitch. That's work. People who are in charge of the world don't care about anyone but themselves. They don't care about you, whether you're gay or straight. They're not interested. What they're interested in doing is controlling the minds of people and affecting the way people operate in a way which is beneficial to them. I don't want to get too political on this podcast and say what they're really doing because the video will get taken down. Once you get to a certain level of incomes and wealth, everything becomes free. And that's what I'm like now. I don't know the price of anything I eat or buy. If it's not a house or a car, even most supercars, G. I don't even know.
Most recently, there was allegations, right? Yep. To do with human trafficking and stuff like that.
Oh, we'll talk about that. For every dollar you make, for every pound you take, you took it from someone else. You don't make money, you take money. You're not the Federal Reserve. You can't create money from thin air. Every single pound in your bank is money you took from someone else.
Who is the real Andrew Tate?
It's a good question.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the CEO Cast, the #1 place for showcasing business and entrepreneurship. Now, today, you lot are in for a special episode. I'm with the 4-time kickboxing world champion, the top G, Mr. Producer, the one and only Andrew Tate himself. Come on, let's get a round of applause for that one. Come on, people.
Bro, I'm very happy with that. I'm very happy with that introduction. Thank you very much. Yeah,
No, good to
you
see
included
you,
the top G and everything. I'm happy with it.
You got it, bro. You got it. What are you saying? How's your day going?
It's going good, man. I'm breathing,
Yeah.
which is a good start. You know, surviving on the breadline, you know, getting the bills paid. I'm doing all right.
Especially in London where, you know, things are hot all the time.
Yeah,
like you
things
say.
are hot. Yeah, the world's kind of getting like that for me now. Ever since I conquered TikTok, I can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, it's just people, hey, it's Top G. And some people love me, some people hate me.
Yeah.
You know, and in certain parts of the world, that's not a big deal. In other parts of the world, I'm a bit on edge. So.
How long would you say you've been conquering TikTok for? Like, how long? Because it seems like you kind of spawned out of nowhere, almost.
I
in
put
that
a
sense.
plan together to conquer TikTok 4 months ago.
Yeah.
And I've now completed my conquest.
Yeah, so you...
So, bro, done. So I conquer TikTok faster than the nation states conquer countries, bro. 4 months, I put a plan together, boom, done. Now it's mine. I own it.
Yeah.
Finished. Didn't spend a penny. Didn't spend a single penny on advertisements. I don't even have a TikTok account myself.
Yeah.
I just put a plan together. We made it happen, and it's done.
I want to get to that plan later on because from what I've thought, I haven't asked you directly, I'm going to ask you on this podcast, but it seems like a genius strategy. I think I know what it is.
Yeah, I'd like to say I know what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
I must be doing something right.
Yeah.
Because life
100%.
seems to be going pretty well. So we put the plan together and then we executed it. And a lot of the time, it's not just the plan; it's the execution and the tenacity behind the execution.
Yeah,
we were tenacious, like we always are, and we moved with speed and we got it done.
Before we get into it, make sure you subscribe and set the bell notification to all so you never miss a single episode. You know what? This is why I wanted to get you on, yeah, because a lot of things that you say, a lot of clips that I see resonate with me. Like, you see this, your typical motivational speech, yeah, that don't motivate me, yeah, I'll be honest. There was a speech I remember about how much you want to succeed if you know, something to do with breathing. This guy called Eric Thomas.
Yeah.
That, I remember everyone was like, yeah, that's so motivational. It didn't hit me.
Yeah.
I'd rather have Andrew Tate call me a brokey, call me a wagey. Actually, I'm not wagey, but I'd rather that. That motivates
You having
me.
a good night tonight, Liquid?
Yeah, and that's the thing about the way I talk and the things I say. Some people find it inspirational, and some people are upset by it, and their ego prevents them from learning from it.
Yeah.
But it's the kind of people who are really genuinely upset by what I say are the kind of people who can't truly learn anything and become successful in life.
Yeah.
I obviously know what I'm talking about to some degree, right? So if Mike Tyson walks in here and tells you he's going to teach you how to box and says you can't fight, you're a pussy. If that upsets you, then you can't learn, right? It's Mike Tyson. Just shut up and listen.
Yeah.
If someone, Richard and me, comes along and says, Andrew, you don't know shit, you're a dumbass and you're a brokey, I'm going to sit there and go, okay, maybe I'm a brokey, Elon. Tell me something, right? I'll listen. But if you're going to sit there and go, don't call me names and not listen, you're never going to get anywhere, right? You don't become the master unless you're very, very good at being a student. And I've always been very, very good at knowing when to shut up. But I've got to a point in my life now where I don't have to shut up ever. So I don't.
How long would you say you were a student for? That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm still a student of life, right? Nobody knows everything. And there's still a lot of people who I respect and will always respect and always am quiet around and treat with absolute respect. But I've been learning for a very, very long time. I've always been very, very observant, trying to pay a lot of attention. And life really doesn't have to be that complicated. When you see somebody that has something you want, you just got to try and work out how they got it.
Yeah.
And that's the missing part. Most people see people with things they want and they don't do the second half. They don't try and work out how they got that thing. Oh, my man has a Ferrari. Okay. I wish I had a Ferrari. Okay. They don't sit there and go for an hour. How did he get a Ferrari?
It doesn't cross that part is the part they don't want to do, right? They just go, oh, here's a Ferrari, wish I had a Ferrari, and they go back to TV.
Yeah.
And that's why they lose.
You know what? Here's where I want to start, because I feel like this point here is probably the point of which your whole life revolves around, right? I want to say, in my opinion. And that's the Matrix.
Yep.
Yeah? I want you to kind of break that down and explain it, because obviously, I'm assuming you get the name from the film and the whole, what the film's about.
Yep.
But if you have to relate that to your life and life in general, what exactly is the Matrix?
When I talk about the Matrix, I'm talking about the systems which have been created by society, which are deliberately designed to enslave. In the movie, the Matrix were used for our body heat, but here in this Matrix, we're used for our efforts and our energies. And you're existing inside of a system which is deliberately rigged to make the rich richer and for the poor to stay poor.
Yeah.
And you can sit there and get upset about it. You can sit there and cry about it and say the system needs to change, which is what some people do, socialists, XYZ. But I think I know that's a waste of time, right? That's futile. The best thing to do is to understand the rules of the game and find a way to win. So yes, the game is rigged. Yes, the rich are always going to get richer. Yes, the poor are always going to struggle. And that's the way the game is set up. So you still need to find the best move on the chessboard. There's no point sitting there saying, I want to play a different game, because that's never going to happen. Because the people with the money are the people who have the control and they have the power. And why would they have the game set up any other way? Why would they change it? Right? Yeah. It's also the basic of economics. I think a lot of people don't understand the true basics of economics. And the basics of economics state that even giving money to the poor, it ends up back in the hands of the rich. There's no way to stop the rich getting richer. I've already explained this before. But I remember during COVID when they did the stimulus checks and they passed out all this free money to everyone, $1,000. In England, they gave a lot more money, but in America, everyone got like $1,400 each, and everyone was happy about it, saying, oh, he's giving money to the poor. Yeah, but what do those poor people spend that money on? They either, Amazon stock tripled because they all went to Amazon. So Jeff Bezos got richer, right? But the fact is that there's less companies than there are people. All those $1,400 checks amongst all those people at the bottom ended up in the hands of a few companies. And the rich got richer, and you can't stop it. Doesn't matter if those people invested their money. Doesn't matter if they bought stocks. Doesn't matter if they bought a crypto. Doesn't matter if they bought a house, whatever. The people who have the assets and have the companies and have the control are always going to end up getting control of the currency, and they're always going to be richer. So that's kind of how it works. And it's getting worse and worse. It's have-nots and have-yachts.
I think it's all about being opportunist, right? Because there's a lot of crypto people here right now. And I remember you was on your video or something. Crypto was at a point where it was like £3,000. So what's that, about $5,000? I want to say something like that. I think more or less everyone here bought some.
Yeah.
But the whole general public thought it was going to shit. Yeah. And the opportunity there, no one grabbed it.
Yeah, and that's another thing about opportunities, right? Because you have to be positioned to take advantage of opportunities.
Yeah.
It's like in chess, they say good moves come from good positions. It's true. You can't find a good move from a terrible position, right? If you're sitting at home with no money, it's hard to invest in Bitcoin at $1. Doesn't matter what it goes to, right? You got to be in a good position to take advantage of things. So you've always got to be in a position where you have a good network, you have good information, you have some kind of liquid money, you have the ability to survive without that money, you can take a risk. Like, it's hard to set yourself up. I'm in a position now where I'm in the NBA. I'm an NBA player. I can never go broke again. So it doesn't matter, right? Once you're in the NBA, I can throw $1 million at something. It doesn't matter if it works or not. So for me, it doesn't make a difference. And that's why it's so much easier. They always say the first million is the hardest, and they're completely right. Once you get to a certain point, you can gamble to a degree, right?
Well, doing my research and stuff, you haven't always been a multi-millionaire, I want to say probably near billionaire level or something like that. So when did you clock all of this? When did you find out this side of life?
I always knew that the Matrix existed, and I always knew that the traditional systems and
From
the
what age
traditional...
did you know?
Say again?
From what age did you know?
I always knew.
Okay.
I just knew. Even when I was going to school and they're sitting there going, you're not going to get a good job if you don't get good grades. I was the one sitting there going, you're a liar. Shut up. I just knew the teacher was lying. I knew school was bullshit. I knew college was bullshit. I knew university was a lie. I always knew it was a trick and a con. I didn't truly understand things to the level I understand them now. But I had an intrinsic understanding, and I think everybody does. If you're in a gas station and it's 3 a.m. and a Lambo pulls up and a guy gets out of it, you're thinking criminal, drug dealer, gangster.
Yeah.
You're not thinking, he has a uni degree. Because you're not going to think that. So when you see money, people don't even associate the money they see with university. But then they go, I want to make money, so I'm going to university. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. So I think everybody knows that the system and the path they lay out for you is not a path that's going to lead to where you want to be. And I didn't know what the other path was, but that intrinsic distrust for the system and that distrust for the things they wanted me to do made me search for other avenues. And then I found them, right? And if you speak to the people who are richest, if you speak to the people you know, this is for everyone at home as well, if you speak to the people you know who have the most money and go up to them and say, hey, what made you rich? None of them say school. Do any of them say school made me rich? I got an A in GCSE. Like, who gives a it's bullshit, right? So it's all indoctrination. So I knew it was indoctrination, and for that reason, I was always searching. And if you're searching, you're gonna find.
Yeah.
So.
No, I always believe that as well. 'Cause growing up as well, I always thought that. Here was my theory. I've got a theory of business studies. A lot of people thought I was full of shit and stuff, yeah?
Yep.
But I want to kind of hear your opinion towards it.
Yep.
So I've done business studies in GCSE. In my opinion, the whole textbook, everything, the teacher, everything's full of shit.
Yep.
Yeah, literally, I feel like they overcomplicate it and confuse it on purpose because they don't want entrepreneurs, right? And they want people to be stuck in the system. People said I'm full of shit because of that.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, but they teach you things that the problem is as well, it's difficult because the way that humans work and the way that we've evolved as a species is that we don't really learn lessons unless they're learned the hard way.
Yeah.
I believe that unless a lesson has taught the hard way, you're not going to learn it. You can have so many near misses and people won't learn their lesson. Bro, you must know a guy who goes out there, nearly crashes his car, doesn't slow his ass down till he wrecks it.
Yeah.
Like, this is how people are, right? So you need that pain for the lesson to sting enough to really genuinely go inside of your mind. And it's the same with everything. It's the same with driving a car or business. Truthfully, if you want to learn a lesson about business, you're going to have to suffer at some point, right? So we always say that most people are not successful with their first companies, X, Y, Z, blah, blah, blah. I get that. The truth is there's a lot of people who make a lot of money with their first company, but they just spunk it, act an idiot, and it all blows up in their face. And that's how you get the discipline on your fourth company that when you have 3 million in the bank, you just leave it there. You know, and don't be done with it. So you need to go through some pain. You need to experience some negative things. You need to have to a degree some trauma to really even learn any lessons. So yeah, business studies. You're right. The book. That's not going to teach you anything about business. You need to get out there on the streets. You need to make mistakes. You need to suffer. You need to have the tax man knocking at your door. You got to deal with all that stuff so that you make sure it doesn't happen again. I really think that humans are stupid enough to only learn the hard way. That's kind of how it works.
This episode is brought to you by Crep Chief Notify. In my time in business, I've learned that you need to seize every single opportunity, regardless of how big it is or how small it is. It's all about taking the first step. So for you watchers out there right now who want to become successful, just like Tate himself, this is a perfect way for you to find your first side hustle. Reselling is a great and easy way to start making money alongside your main job. For me personally, alongside of my podcast, I've been using Crep Chief Notify since November last year, and on average I've been making between £700 and £1,500 a month. Their platform literally tells me what to sell, how to acquire it, where to sell it, everything you need to know, so it takes up minimal amount of your time. Like I said, I've been making anywhere between £700 and £1,500 a month. That's only doing a few hours a week. It's quite simple, to be fair. All you got to do is sign up to their service. They show you what are the current hot products to resell, where to get them, and where to sell them. But not only that, but the plus side of it is as well, there's over 50,000 entrepreneurs that use their service, and as we know, your network is your net worth. So if you weren't already signed up, make sure you sign up now. So get started on your first side hustle today using Crep Chief Notify. Sign up using the link in the description below, and you'll be one step closer to the life you've always dreamt of. Like I said, the link is in the description as well, so make sure you sign up right now. And also they've got a YouTube channel, just write in Crep Chief Notify, and you can see exactly how the whole platform works. Before we dive more deep into your story, firstly we need like 20,000 likes on this video. Secondly, I want to ask you one last question before we dive deep into your life here. I googled your net worth, right?
Okay.
And it says $30 million. How accurate is that? Because let me say before this, I see a $5 million Bugatti, and I'm like, maybe a guy with $30 million won't spend his money on a $5 million Bugatti. Don't make sense. So he's probably got some.
Yeah, you know what's actually the saying, if you know what you have, you ain't got much. That is completely true.
Yeah.
I don't have a clue how much money I have. When I was broke, I knew exactly how much money I had. I had 117 pound in the NatWest, and that was it. I'm poor, rent's paid, I ain't got nothing else. When I was broke, I knew exactly how much I had. But now I'm at a point where it gets really difficult to truly measure how much money I have, because you have cash. Okay, that's easy. I have some crypto, which is constantly fluctuating. And then you have assets, and the price of the assets is constantly fluctuating. And then I have companies and income streams, which need to be valued. And how do you value them, right? They can be an 8 times multiplier in some circumstances, and others they'll be a 10 times multiplier.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult for me to put a value on it. If you were to say to me, how much money do I have in the bank? But then even then, because I've got to be careful what I say on this podcast. But even then, once you have a healthy respect for money, once you get past a certain amount of money, you don't need it in the bank. Like there's no point in me having 50M liquid in the bank. Why? What am I going to buy? You know, you're like, as long as you have whatever you have in the bank to run around the world with, you have enough. So you try and put that money to use, right? You buy assets, XYZ. So it's really difficult. I mean, I have my online school, which we'll talk about later, Hustlers University.
Yep.
That's already been valued. That was valued at 300 million.
When did you start Hustlers University?
A year ago.
A year ago. Fuck.
Yeah, and that's valued at 300 million.
Yeah.
So, but then I ain't gonna sell it. So, but then again, I had a valuation between 280 and 340. So again, how much money do I have? I don't know. I could, if I really wanted to, if I wanted to sit here and say I was worth 500 million, I could prove that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you sold up everything?
If I wanted to, I could come up with 500 million probably.
Yeah, I believe that. That's what I'm saying. A guy like that buy another Bugatti. I'm pretty sure I saw a vlog where you're gonna buy another Bugatti.
I've already bought a second one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Which one?
I've put another order down for another Chiron. So it's because that's the only one that's out right now. There's a Roadster coming supposedly. I've heard rumors of.
Yeah.
I've bought a Koenigsegg as well. I got a Jumeirah on the way.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Pagani.
I saw that you
about
put it on your story, so I assumed
the new
probably.
Pagani. But you know what? This is another thing about money. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna complain. This is gonna upset all the brokies at home. There's nothing to fucking buy. Like you buy 3 or 4 diamond watches, you buy a couple suits, you buy some cars. What else? What else is there to buy? You end up just spunking it on bottle shows and $10,000 steaks. There's nothing to buy. You can go on a holiday and travel, blah blah blah. But if you're actually looking for physical items, things to own and buy, there ain't much to buy. Okay, you can buy property. But property is a funny one for me because I'm very anti-governmental as a person, and I think that property is one of the big tools the Matrix uses to enslave.
To keep you in the system.
Completely, man. You buy a $10 million house in whatever country, you don't want to piss off the government of that country.
Yeah, but saying
because you'll lose that house.
Saying that, I know you bounce everywhere for different locations.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what about buying houses in different locations? You still don't agree with that?
Nah, because then you got headache if you got to look after it. Now it becomes a job, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who talk about passive income, and we'll talk about passive income because I think that's the biggest scam on the planet. The idea of passive income in and of itself is a lie.
You're the first person on the podcast to say that.
bro. Yeah, no, like everyone goes, oh, I want passive income. Well, of course you do. Everyone wants passive income, but tell me how you're going to get it because only having tenants is not passive income. Ask anybody who has tenants. It's fucking headache, right?
Yeah. If
I have a house XYZ, I got to make sure it's looked after, not broken into, the electricity's on, it's cleaned. I got to get someone on the ground. My assistant's got to deal with it. Now it's just got to be something to deal with. And once I got a bunch of money, what I really wanted more than anything was freedom. There's a bunch of these real high-level crypto guys, you know, like the guys who invented Ethereum and all that lot, the autistic guys. They don't own anything. And I kind of get that. I'm at the point now where they have a backpack of their possessions, and if they want a house, they rent it. They want a Lambo, they rent it. If I need to go somewhere, rent. I don't own anything. I don't have any hassle. Nothing's in my name. No government can take anything from me. You know, you get to a point of wealth where you kind of start thinking, do I want to have all this crap now I got to deal with? Really, you want peace of mind. And I have enough troubles in my head. I don't need to be worried about my mansion in Santa Monica, which has been broken into. And I don't even go there. Do you know what I mean? It's just long. So that's that. And then also what I was saying earlier about property being a tool to the Matrix. If you buy a $10 or $20 million property under a government, you can't piss that government off. You can't disagree with that government. You can't, if the tax authority of that government says you owe them money, you better fucking pay it. Or you're going to lose a house, right?
Yeah.
If they say you better take an injection in your arm for the good of society, you better take your vaccine. You better put your mask on. You can't even get a parking ticket, my G. Listen, if I'm in England right now, I don't own any assets in England, right? And I pull up in the DBS. Have you ever seen James Bond look for parking? Me neither. No, fuck no. He parks up and gets out. That's what I do. Park up, boom, get out. I don't look for parking. They put a ticket on the DBS. Let's say I decide not to pay that, right? What are they going to do? I don't have any assets in the UK. They're going to make a bunch of letters, send it to a bailiff. Bailiff's going to drive around the UK. I don't even live here. Boom, it's over, right? If I had a 20 million pound house, eventually it's going to go, the 60 pound becomes 120, 120 becomes 240.
Yeah,
bailiff comes, $2 grand, $3 grand, boom, boom, boom. Gets to the point where they're going to take my 20 million pound house off me. Maybe it takes 3 years, but they will, over a parking ticket. So by buying that property, you're now giving you're giving the government a way to hurt you. You're giving them a leverage over you. And I'm at the point of wealth now. I have enough hidden money where I don't want any government to have any leverage over me. I want a government to say, Andrew, we don't like you. And me say, get fucked. Safe. All right, I won't come then. Bye. And that's the problem with property. Property is a tricky one. I know you can make money with it, but you have to understand that they'll use it against you, man. It's a leverage. So,
but let me ask you though. I completely understand the whole concept of coming out of the Matrix and stuff. Yeah. But for what reason? Like, what's the end goal? Like, where do you see your life in terms of in the future?
I'll tell you why. I always knew I wanted to escape the Matrix before I escaped it. And let me tell you why. If COVID has not woke people up in the last 3 years, I don't know what's wrong with you. The government came along, closed your business down by force, forced you to have a medical procedure you didn't want, made you stay in your house and cover your face. because of something with a 99.9% fucking survival rate. They come along and literally broke every single rule. They broke the Geneva Human Rights Convention. Every single law that they wrote themselves, they just broke them all under the guise of safety. More people committed suicide from mental health issues, or more people died from missed doctor's appointments for real diseases because of this crap. They came along and did it because they were told to by someone above the government, because the government's not even in charge of anything. And now they've gone back to normal. Everyone thinks they're not going to do it again for some other reason. You think across the next 30 years they're not going to come back with some new shit? Fuck them. Next time, when they come along with this crap, I'm out. I'm bouncing. See ya. When they did this, I went to Sweden. Sweden was open the whole time. Sweden never locked down. I was in clubs in Stockholm while everyone else was here locked in their houses clapping for the NHS like a jackass. I was in the nightclub. No masks, no vaccine, no lockdown, nothing. Running around with Swedish chicks. So I just run to freedom, right? But if I had, let's say, a big property within the UK, I can't just say, fuck the UK.
Yeah.
So once you escape the matrix and you try and find a way to get your wealth outside of the system, then you can exist geographically anywhere. And once you can do that, then laws don't really apply to you. If they made a law in the UK I was unhappy with, I'd just leave. And if they made a law in Romania where I live I'm unhappy with, I would just leave. I don't have to be a lawbreaker. I don't have to be a criminal. I'll just go somewhere else, right? So property kind of ties you down, things tie you down. And if you look at the real high levels of wealth, if you look at the billionaires and stuff, they're trying to do the same thing. They don't own anything. They have a share in a company which owns a shell company in the Cayman Islands, which owns this subsidiary of a company in Dubai, which owns a boat that they can use.
Yep.
It's that Aikido. It's the same thing. Get out of the matrix. That's what everyone's trying to do, right?
You know what? I was going to ask you this later on in the podcast, but it seems like a good time to ask you now, yeah? You obviously, I want to initially do this podcast in Romania. I thought it'd be sick coming to your house.
Yeah.
You know, but every time you try to arrange something, you're on a jet flying off somewhere else.
Yeah.
Next places everywhere. So I thought, you know, while you're in the UK, we'll do it here. But what's your reason for moving to Romania? And do you own the house in Romania then?
Yeah, so the house in Romania is owned by a subsidiary of a shell company, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
But and I moved to Romania because it felt more free than the UK in certain aspects. And it is. In certain aspects, it's certainly more free. You're always, as an individual, you always have to make a trade-off. And the trade-off is usually between laws and the strength of the government and the judicial system and your safety, right? This is the usual trade-off. So Dubai, which I love and I spend a lot of time in, the judicial system is extremely harsh. The laws are extremely harsh, but it's very, very safe. I'll accept that trade. If you give me a powerful government and a powerful police force, but you give me my safety to wear a $5 million watch, I'll take that all day. But you have countries like America and England where the judicial system and the police are dangerous and they can mess you up at a whim, but they don't even give you your safety. So now I have to be scared of the cops arresting me for no reason and the criminal killing me. So they don't even give me a fair trade-off. So in my view, if I'm going to live in a country with a strong judicial system and a strong legal system, I want them to provide me my safety on the street and the safety of my family. And if they don't do that, I don't see why they're seen as so strong. There's countries in Africa and Southeast Asia, et cetera, where the judicial system's a joke. Then fine. The streets aren't safe. The police ain't doing their job. That all makes sense to me, right? But when the police are going to come along and mess you up for not wearing a mask or catch you for speeding and wreck your life, but they can't even offer you safety, then fuck them. So I decided to move somewhere else. And there are countries in the world where there's a really interesting, delicate balance of a government and a police force which are not strong. And when I'm saying that, I'm not saying I'm breaking the law. I'm not saying it in that way. I'm saying that minor infractions or tiny things are not going to be, I'm not going to be persecuted to the end of earth I would in the UK for a parking ticket.
Yeah, it's mad because they literally say in the UK all the time, people get caught more for speeding and shit like that than people getting caught for stabbings.
100%, right? And this is what I even said. Like in Romania, you don't get parking tickets. You just fucking park. You just dump the car, nobody gives a shit, right? So it's just a different way of life over there. But at the same time, Romania and a few other countries in the world, a lot of them are in Eastern Europe, they have a strong morality because they're very religious countries. So although the police are not seen as a strong police force, they're not like the English police, they're not as well funded, they don't have as fast cars, whatever.
Yeah.
It's actually very safe because people just have a different view of life.
Yeah.
So it all adds up. So I moved there purely for small things, bro. Kept getting parking tickets, kept getting this, that, a letter. When you're living in the UK, bro, you get a new letter through your mailbox every day. Someone wants money for something. You did something wrong. You had some fun.
HMRC.
Yeah, you were breathing that day. Give us money. I was just like, fuck, why am I here? Bounced.
Yeah.
So I just left, and I had really good friends in Romania. I went to visit and ended up staying.
But why not Dubai? Because me personally, if I was to move anywhere, I'd probably go to Dubai.
I understand. I completely understand that. That's a good choice. And
Because the only thing we've been, like, us boys have all here probably been caught speeding, especially my man here. Yeah. And that's the only thing. They don't really give a shit about speeding like that. They'll pull you over, say why you speeding, all that. But the second you commit a proper crime, you're
yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I respect Dubai. I really like Dubai. And like I said, I even have no problems obeying every single tiny law down to speed if you're going to give me my safety. But if you cannot offer me my safety on the street, then I think that you've failed as a country and failed as a judicial system. And I don't see why I should have to comply with any of your rules. That's the basic understanding of it. So yeah, I love Dubai. I spend a lot of time there. And even though I live in Romania, I've only been there since the beginning of this year. I've been there less than 2 weeks. So I'm never home anyway. So for me, it's just a base. It's just somewhere to park the cars, right? So it is what it is. I'm always jumping around because once you have a jet, you can time travel. So you're time traveling all the time. So
is the jet yours, or how does the whole jet lifestyle
work? A shell
work?
company owns a subsidiary to a company which owns a jet, which I can borrow. I don't own anything. Hello, everyone on YouTube. I am broke. I'm a brokey. I don't own anything. You can't take nothing from me, HMRC. I don't have anything. I'm poor. I go to fucking O2 down there. They won't give me a phone contract. I ain't got nothing. I'm broke. I just get to borrow these Bugattis. I got really good friends. So, but yeah, like once you can fly on private planes, you can time travel. So that changes the entire scope of the world.
Yeah. I'm interested to know, you flew from Austria to UK, right?
Yeah.
Recently.
Yeah.
How much does that private jet cost? I'm just interested in knowing jet costs.
If you were to charter that jet, it depends. If you have your own plane, you just pay for the fuel. And then it depends if you want to... I have my own pilot, but if you had a pilot, you could hire a pilot and you'd hire an air hostess, catering, et cetera, et cetera. So let's say you owned the plane. In fuel, that might cost you around $7,000-8,000. If you were going to charter that plane, it'd probably cost 25-30 grand. Something like that. So about 30 grand for the flight.
Quick question, is your pilot a male?
I'm gonna get all the feminists angry now when I say that I don't trust female pilots. Listen, women are amazing creatures and they're very good at certain things in the world and they're very needed. And I'm not going to sit here and say that women are unimportant or unneeded because they're not. They're very, very needed. But women can't even park cars, G. You see them. They can't even parallel park. You gonna trust them in the sky? Like curb your plane? Fuck no. No, sir. Give me a man, please. Give me a man. Give me an old man who's in the military, done a lot of years. It's getting bumpy. I need to have confidence. Like I have some chick up there doing her lipstick. No, thank you. So, but yeah, jets changed the game. That's another thing because even before COVID, I never thought I'd buy a jet. I thought big spend of money or waste of money, right?
How much are they? About 20 mil?
It depends on the plane you get. Depends how you want to have it fitted out, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I never thought I'd buy one. But then they tried to keep telling me to put a mask on. I couldn't have it. So I had to get one. And then once you get one, it completely changes how you view the world because now you can time travel. If I wanted to fly to, let's say, Vienna from here on a normal airplane, let's say the flight's at midday. I get to the airport at 10 a.m., sit around for 2 hours, fly at 12, land at 2, another hour. By the time I do the passport, get my bag, my whole day's gone, right? Yeah. But if I want to fly to Vienna with my plane, I send a text message, say we're leaving at 12. I get there at 11:59. We take off at 12. I land, and by 12:01, the BMW's on the runway. I'm back on the motorway, right? So it literally only takes 2 hours. All the things other side are gone. It takes 2 hours to get in and out of central London.
Yeah,
in a car.
Yeah.
So I can get to Vienna. To me, going to Vienna now is the same as going to West End. It's like cool. It's an hour. It's 2 hours, hour and a half, 30 minutes, boom, 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 whatever it is. So it changes how you view the world, and that's why I end up jumping around all over the place because I got something to do here, there. So it's 4 or 5 countries in a day sometimes, and
that's
you're like, bro, let's organize this thing. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing by 6 p.m. Bro. I don't know what I'm doing next week.
I appreciate the fact that you're here. I actually got shook because when we were talking about doing this on Friday, I saw your story and you were jetting off again. I thought, fuck, like what's happening? And then you're back as well. Anyway,
yeah, bro, it never ends. So I have to stay flexible. There's a lot of things I have to do in a lot of places, and I wake up each day and decide which one's going to get done. And
yeah. You know what? I think now is a good point to transition all the way back to now you understand your lifestyle, how it is now. Let's dive it all the way back to a point where you're a brokey.
Brokey. Yeah, the good old days. The good old days.
Yeah.
Some of the best days of my life were brokey days. Bro.
You think, yeah?
Yeah, man, I miss the brokey days.
Why?
Because when you have limitations...
Money makes it fun, though.
Money does make life fun, but when you have limitations, you're better at living in the moment and you're better at appreciating things. So what happens is now at my point, right? No matter how much fun I'm having, it's always, even if it's only 1% in the back of my mind, that it could be more fun somewhere else. If I can go anywhere I want all the time with no limitations, I never have to turn up to a job. I don't have anything I have to do. I can go anywhere, right? And I got a plane waiting for me. If I'm in Marbella in the middle of a party, no matter how good that party is, how much fun I'm having, whatever girls I'm with, whatever, and my boy texts me from Mykonos saying it's going off in Mykonos. Part of me is thinking, should I just... I can get there by it's 3 a.m. now. I can be there before the club closes in Mykonos. And then it's hard to just live in the moment and be happy with what you're doing. Does that make sense? Because there's unlimited choices. It's like going to Tesco. If there's only one sandwich, it's fine. If there's 100 sandwiches, you start reading every sandwich. Which one's the one I want? Maybe that one was better. So the brokey days were good days, bro, man. Like I'd get McDonald's and you're laughing with your boys. The brokey days were great. And I'm not complaining about being rich. Obviously I worked hard for this and it's a fantastic life I live now. But I think without those brokey days, without those original days to compare it to, without that juxtaposition, then I don't think being rich would be fun at all. I think it's only fun because you can compare it to the days when you weren't rich. That's the only thing that makes it fun. The only thing that makes a $10,000 steak fun is that you can laugh saying how you never had 10 grand in your bank till you were 27 years old. Like otherwise it's boring. Otherwise okay, steak. And I think if you're born with too much money, that you'll never truly be happy. I think you need the brokey days. They're the best days.
Because some people are literally brought up rich, born into money, essentially. You know, if your dad's born, if you're born and your dad's got Ferraris, Lamborghinis and stuff like that, you think that they're not really experiencing true fun and happiness sort of thing because they don't know the difference.
It's not the destination, it's the journey. And humans, we all work in regards to, it's even the way the human body works, right? If you're driving at 200 miles an hour, you don't feel it. You only feel the acceleration getting to 200 miles an hour. So if you're born at 200 miles an hour, it doesn't feel fast. It doesn't feel fun. My life feels fun now because of all the acceleration to get here, and I can remember the times when I was stuck by the side of the motorway without a car. So I have that juxtaposition. Without that, it's not even interesting. It's not even fun. So the brokey days, anyone who's out here who's broke, good. These will be the happiest days of your life once you made it. You just got to remember everything and sit around with your boys. I mean, maybe some people change with money. Maybe if you get new friends and things change, but I hang around with the exact same people I did when I was poor. I got the same friends. I live with the same people, the same guys, same jokes, nothing's changed for me. So for me, I'm just a broke guy with a bunch of money. That's all that's happened.
Just the financial situations have changed.
Yeah, the financial situations changed. That's it.
So you grew up in Luton, right?
Yep.
So what was your whole upbringing like then?
Yeah, so
School life, everything.
so I was born in America. I left America when I was 10.
Yep.
Moved to Luton, where my mom was originally from. Went to Lee Manor High School in Marsh Farm. I think it was one of the bottom 3 high schools in the country at the time. Went to a nice rubbish high school. Went to college, did some A-levels. Rejected university because they tried to tell me to do a personal statement. I couldn't be bothered.
Is it?
Yeah, that was literally
What would you have studied in uni?
I did really well in my A-levels. In my GCSEs, I didn't try. And I got a bunch of B's and C's. And I know I'm a genius, right? So it annoyed me. So I thought I'm actually going to try for my A-levels. So I got a bunch of A's. I did business studies as well, got an A. And then I did some advanced diploma in business studies for the top 1% of scores or some crap. And I got a merit in that. And then I was offered a place at, what was it called? Begins with A. Ascot.
Okay, yeah. That's in next to Birmingham.
Yeah. For advanced business, like basically what every man would dream of, right? Advanced business, university, blah, blah. I offered this place. And they said I had to do a personal statement. And I said, no, I don't. I've already been offered a place. They already give me a place because I'm the big G. Look at my scores. I'm a genius. And they said, no, you still have to do a personal statement. I was like, why? Who's going to read this? Hi, my name's Andrew. I like to run. I go to the gym. Like, no one's reading this shit. Like, why am I even writing this? It offended me.
Yeah.
And my class tutor, or whoever she was like, well, everyone's doing one. And I was like, you know what? Get fucked. And tell Ascot to get fucked too. So I didn't even go. I quit that. My mom went nuts, obviously. Told her I was going to be a kickboxing world champion. She's like, no, you're not. Wrong. So I just started kickboxing. I got a normal job. I got a wagey job. I was a wagey. I was working as an IT technician in my former high school, fixing laptops.
Okay.
Got fired from there for sleeping with the head girl. You know how it is. It's hard out here.
How old is it?
I was like 18.
Oh, shit.
And she was 16. So I was like, what's the problem? And they're like, oh, yeah, but you're a member of staff. Da, da, da. Whatever. So I got fired from there. And then, I got some sales jobs. And I was training hard to fight. And I think sales jobs are probably the best job any person can get. If I had to get a job again, it'd be a sales job because you learn a lot as a salesman. You learn, and sales is a really important skill. You learn a skill. And also if you're actually good at it, it's not even really like having a job. They don't fire the top salesman.
Yeah, no, they don't.
No, they do not fire the top salesman. You turn up late. You crash your car. Well, sorry, G. Boom, here's my numbers. They're like, oh, all right, dickhead, but all right, bye. They don't give a fuck if you're the big boss, right? So if you're a salesman, it's the only time you get any kind of freedom. And also all the responsibility and all the pressures on your back where it belongs as a man. You need to adopt stress and adopt problems if you want to be successful as a man. And as a salesman, you get that. So I had a bunch of sales jobs. I did a bunch of sales things. I was fighting, became world champion, started making money with fighting. But even fighting, kickboxing is not boxing, bro. Most I ever got paid for a fight was like 200 grand.
Yeah, because some boxers, I think Amir Khan for his last fight, rumors have it that he got paid about 6 million or something like that.
Yeah. Boxing's different.
That's big money, yeah.
Yeah, it's big money. But as a kickboxer, you don't make that much money, man. I had an apartment and a BMW, and I was doing all right, but I wasn't balling. You know, I couldn't just pull money out the sky and just do whatever. Like if you're fighting twice in a year, and let's say you get 50 grand for one fight, 40 grand for another fight, 90 grand? By the time you give your manager 20%, pay all your rent, paid your car, but you ain't rich. Right? And that's the best you'll ever get out of kickboxing ever.
Well, even at top level.
Top level. You have to go to UFC, and even most UFC fighters have no money.
Yeah.
You got to be the champ to get paid.
Yeah, people saying Dana White really robs their fighters.
Well, I mean, the thing is with the UFC is that everyone says Dana White should pay them more, but look at how liquid the UFC is. Even during COVID, when basically every other organization couldn't function and shut down, he managed to keep shows running. He managed to keep UFC running, keep fighters getting paid, keep fighters in shape. I mean, I know a lot of kickboxers who didn't have a fight for two and a half years. How are you going to stay in shape for 2.5 years?
Yeah, and then you come out
doing what?
Yeah.
How are you going to drive to the gym every day, eat good every day without not even getting paid to fight now? So it's hard. So maybe he does rob the fighters. I don't know, but he's an excellent businessman. He's provided a platform for people. But the point I'm trying to make is that fighting as a career path is a terrible career path because it's just too hard to make money. Too much can go wrong. You can get unlucky. You can break your hand. You know, you can get sick on the day before a fight and then lose the fight because you had a bit of a cold and now you got knocked out and you're you know what I mean? Like it's hard. It's too hard. It's unpredictable. So I always knew that even when I was fighting, and I was always trying to find a way to make money. Even when I was fighting, all I did was try different ways to make money. I tried a million things, and that's what you have to do. You have to try a bunch of things and learn a bunch of lessons until you finally find something that works. So.
And when did you find when did you have like your first taste of true money sort of thing?
That's a good question. And I think one of the reasons why I was so motivated to make money is because even when I was completely broke, through fighting, I had access to a lifestyle. I saw money, right? So, man, I can tell you stories now that even sound stupid to me. I went to Deauville, France to fight for a world title. And I was sitting there and the promoter hadn't turned up yet. And I ordered 2 waters, 2 Perrier.
Yeah.
And they came and they were like €9 each. And I paid for them. And I said to Tristan, 20 quid for fucking water. Because we're brokies. And he's like, yeah, that's crazy. And we look around and there's all these tables just with water, champagne, food, you know, like $1,000 lunches, 1,000-pound lunches. No one gave a shit, right? And we're sitting there going, where are we going wrong with life? Like, we're worried about the price of water. That dude's got a lobster. He's got like a big bottle of champagne. He's got 3 chicks. Like, we're going wrong. So I always knew there was outside of the Matrix. There were these people who were living in a way that money didn't have any significance. Money wasn't real to them. So I always knew it. I was always around it, especially through fighting. I went to a bunch of crazy countries, Kazakhstan, all these places. We're in Kazakhstan, a poor country. It's just G-Wagon, 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 G-Wagon. I'm like, what's going on? Like, there are people who are living outside the Matrix, and once you live outside of it, once you get to a certain level of incomes and wealth, everything becomes free. Like, when I was looking at the price of that water, no one else in that restaurant even looked at the price of anything. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm like now. I don't know the price of anything I eat or buy. If it's not a house or a car, even most supercars, G, I don't even know. If I want the new Maserati, the MC20, the Spider, I'm just going to text my boy, yeah, fully spec, every option. And it's going to come out the bank and I ain't going to notice. Like, it doesn't make a difference. If I have 11.8 million or 11.4 million,
what difference
does it make? It doesn't mean anything. Yeah. So you get to a point where the whole world's free. And then you start just buying stuff, not because you want it, but because it's completely free. So even if you 1% want it, right? You're like, oh, well, maybe I might use it once. 400 G's. I might drive it one day this summer.
Yeah.
You know, and that's how you get to. It's the same way people just buy coffee at a whim. You end up doing that with everything. So I always knew that kind of life existed. I used to talk with my brother about it all the time. I was like, bro, we're doing something wrong. Something doesn't add up. We're still thinking in terms of like make money, spend money, money in the bank. It doesn't. There's people who are living for free and they just point at things and they get everything they want. And my brother used to call me crazy. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, no, there's the Matrix. We're inside the system. We need to escape. And now I managed to find a way out. So I always knew it existed. I was always looking for it. And it does exist, man. You can get to a point of income. You can get to a point of wealth generation where literally everything, I don't know how else to say it. I want to say it in a more articulate way for the sake of the podcast. The only way I can explain it is everything is free. That's how I view the world. Everything's free. If I want something, it's free. I want dinner's free, coffee's free, supercars are free, private jets are free. It's free. It's free. I just want it because all they want is numbers on a screen. Yeah. And numbers on a screen are what's numbers on a screen? It's nothing. It's free. I don't know how else to say it. You're telling me if I give you some numbers on a screen, you're going to go and build me a W16 fucking Bugatti Chiron Pure Sport and you're going to deliver it to me in my house and you're going to put it in the color I want and it's going to be gorgeous and beautiful and everyone's going to be jealous and you're going to do that and all you want is a few numbers on a screen? Safe.
Take it.
Take it. I don't give a fuck. It's free. I don't know how else to explain it. That's the world. That's the level the world gets to.
That's mad. So you and Tristan, you do everything together, right? Yeah.
Correct.
You share everything, businesses, bank accounts.
Correct.
I think the only thing you don't share is girls, right?
Correct.
So what's that like? And where did that whole relationship with you and your brother come from? Because I think a lot of people in the UK especially, they kind of view their brothers as the complete polar opposite of them.
Yeah.
And don't want to do anything with them. You do your own thing.
Yeah.
So when did you and Tristan think that, okay?
I think that's one of the biggest mistakes that people can make. And one of the largest things that hold people back from wealth is the people around them. Not only because of the mindsets of the people around them, but also trying to find people around you who you can truly actually trust is difficult.
Yeah.
It's difficult, man. I'm telling you, if you get 20 people, 20 full-grown men in a room, and they can trust each other completely and nobody's out to snake anyone, even if all 20 are working normal jobs, but they pool their spare income, you will be rich. You'll be fine. The problem is finding 20 people you can trust, right? 20 people with normal jobs, even with normal jobs, you could pool your spare income. You could buy cryptocurrencies, you could buy houses, you could do whatever you want to do, and you would find a way to escape the matrix. At least, maybe not to the insane levels, but you'd all be comfortable, right? By just pooling incomes. Problem is, one of them 20 is going to snake you. One of them 20, his woman's going to leave him, and he's going to get fucked over, and you're going to get fucked over by extension. Or one of them 20, his wife will be in her ear. You're always out with them boys. You can't be with them anymore. The woman gets involved, starts messing it all up. So it's hard. A lot of people don't understand that the entire world, the most valuable thing on the planet today is human capital. Even the people at the very, very top echelons of life, all they care about is controlling people. The people who are in charge of governments and stuff, all they care about is controlling people, making sure you do what they want you to do. I don't want to get too political and talk about Epstein's Island and all that crap, but once you get to a certain level of money, all they want is people. People are the most important thing. You can't have a business without people. You can't have a government without people. You don't have anything without people. So I don't see why you wouldn't have the people you're born with who share blood with and just do a handshake as men and say, okay, let's not fuck each other over and let's get rich. Because now you're doubling your manpower, right? You're doubling up. So I think that I was always close with my brother and he's always been close with me because we are a team and you need to have a team. And if you have a team, you stand a better chance. It's player versus player out here, man. It's on the street. It's not easy. For every dollar you make, for every pound you took it from someone else. You don't make money, you take money. People don't understand the way that money works. You're not the Federal Reserve. You can't create money from thin air. Every single pound in your bank is money you took from someone else. And when I say take, I don't mean it in a negative way. You might have convinced them to give it to you. You might have a coffee shop. I'll give you a nice coffee. You'll give me some money. Cool. But you still took his money, right? So if you're out here trying to take stuff from other people, don't you want to have a team? You want to do it by yourself? You want to be Rambo?
Because if you get two of you doing it.
You get two of you. That's right. So the whole idea of this lone soldier, this Rambo, I'll do it all by myself, that's all dead, bro. You need to have a team. It's player versus player. And for the same reason, if you were out here on the street and you want to defend yourself, you want your boys around you. It's the same thing with trying to get rich. Problem is trying to find guys on your level. That's the hard part, right?
So you and Tristan have always been close then?
We've always been close since the beginning. Every single battle either of us had to face, we faced as a team.
Yeah.
And our battle to become rich, we faced as a team. We sat there and go, okay, we are going to get rich. It doesn't matter if right now I'm going to start this business and I ain't going to make any money. So you're going to work a wagey job so we have somewhere to live. And I'm going to focus on this as a team, right? So at least we have somewhere to live. If I'm working wagey job, we can't focus on the business. If we're both trying the business, we have nowhere to live, etc. So we've always worked as a team. We've doubled up our manpower. And I think a lot of men understand this and intrinsically would like the idea of this. But a lot of the time, women get in the way. I've seen it a million times, bro. I've seen women get in the way of partnerships like that so many times. Because women don't like you having a strong masculine network, because then you don't need them. They want you to need them. I'll help you. I'll be your partner. Bro, that's the biggest mistake. Don't even get me started. Biggest mistake you can make as a man is trying to start business with your wife or some shit. That's a headache.
Why is that?
Bro, I don't know who I'm going to offend or upset now, but this is how it goes. Because now you got two different battles. You got the relationship you're trying to be in control of, and I got to deal with the business as well. Now, it's different if you run the business and you hire her, and she does a little bit of admin. Cool, that's fine. But I'm talking about, let's say...
50-50 business partners.
Yeah, let's say your chick goes, I want to open a beauty salon. And you pay for her to open a beauty salon. And now this beauty salon, you've put $1 million of your money in it. And it's not open on a Thursday. You're like, why isn't it open on Thursdays? Oh, I had a headache. What do you mean you had a headache? Bro, I just spent $1 million. Yeah, but Claire's sick and I have a headache. And now you got the relationship. It's all messed up. This bitch is lazy. She thought it'd be like Sex in the City episode where she just drinks lattes and makes money. And she realized she had to actually do shit. You know what I mean? And it's all getting messy there. Whereas when you're with your boys and let's say you invest $1 million in something, it's not open on Thursday, you can go over to his house and say, what the fuck's wrong with you? Don't be a bitch. You're a man. Yeah. You could just say, look, we need to open. You can't do that with chicks. It's hard. So even now, I've got 45 people who work for me and not a single one is a female. Not one.
This episode is brought to you by Cinemusk. If you don't already know about Cinemusk, they have the greatest long-lasting perfumes, and as you'll see later on in this episode, approved by the top G himself. They're also based all over the UK as well, so chances are you probably have a store right near you. And if not, they're also online based as well. My personal favorite is the most recent one they brought out, which is Golden Dust. So get your Cinemusk fix today, and because they're sponsoring the episode of the top G himself, we'll use code Tate15. How about that? So use code Tate15 for 15% off of your purchase. The thing is, we're living in a society right now where there's, everyone's trying to live independently, right?
Yep.
Females, males,
Yep.
everyone's trying to be hustlers, both men and females and stuff like that.
Yep.
Would you say the rate of hustle is different between the male and the female?
Well, women don't need money. This is the thing. I mean, there are women out there who say they need to get the bag and all this crap. I think it's a very masculine mindset for a female to have. Women don't really need money, not to the extent a man needs money. I understand they need to live, and they say it's expensive to get their nails done, blah, blah, blah. But they don't need a nice car. They don't need a nice place to even live. They don't need to pay for bottle bills or table spends or none of these things. They don't need any of that if they're attractive. So being attractive in and of itself is a currency. I don't know if this idea of ugly even then is warped, because let's say a girl, right, goes to the gym every day. Her body is banging. Her hair is long and it's nice and it's maintained. Her nails are done. She's got a nice manicure. She's got sunglasses on. She's dressed up nice. She's got a little dress on. She's got heels on. She's walking down the street. It's hard to be ugly. Do you know what I mean? Like, you might only be a 6, but you're all right. Like, dudes still want you.
Still bangable.
You're still, do you know what I'm saying? It's very hard as a chick to become unbangable if you're trying your best.
Unless you fully give up.
Unless you give up. So I think the path because we have to not conflate and confuse issues here. What we're actually talking about is status. We're not talking about money. We're talking about status. Men want money because we want to be high status males. Females want to be high status females. They don't need money to do that. They can do that purely through their aesthetics. So if I was a woman, thank God I'm not, because I think that'd be a terrible existence. But if I was a woman, I would understand, okay, I want to be the highest status female I can. I need to look good. I need to look gorgeous and get a banging Instagram profile. I'm a high status now. Now billionaires want to talk to me. For a billionaire to want to talk to us, we need money.
It's like the whole Dubai portal party situation.
Bruv, you know what I'm saying? Like, if there's a billionaire's boat, the chicks who get on that boat don't have to be anything other than pretty. That is it. For us to get on that boat, we have to be connected, important, rich, interesting. We got to know people. We got to network. It's hard. So what I'm saying is, if you're looking for status, whether as a male or a female, there's different paths. I don't think a rich female is a high status female. If you were to take a woman who's unattractive, but she had a bunch of money, no one's going to look at her and go, wow. No one's going to give a shit. I don't care. She's busted. I'm not interested. I'm giving the 19-year-old brokey with the big titties. That's the one I want to talk to. So women can access money and women can access high status men via their aesthetics. So I think that's a much more intelligent way for a female to increase her status. Now, I know this is going to upset everyone. People are going to be sitting there going, you're saying women are only good for how they look, blah, blah, all this other crap. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that women are judged instantly on how they look. Just like men are judged instantly on our status, how rich we are, the car we turn up in, the table we're sitting at.
Yep.
That's the real world. Now, maybe you have more than just some big tits. Maybe you're also a nice person. It's unlikely, but maybe you are. But we're just talking about status games here, right?
Yeah.
So any woman who's dedicating herself to hustling instead of dedicating herself to the gym is making a mistake.
You think, yeah?
100. Why? Just get rich man. Get hot and get rich dude. Like, why? And they go, oh, yeah, but maybe he leaves you. He won't leave you unless you fuck it up. Just be quiet. It'll be fine.
So you noticed this, and transitioning on, you started a webcam business, right?
Yeah, so my first ever business, and people have a really wrong impression of this, but I've explained it a lot of times on the internet and a bunch of other podcasts, so I won't give the really long story. But the first ever business I made a lot of money with was a webcam company. So how that company started, I've told the story. It was a really long story, but basically it's like the old chat lines. Used to have people on the phones, and guys used to call them up and speak to the chicks. That kind of modernized and changed to have webcams, including video. So I identified this, and I knew some girls who wanted to make some money. So I was like, look, instead of working in Starbucks or doing this other admin crap, come do this. I'll pay you triple. And then we started that. And that grew into quite a big enterprise. Yeah, across 6 months, I went from one girl up to about 10 or 11 girls. And we started doing $300,000 or $400,000 a month through these online websites that had guys sitting there talking to girls. Now, I want to make this clear. The way I became so successful in that business was because of all the business lessons I had learned from other businesses I'd tried before, right? If I had not tried a bunch of other businesses and some made money, some didn't make money, etc., I don't think I would have been nearly as successful. I approached it very much like a business. I was not thirsty. I wasn't trying to sleep with the chicks. I wasn't trying to be Dan Bilzerian, none of that kind of crap. It was very, very much a company. It was a business. It was super professional. It was handled in a very professional way. And I applied all the business lessons that I learned in my endeavors of the past. And we managed to make a whole bunch of money. The problem with a business like that is that there's a link in the chain, which is broken. Not broken. There's a link in the chain, which is always weak. Because you have me and you have the money. And there's something in the middle, which is unpredictable. And that's females. Got a bunch of women in the middle.
Here's what I wanted
Makes
to
it
ask,
hard.
Here's what I wanted to ask about it though, yeah, because I got to ask this and I got to bring it up as well. Most recently, there was allegations, right, to do with human trafficking and stuff like that. And there was a video that went around of your house getting raided.
Yeah.
You and I think was it Tristan as well who also
Yeah.
went. Yeah. So what was all that about? And
we'll talk about that. So that's not even related to the webcam company, but that's actually a good thing to bring into now, right? Because females are completely and utterly unpredictable.
Yeah.
So because we live in Romania and because we used to have a webcam company, which we closed like 6 years ago, I'm not even involved in that.
Oh, you don't even
anymore.
have it anymore?
No, nothing like that. So even though I'm not involved in it anymore, the actual story behind that is ridiculous. There was a girl from America who came to see Tristan. She was at our party, at our house. We had a big party. It was like 100 people there.
Yeah.
Her boyfriend caught her on Instagram. She said to her boyfriend, oh, no, I'm not at the party. I don't want to be here. I'll leave when I can. And turned her phone off. And her boyfriend, somewhere in fucking Oklahoma, calls the American embassy in Romania and said, my girlfriend's been kidnapped. So then armed police roll up to our house looking for this chick. But this is the next day. She's already left. And at our house, we have full CCTV. So they came and they arrested us and was like, oh, they kidnapped this girl. The girl wasn't even in the house. And then they went through the CCTV and see her walking around eating pizza and get a taxi home. So they're like, oh, okay, sorry. And everything was dropped instantly. So that's just some stupid girl making up bullshit. But that actually ties into what I'm saying. The problem with the original business is you had me and the money, and in between was women. And women are unpredictable and women are emotional. So, yeah, I became an expert to a degree at managing females. But there was always that link that was upsetting me. I wanted to be closer to the money myself. And I learned a bunch of things from that business, which I've applied to other businesses, and I've made a lot of money. But truthfully, we're living in a world now where the two things that the webcam business really is selling is it's selling attention, which is the first thing. We live in an attention economy. And also it's selling information. It's a service, right? It's not a physical product. So I sat there and I understood that even if I launched my webcam business, if I had a brand new girl, she has to get attention, right? People have to notice she exists to want to spend money on her. So you have to be an expert at soliciting attention. And then once you get the attention, you have to find a way to monetize it. So the girl would monetize it by sitting there talking away. You could advertise her and spend money. That's all advertising is, getting attention for money, right? So I understood a bunch of things. And when I closed that business, and I closed it because I couldn't be bothered with the female headache anymore, I still very much understood any business I'm going to launch from now on out, I need to find a way to get attention. Not in a negative way, not in an attention-seeking way, but that's what advertising is.
Yeah,
how
you need
do
to get
I
yourself out there?
Yeah, how do I get attention in the world today, which is difficult? And then once I get that attention, how do I monetize it?
Yeah.
Because that's the world we now live in. Rihanna, when she launches a makeup brand, no one buys it because of the makeup. They buy it because it's Rihanna. She has attention. She can monetize it any way she chooses. Rihanna can launch a fucking clothing brand, makeup, sofas. Who cares? It's Rihanna.
Yeah.
She's going to sell, right? So that proves that we now live in an economy. We live in a world where the most valuable currency, the most valuable thing that exists is attention. It's extremely difficult to get because people's attention spans are lower than ever.
Yep.
Have you ever, bro, they're non-existent. Have you ever watched someone on TikTok? Next time someone's on TikTok, watch them. Because I don't have a TikTok account myself, but I see people on it. How long do they give a video to interest them? Maybe a third of a second? They're like,
not interested enough, move on.
Bro, that quick. If you don't get my attention in 0.25 seconds, I'm not interested, right? That's how hard it is now. So, and it's getting harder and harder because the apps and the algorithms are retraining our brains to do that.
Yep.
So now we live in a world where if you can find a way to hack these algorithms and you can find a way to get attention, and there's lots of different ways to do that, then you can find a way to monetize it. And off the back of that, you can become a very, very wealthy individual.
See,
right?
this is where for me, it's as you say that, it's clicking more and more in my head with Hustlers University, realizing that, to monetization and attention syncs together.
Yep.
That's why there's so many clips of Andrew Tate on TikTok. And so I was speaking about this with one of my guys, yeah, and basically we were discussing the fact that if you join Hustlers University, one of the things that you teach us to do, I don't know if you allow me to say it, is affiliate marketing, right?
Yep.
So one of the things that people can do is get a referral code for someone else to join Hustlers University, and that's why they're making TikToks, because if you check the pinned comment on there, it says join Hustlers University with this referral code.
Correct.
So and so like that.
Correct. Yeah.
That's
So
mad.
inside of Hustlers University, we have 18 modern wealth creation methods. So we teach how to make money 18 different ways. And when I say modern wealth creation methods, it's because a lot of the wealth creation methods that you're going to hear from older people simply don't work anymore.
Such as property.
Property. I mean, of course, the old guy is going to sit there and go, save your money, put it in a savings account, get a mortgage. Bro, of course that worked for you. You were putting money in a savings account, getting 4% interest.
Yeah.
Now they won't even give us 1%. You're putting your money in a savings account. You bought a house for 85 grand. Now it's worth $500,000. And at the time you bought it for 85 grand, you were probably earning 30 grand a year.
Yeah.
Now I'm earning 40 grand a year. The house has cost 10 times more. I get no interest on my money. So everything you're telling me is outdated. It doesn't work anymore. If you're going to follow the path that your parents followed, you're not going to ever become rich. You need modern ways to make money, modern wealth creation. And I won't say what all 18 are, but we teach them inside of Hustlers University because there are ways to make money in the modern world, which no one in your school is going to teach you, which none of the older people are going to know, they're going to talk about. There's a lot of ways to do it. And one of them is monetizing attention. So what you just said in regards to the affiliate section is one of the 18 ways. There's a 16-year-old kid making 45 grand a month from his TikTok because all he's done is he's gone into Hustlers University. He's joined. You say, okay, how do I get attention? I'm 16. I'm not a flawless orator. I don't have a life or life experiences which are interesting enough to be used in a podcast, which are going to ever allow people to pay attention to me.
Yep.
But Tate does. So let me go and find all of Tate's old stuff. Let me chop it up. Let me make a TikTok for Tate. That gets attention. How do I monetize attention? Now people are on my page. How do I monetize it? Well, I can take my referral link. I'm in HU. Here, they can sign up, get 50% off my link. Boom. So he's taking attention. The attention that I generated, all he's done is chop up some TikTok clicks, monetized it, and he's making 45 grand a month to do 16.
That's mad.
Bro, so like it's crazy. So there's so much money that can be made, but you have to find a way to get attention in the first place, right? That's the hard part. And if you look at a lot of companies, so many of them have huge profit margins, but they have to spend all their money on advertising to sell any product, and then the margin gets wrecked because they have to get attention the old-fashioned way, which is advertising. And that's a very expensive way to get attention. You need to find another way now. And it's difficult. That is the only hurdle between being broke and being a billionaire. Attention. How do you get it without embarrassing yourself and being a jackass? Because no one buys from a clown, right? Mm-hmm. So me, I'm lucky because I've had a very, very eclectic life, and I'm good at speaking, and I have a good memory, and I have a lot of stories, and I can sit and tell people, and I can talk in a way that make people know I know what I'm talking about. So that's how I get attention, right? Yeah. But if you don't even have that, then it's difficult. It's hard. You got to find a way. But yeah, that's what Hustlers University is all about. And we teach people how to monetize attention. And we have 17 other ways to make money. And now we have, as of this, and I'll check right now. I think we have 64,000 students.
64. I think I was watching an emergency meeting or clip of it or something like that. I think you said at the time it was 32,000.
64,835 students.
Yeah, mad.
And what's impressive about that is not that I've managed to attract 64,000 people to join Hustlers University.
The fact that they're staying.
It's the fact they're staying. The fact they're staying means that there's 64,000 people making more money each month than they pay. It's only $49 a month, right? So there's 64,000 people who I have successfully taught to make more than they've invested. No school, no business school, no university will guarantee you month on month you make out more than you put in. None. Only mine. And I don't exist in a vacuum. The educational system exists in a vacuum because the loans that they'll give you, you can only spend on that education. If they were to open it up to fair market, nobody would go university. If they're to say, here's 50 G's, you can buy Bitcoin, you can start a business, you can put a house deposit, or you can buy a degree. Who's going to choose a degree? No one. So they deliberately link the loan to the education and say you can only have one with the other because then they don't exist in a fair and open economy because they wouldn't be able to succeed in a fair and open economy because they are selling a scam. They're selling a lie. I exist in a fair and open economy. You don't have, if you spend $49 with HU, you can spend that on anything else. You can go buy Snickers.
But on the contrary to that, let me
go
ask you
buy
this.
Netflix.
Let me ask you this, yeah, because in the UK, a lot of people see course sellers as scammers instantly. Whether the course is good or not, people always say scammers, yeah. And there's some videos I saw about Hustlers University, people thinking it's a scam or it's not. So the argument I would have for you is, what's in it for you? Like, what do you gain from having a Hustlers University? Because you're rich already, so what difference does it make?
That's right. So firstly, there's always going to be somebody who thinks it's a scam. And man, people are saying Bitcoin's a scam. People are saying some of the most fundamental, rudimentary, new financial systems on the planet, like the blockchain, are a scam. There's always someone who's going to say something's a scam. There's some people who are negative, and the reason that people are negative like that is because it is a disguise for their laziness. If they say something is a scam, they don't have to try.
Yeah.
Right? If they have to, I'm not saying HU is going to instantly make you rich. You have to work like you do on anything else of value. You have to get in there and try. If they get in there and they don't want to try, what's the first thing they're going to say? Scam. I joined. He told me to do something. It takes an hour and a half. I'm lazy. Scam. That's it. That 16-year-old kid making 45 grand, he's making TikToks all day, every day. He's working. Like, he ain't getting money for free. He's sitting there finding videos, chopping them up, making them entertaining, adding the fucking titles. That he's working for.
The thing is, like we were going back to earlier, people ain't got the attention span.
People ain't got the attention span to work anymore, right? So there's always going to be somebody who says it's a scam. The fact that we retain 64,000 people proves it's not a scam.
Yeah.
The reason I started it is very, very simple. I think that, I mean, I don't want to sit here and pretend I'm a philanthropist because I'm not. Obviously, I benefit from having this university. It's a very valuable company. It makes a lot of money, right? So why wouldn't I want to run one? But also, it doesn't detriment me. I don't think that some rich people, maybe they believe that there's not much money in the world and they don't want other people to be rich. I completely see it the other way. I see it that there is so much money everywhere and even I can't get it all. So I want as many people around me as possible to be rich because now I'm at least around more money. If I send a message inside of HU and said, I want to raise $100 million, amongst my students themselves, I can do it. I've got my own venture capital firm now. I was like, boom, all right, 100 million, let's buy a yacht. Here, dish it up, bang, 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 done. Yeah. Because all of them are making money. I want to know as many people with money as possible. So if I know a way to teach people how to make money, and I'll also make money for teaching them how to make money, and I now have people who I can talk to so I have access to the money they make, why would I not teach them how to make money? Now, the reason no one else has really done this is because I don't think anyone else knows how to make money as well as I do. And also nobody else can really prepare and build a platform like we have or do the work it takes. HU is extremely difficult to launch. It's not easy to find 18 professors who know what they're talking about, build an online platform, then you need the payment gateways. And then even when all that's done, then you got to find a way to get people to join. You got to advertise it. I don't have to advertise anything because I'm top G, everyone knows. But it's difficult, right? So we don't even have any competition. There's nowhere else on the internet you can go and spend $49 and sit for an entire month learning from 18 millionaires how to make money. There's nowhere else on the planet. No. It's the only place. So we have no competition. So we're about to conquer the world. We're about to conquer the world, and that's a good thing.
And you said his value's at what now? 300 million, you said, right?
Well, let's do some basic math, right? So as of this morning, what do we say? 64,853.
Yep.
So
numbers.
64,853 times $49 a month. So that's 3.1 million a month.
Okay.
It generates.
Yeah.
That's all profit. It's an online platform.
No cost.
So what's that a year? 3 times 12 is 36 million a year. So, and then if you're going to put a multiplier on a business, there's different ways you can do it. If you're going to do you can do a 4 times multiplier, et cetera, et cetera. But tech companies usually get an 8 times multiplier. And it's usually an 8 times multiplier of the turnover, not even the profit. Right? Mm-hmm. So that's my turnover, but my turnover and profit are the same thing. So it's easy to value at 10x, right? Which is 36 times 10 is 360, or an 8x is 300.
That's crazy.
But I'm never going to sell it because I won't sell it because it's mine. 1, 2, I don't need money. And 3, I don't trust anyone else to teach the things that the things we're teaching actually work. It's not going to be some vanilla bullshit, right? It actually works. And I also think like a lot of these people, a lot of these wealth gurus and crap online, they don't teach shit that really, really works. A lot of them also just teach mindset because mindset is an easy cop out. They'll sit there and go, I'll teach you how to be rich with mindset. They'll just tell you to be mindset. And you'll be like, at the end of it, you're like, all right, cool. Where's the money? I'm ready now. I'm positive, G. How do I get paid? Right? We don't do any of that. We're like, okay, here's how you get paid today. Do this. And there's people who are in there who think they're too smart to listen and they don't make any money. And then there's 16-year-olds who join humbly. I don't know shit. I trust Top G. You said make TikToks. Safe. Boom, boom. And he's buying his mama a house. Yeah. So like, it's all about that. A lot of people with no money are really, really arrogant. I know a lot of broke people who are very arrogant. They'll come along and go, I think that's a scam. Oh, do you, Brokey? Oh, Brokey thinks it's a scam. Oh, tell me again about how my online educational platform, the biggest in the world, which I've built when I'm flying around in my private jet. Tell me again about how I'm out here to scam you of your fucking 36 pounds. It's dumb because they're arrogant, and their arrogance is a shield for their laziness. People will shield laziness with anything. No one wants to admit they're lazy. So they'll shield it with disbelief. Ah, that's a scam. Or I don't work hard, I work smart. Bollocks. More cover. For just anything it takes to say, I don't want to work.
Do you believe in that? Work smarter, not harder?
I believe in both.
Yeah.
But there's a time when it comes to work smart. And most people are trying to do the smart work before they do the hard work. It's kind of like talent, right? You don't notice if you're talented at something until all the hard work's done.
Yep.
I could be the most talented tennis player in the world, but I don't play tennis. So if I go down the tennis court, Joe Schmo is going to smoke me. I don't get to see my talent until I've worked so hard that I'm in the top 1%, and now I'm beating them because I have some God-given gift.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
You have to do the hard work first. If there's no hard work, there's no smart work. So someone's going to sit there and go, I work smart, I don't work hard, so I only have to work an hour a day. If working smart gets you a lot done in an hour a day, then you should work smart for 12 hours a day and get 12 times the work done. I am absolutely and utterly a believer in hard work. I'm a proponent of hard work. I have all this money and all I do is work. My entire life is work. This podcast is work. I'm getting in the car. I'm going to another meeting. Work. I'm going to fuck a bitch. That's work. She's going to be on my arm at the fucking Cannes on the film festival. That's more credibility. I consider it work to fuck her. That's work. I want to go to the gym so I'm in good shape. Work. It's all work. My entire life is work. And people don't want to look at life that way. They want to talk about work-life balance and being lazy and all this crap. I don't believe in any of that. I believe in if you want to win, you have to outcompete the man who's prepared to do nothing but work. It's player versus player. If you're going to sit there and go, I don't want to work more than an hour a day, well, the guy who does want to work more than an hour a day is going to beat you. And no matter how smart you are, there's always a smart dude who's doing the same smart work you are for more hours than you're doing it. That's just the nature of the game. And this is why we talk about things like passive income. Passive income's a fucking scam. I'm tired of people coming to me saying, I want to make passive income. And I sit there and say,
what methods of passive income would you say is a scam?
It's not about it being a scam. It's about the mentality towards it is a scam. Look, everyone loves passive money. Right? I make money as I sleep. Yep. I get it. You need to de-link your time to your money because if you're only working for money, you run out of time, you can't make enough money. I understand all those principles. My point is, if you have no money and you're coming to me saying, I want to make passive income, why are you not making active income? Get up off your ass and work first. Because there's no such thing as completely, truly 100% passive. You're going to have to check on it. You're going to have to maintain it. You're going to have to find a new tenant for that property. You're going to have to make sure that DeFi crypto farm you're in doesn't go to zero. It's not a rug pull. Yeah. You're always going to have to keep an eye on it, right? But the idea that people with no money are already so concerned with making money without work is amazing to me. You should be worried about active income. If you show me, if I'm a brokey and you show me how to make $1,000 an hour, I don't sit there and go, okay, but how can I make that passive? I go, cool, I'm making $18,000 a day because I'm going to work. Dude, you don't need to worry about passive income until you have no more time. I look at passive income because I have 18 hours a day I work. When all 18 of those hours are done and my workload still isn't finished, I have to find a way to make some of those income streams passive, either via staff or whatever else. Yep. And that's how I work smart. I use all of my time, and when all my time is done, now I have to become more efficient so that I can get more done within the same time frame. To sit there and say, I don't want to use my time, so I want passive income is dumb shit. The 16-year-old making 45 grand a month, if he was to sit to me and go, I don't want to make the TikToks, I want someone else to do it, make it passive, that he wouldn't be making any money. He's just working. You have to just work. At some point, you have to bite the bullet and just work. So when someone comes to me talking about passive income and they're a brokey, I'm like, you are just lazy. you are lazy. You will never get anywhere. Lazy people never get anywhere in life. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if it's tennis or money. If you're lazy, you're never going to get there. That's how it works.
See, that's what motivates me, telling people straight how
It's
it
true,
is.
but it's fucking true, bro. They're lazy. And another thing about people is they're quitters. I can't stand quitters. We have a thing inside Hustlers University. If someone unsubscribes, I ban them.
Is it?
Yeah, you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to rejoin.
Yeah.
And they email me like, "Oh, sorry, I had a problem with my card. I want to rejoin." Da, da, da. I don't need members. I got money. I do not need your membership. I do not need you. It's not a business where we need you. You need us, right? So if you're the kind of person who's going to quit because it's hard, then fuck off. I don't even want your energy around me because quitters are the worst people on the planet. You can give a quitter absolutely everything and they will still fail. You can give it doesn't matter what it is. If you go to IKEA and buy a flat pack fucking table and put it in front of a quitter, you will never have a table. He'll look at it, it's just long, and he'll quit. Quitters can have every single advantage. Quitters can have all the information. Quitters can have all the tutelage. Quitters can have a mentorship. Quitters can have someone who messages them every morning, "Hey, bro, let's get it." And guess what they're going to do at the end?
Quit.
They ain't never going to have shit. So if you're a quitter, I don't even want you even inside my organization. I don't want quitters anywhere near me because you're never going to be successful. And the people who join and then quit because they had to do an hour's work are the people who come along and go, "Take this, maybe it's a scam." Idiots. Peons. They will stay brokies and wagies forever. Leave them there, right? You need the people who don't quit. I don't quit. Every single facet of my life is testament to the fact that I don't quit. When people see my plane in the sky, you can say whatever you want about me. You can call me arrogant. You can call me anything you want, but you cannot call me a quitter. I didn't quit. So that's the difference. When it was hard, I did it anyway. That's who I've always been. And if you don't have that kind of tenacity, you're never going to be anything. So the people who come along and talk about passive income, they sound like quitters to me. They sound like people who don't want to work. I love work. I'm ready to work. I'll dig a hole. Bro, you offer me $1 billion right now and give me a shovel, I'll dig a hole. I don't give a fuck. Give me the shovel, give me the money. I will dig a hole. I'm not afraid of work.
One of the hustles that I want to move to that you've been involved in is casinos, right?
Yeah.
So I was watching a podcast and you overheard someone in the UFC or the Romanian UFC saying that they made $18 million a day in the casinos, right?
Yeah.
You now own casinos.
Yes. So, yeah, I have a stake in some casinos in Bucharest. COVID came along and made that a bit difficult.
Yep.
But that's another reason why you have to diversify, right? So I'm involved in the casino business. I'm involved in a bunch of businesses. But that's why you have to diversify because COVID came along and wrecked a whole bunch of businesses. But then also it made others a whole ton of money.
Mm-hmm.
That's another thing about making money and networking and that kind of thing. Once you can diversify, it's amazing. So they say don't put all your eggs in one basket. That's half true. If you have something and it's working, yeah, focus on it, make a bunch of money, but then you need to diversify and make yourself anti-fragile, which I'm glad I did. So the casino business, it's kind of new. It's a few years old, but I can't say much about it because we had a 2.5-year gap where they closed everything. So we're just starting again. So, but at that time also crypto went to the moon. So I threw like 2 million in Bitcoin, went up to 20 million, whatever it went up to.
Yeah.
Right? So that's how it works. You got to have a lot of pans in the fire and you'll be okay. So yeah, I've got the casino business running. I've got a few things running. Got the war room as well, which is something else that we can talk about later on. So I've got a whole bunch of stuff going on, but also diversification becomes very easy when you have a good team. It's amazing. Every single thing I talk about ties back to things we've already talked about before. We talked about having good people around you, right? So how can I run all these casinos while I'm not even there? Well, I got people around me who can do things for me. I got a good team of people. If you start with a good team, you're going to make it. That's really true. Brotherhood in and of itself is so valuable. If you sit around with 20 people and none of them are lazy and none of them are snakes, you're going to be fine. So you need to have people you can give work. This guy's in charge of this thing. That guy's in charge of this thing.
Delegate people, different roles, different tasks.
Absolutely. You got to have a team. You got to have a network. And my network is so strong. That's one of the big advantages I have. I have people around me who I can genuinely, seriously trust.
I want to ask you something, yeah?
Sure.
Everyone always asks about best advice you've ever received, right?
Yeah.
What's the worst advice anyone's ever given you?
That's a good question. I've seen a lot of bad advice on the internet. What's the worst advice anyone's ever given me personally? I never really listened to anybody. So it's hard for me to talk about advice because I never listened to it. The traditional path to wealth is terrible advice. To go to university, get a degree, get a job, blah, blah, blah. That's terrible advice. We already know that. We talked about that. I think follow your passion is also a terrible piece of advice.
Yeah?
Yeah. People say, hey, man, you need to find what you're passionate about and do that. And what they're trying to say is only do what you like because you have no motivation to do anything else. And motivation in and of itself is a scam. I don't believe in motivation. I believe in discipline. I am not motivated to do the things I'm supposed to do every day. I don't wake up full of like joy that I have to go to the gym or that I have to work or I got to deal with crap, I don't feel motivated to do them. I'm disciplined. I do them regardless of how I feel. Whether I'm in the mood to do it or I'm not in the mood to do it, it gets done. That's discipline. Discipline's a real thing. Motivation is fleeting.
Yeah.
You're never going to be permanently motivated. So when someone comes along and says, oh, do what you're passionate about, what they're saying is you'll have endless motivation and then you'll be able to try hard. If you're the kind of person who can only try hard at something he enjoys, then you're going to fail. Because most things you enjoy don't pay any money. If they paid money, you wouldn't enjoy them. It's called a job, right? Nobody likes their job. You like your hobby. I'm sure you like playing video games. Maybe 1%, 0.1% can make money from video games, right? Most people, you ain't ever going to make it.
Yeah.
Do you think the guy in China who owns a concrete plant is passionate about concrete? Do you think he's sitting there stroking it at night, naked in bed? Fuck no. It's money. Be passionate about success. If you're passionate about money, then you can be passionate about anything. I'll be passionate about any business on earth that pays me. If you pay me $1 billion to dig that hole, I'll be very passionate about that hole. I will dig that hole with passion for the cash.
Yeah, because you know the cash.
For the money.
Yeah.
That's right. So when people come along and say, oh, you need to find something you're passionate about, follow your passion. Bro, you're going to follow your passion to the fucking food bank. You're never going to make any money that way. You have to sit there and go, what is going to pay me? And I often talk, this is another thing we teach inside of Hustlers University and also the War Room. The War Room is a network I have, which is a level above HU.
Mm-hmm.
Everything I've talked about with brotherhood and people you can trust and capable people, that's what the War Room is. The War Room are people who have come along and we've all agreed, very much like me and Tristan have a relationship, is 2,100 men now in 72 countries, and we've all basically signed a contract. We're brothers now. So I have 15 businesses operating inside of there. Businesses are opening all the time. No one's ever been snaked. No one's ever been robbed. It's just 2,100 guys making money all around the world. We're doing everything you can possibly imagine, bro. From selling olive oil to private jets, you name it. We got it all going on. So this is serious. It's very much like the Freemasons, but cooler. Yeah. So that's the War Room. So we got the brotherhood aspect as well. But yeah, it's all about people. It's all about network. That's the truth about it.
I want to ask you, yeah, there's a lot of clips of you, giving stories of where in scenarios anyone else would have died, something like that. There was a story on Tate's Beach, right, where you're driving the 911, some guy in a super fast comes past.
Yeah.
If anyone else was driving, they would have died, yeah?
Yeah.
Where does this killer survival instinct from Tate come from?
I think the world is a violent place. I think there's violence all around us. I think that I view the world in a violent way. And I don't mean that in a negative context. I say a lot of things and people take them as negative, but I see them as positive, right? Like I say I'm an angry person and people imagine me to be like unhappy. Yeah. I'm super happy, but I'm angry. Angry is motivating to me. You can't sleep if you're angry, so you better work, right? So I'm an angry guy, but I'm a happy guy. And I see the world as a violent place. I've always seen it as a violent place. If most people look at a tree, they see a beautiful tree, right? If I look at a big, strong, beautiful tree, I think he must have fucked up every other little sapling around him. He took all the water, took all the nutrients. He destroyed them all. There was once 20 trees, and all 19 are dead. And they got one tree left, the big G, top G tree.
Not one.
Top tree. Tate. That's it. That's violence. Violence got him there, right? He destroyed his enemy. That's how he got to the top. You see a beautiful tree, I see violence. You understand? Yeah. And that's the true nature of the universe. You have to learn that you have to take things from other people. And by taking it, I'm not saying go rob a bank. I'm not saying that. I'm saying completely the opposite. You can be a philanthropist. I'm taking money from everyone inside of HU, but I'm changing their lives. It's a good thing. You can take money in a positive way. Most people don't look at life that way. And when you look at life that way, you need to start identifying. One of the things we teach inside of HU is to identify every single time your money is taken from you. So I say this to people. I say for the next 2 weeks, every time you spend money, even if it's £1, write down how they got it from you. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, all right, cool. You're walking down the street. You're going to Starbucks. You buy a coffee. Why did they take your money? Well, I wanted coffee. Yeah, but how? Okay, you wanted coffee, right? Cool. Did you only want a coffee because you saw Starbucks, or did you want a coffee beforehand? Why did you want their coffee and not another coffee? Did you buy a cake as well? Why did you buy a cake? All right, cool. So now you identified how they took your money. Then realize how they could have took more of your money. You bought a cake, but you didn't buy a sandwich. Why? The sandwiches weren't on display, or they looked cold, or they looked rubbish, or the woman who was serving me was old and ugly. Maybe she was a young cutie and talked to me about bologna sandwiches. I would have bought one, right? So you need to start identifying how your money is taken from you. Because once you identify how your money is taken from you, you can start to actually intelligently think about how you can take money from other people. If I had to open a coffee shop, if I sit in a coffee shop, right? If I sit in Starbucks, the whole time I'm in there, not only am I thinking about how they got the money from me and how much I spent, I'm thinking about how I could outcompete them. I'd sit there and go, okay, cool. I'm in Starbucks. I spent £5.68. I got a latte and I got a donut, and I'm sitting here, and that business place, that commercial property right across the street is available for lease. How could I outcompete this coffee shop which just took my money? What's the profit margin on this £5.68? How much did this cost them? The coffee, pennies. Donut, 30p maybe, right? How much is the staff? They pay the staff minimum wage £8 an hour. So I've already paid half. I've already paid 30 minutes work from that brokey, the waitress. She's there for another 30 minutes for free, right? How much is the rent? How much is the business rates? If I had to open up there, how would I attract people to come into my shop as opposed to their shop? They got a big brand name. I'm brand new. Okay, well, the bitch working here is ugly. My one's going to be hot. Boom, that's the beginning. Next thing, do they have any signage outside? No, I'm going to try and put some signage outside. Do they have parking? No, I need parking. But you need to start thinking about how you can convince people to give you their money as opposed to giving it to the places they already give it.
Different analytics.
And once you do that, people say, I can't think of how to make money. If you start doing that for a year and just keep a notepad, you'll have 100 ideas of how to make money. You'll sit there and go, there's a place here that's doing this, and we could do it better this way. This place online is doing this, we can do it better this way. And then to get them all done, what do you need? Network. You need people. It's all about people. Then you need to either go in the war room if you want to join, or have your people around you and say, okay, we can make money with this. Who's going to do it? Who's not lazy? Who's getting up at 4 a.m. tomorrow? Boom, let's get it done. So there's unlimited ways to make money, but most people go through life and their money is taken from them, and they don't even identify how they got tricked out of it.
They're just happy with it.
Yeah, they just have, how did I spend 16 grand in Cirque last night? Oh, because my ass got drunk. How'd they get me drunk? Well, because the guy, when I first bought the first bottle of champagne, was there on the table, pouring, putting it in my hand, got me drunk, then I spent 16 grand on bottles. That's how they got my money. So if I open a club, I need to make sure when people first come in, they get fucking hammered. Nobody thinks about it that way. Nobody thinks, how did they get that out of me? Right? Why am I spending $2,000 for dinner in Novikov? Is it the food, or is it the fact that I'm in Novikov and tag myself in Novikov? You have to identify how you're getting famoosed, how you're getting finessed. That's how you do it. But most people just walk through life getting finessed left, right, and center, giving all their money up. And then, oh, how did that happen?
You got to learn to finesse other people.
Yeah, but it's not finessing in a negative way.
It's in a good way.
It's a good way. You have to take money from other people. That's the only way you're going to make money.
Yeah.
You have to take it. There's a pimp, and he said a really intelligent line. He said, business is just other people's money. That's all business is. I want to start a business. So you want other people's money. That's what you want. So how are they going to give it to you? You have to think about it. Nobody thinks about it. And the easiest way to think about it is to think how you're giving yours away. That's a mental model you should adopt.
Yeah.
And you'll end up with loads of business ideas. Business ideas are everywhere. It's just execution which is difficult.
You know what? Going back to what we said earlier about the survival instinct here, at the end of the day, the way I see it is, and this relates to Islam as well, yeah? I'm a Muslim. Yeah. At the end of the day, when day of judgment comes and all that stuff, it's every man for themselves, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Am I right in saying that? Yeah, every man for themselves, and that's where that comes through. So you're prepared for that. Yeah. And I saw in clips as well that you've got understanding and sort of respect for Islam. So
a massive respect for it. I have a massive respect for Islam because they have principles which they refuse to bend on, and we live in a world now where every single principle is being constantly bent and broken. Yeah. And I like to see a fundamental, or I like to see a mental model which is rigid.
Yeah,
there's nothing left rigid anymore. The law isn't rigid. Christianity isn't rigid. Like the only thing you can sit there and say they will not bend or they will not break is Islam. So I have absolute respect for them because it's just a masculine imperative. It's just a masculine mindset to have. And as a man, I respect people who say what they mean what they say. Those are the rules. Oh, you don't like it? Tough. And besides Islam, there's not much of that left in the world now. Yeah. Now everything's just bending and breaking and they're making it up.
Yeah.
Like I think Christianity is a joke. I think it's a joke of a religion. If someone were to ask me my religion, I would have to say, if I was to find God, it would have to be via Islam, because how am I going to go to a Christian church when they got gay pastors and shit? The Bible says no, and you're just ignoring it. What is this? It's not even a thing. Like, to me, it's a joke of a religion now. I think it's a joke. So if you're gonna bend all your own rules, if you're gonna be tolerant of everything and stand for nothing, then I don't think you have anything.
It's just like people are getting onto the president of Qatar, because he's not allowing gay pride or flags or anything to be shown in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Right. So what's your opinion on people expressing their communities, for example?
My opinion is that you're in Qatar.
Yeah.
So
no, but I'm talking about in general though.
Yeah.
In general, people expressing their happiness for gay pride and stuff like that.
The problem is, and I don't want to come across as homophobic, and I want to get this video taken down either, but the problem is that a lot of these things are not what people think they are. There are people who think so surface level. The people inside the Matrix think surface level. They sit there and think, this is only about accepting what gay people want to do. I don't care what gay people want to do. I'm not homophobic. I don't give a shit what you want to do. It's not about that. What's actually happening is that the New World Order and people who are in charge of the world are using certain agendas to enforce. They're using them as a disguise to enforce hidden things. You understand? It's like the Green New Deal. They come along and say, global warming, global warming, global warming. They pretend it's about the planet, but really it's about just raising taxes to the sky, locking you in your house and taking your car away. They don't give a shit about the planet. It's a disguise. So the people who are in charge of the world are using certain agendas, which they don't want you to argue against, to sneak in a bunch of other legislation and a bunch of other rules. And the whole pro-gay acceptance thing is exactly the same. It's nothing to do with gays. The people who are in charge of the world don't care about anyone but themselves. They don't care about you, whether you're gay or straight. They're not interested. What they're interested in doing is controlling the minds of people and affecting the way people operate in a way which is beneficial to them. I don't want to get too political on this podcast and say what they're really doing because the video will get taken down. But anyone who has a brain, who wants to go and find out, you will find out that all this green agenda they're pushing has nothing to do with the environment. All this gay stuff they're pushing has nothing to do with gay people. It's all to do with control. The people who are in charge of the world want more control. If they gave a shit about global warming and rising sea levels, why does every single multimillionaire and billionaire buy a house on the beach? It's the first place they buy their mansion. I thought we're all going to drown next year. Bollocks, bro. It's a lie. It's all a lie. They don't care. But by saying that, now there's carbon credits, carbon limits. You can't drive your car past 8 p.m. because of the environment. You can't eat meat anymore because of the environment. Stay home, eat the bugs, be a slave, be a slave, be a slave. Every single government in the world is interested in control. That's all they've ever wanted. That's all they ever want more of. Governments want control. They want to control their populace. They think of us as sheep. We're cattle to them. They want us to comply. They don't want our individuality. They don't want us to think for ourselves. They want us to just sit there and obey like robots. So every single one of them is slowly inching, day by day, pushing the limits, taking as much control as they can from the people to the people who revolt. And if they do it slowly and incrementally, they get away with a lot. And that's what they're doing. And they're all inching towards communism, which is what they want at the end, because communism is the governmental system that allows us the most control over the world. People sit there and go, oh no, the governments don't want communism. The governments want free enterprise because governments want money and governments want everyone to be rich and they want people to be wealthy. This is beyond money. The people in charge of the world print the money. They don't care about money. They don't care about economies. They don't care about taxes. All these things are brokey considerations. When you print the money, do you think you give a shit if the economy is good or bad? You print the money. You don't care. What you care about is when you click your fingers, do people obey you? That's what they want. They want power.
Power, yeah.
That's what it's really about. The whole world is about power. So when someone comes on TV and tells me I'm supposed to believe something, you need to believe this about the planet. You need to believe this about the gays. You need to believe this about this virus. You need to believe this. I sit there and I look at it and go, why do you want me to believe this?
Do you think,
Why? It's a lot. And sorry, you got me started now. Sorry, bro. But it's like, why do you want me to believe this? Do you want me to believe this because it's good for me? Or is it because it's good for you? Are the rules made for the benefit of me, or are they made for the benefit of the people who make the rules? And you sit there and you understand that all of it is programming. All of it is a lie. They want you to believe things that are not true, like go to university, get in debt, sit there, learn or get a degree. That they want you to believe all this crap so that you are as enslaved as they can make you. This is all they want. And I understand that. So whenever they come along with anything, this is not about gay people as a whole. Don't give a shit. Any agenda they try and push on me, I know is not for my benefit. I know it. So I reject basically all of it.
I was going to say, do you think that people expressing mental health and depression is part of that?
Mental health and depression is an interesting one.
I've got a conspiracy theory behind this one as well.
All right. Well, mental health and depression is an interesting one because, like, you look at Tyson Fury, right? How can you not respect the heavyweight champ? Gypsy King, G, right? And he was talking about how he was depressed and how he fought his way out of it and everything. Huge respect for the guy. He was depressed, and the only way he fought and beat his depression was one day he got up, grabbed himself by the bootstraps, got in the gym, became the champ again, brought himself back to the former champion he was. He did it himself, right? And I think that that's really the only way any of these things can be beaten. I think if I were to talk to Tyson or Tyson were to talk to anybody, he'd say the same thing. He'd say, look, end of the day, even if you're struggling, it's you that's going to have to get up and get the work done and change your life. I think that a lot of the help, which is being purported now by the system, by the Matrix, isn't designed to help. I think it's designed to keep people in this state of depression because when you're depressed, you're submissive. You don't care about what happens to you if you're depressed. Depressed people aren't going to riot against a new law or against COVID tyranny because they're depressed. They're too busy. They're at home and they're sad. I think that keeping everybody in a degree of semi-neutral depression, semi-sad, is good for their ability to control all of us. So when they go on the TV and say, you're depressed, it's a disease, you can't fix it, there's nothing you can do about it, it's not your fault, I think they're just trying to reinforce in your mind that you're never going to get better. I think if they really cared, they'd say, like Tyson Fury says, you're depressed, but you can beat this. You can do this. I don't hear them saying that very often. They just sit there and say, everyone's depressed and it's normal. Accept it. And I don't accept that. I don't accept that. I don't think people should sit there and accept that they're sad. Change it. I think only you can change it. That's what I believe.
I'll save my my theory for off camera.
Yeah, all right. We don't want Tyson turning up here.
Yeah, literally. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers so your ISP can't see the sites that you visit. So why would you want this? You know, there might be times when you're on holiday, for example, in Dubai, they don't allow you to go on some sort of websites, even some basic things like WhatsApp. Well, when you connect to ExpressVPN, which I have done before, it works perfectly fine, just as it should. And not only that, but ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize I've got ExpressVPN running. It's so seamless that you will never notice anything. Literally, all you got to do is tap one button and you're protected. And the benefit is it's on all devices as well. So whether on your phone, your laptop, your tablet, your smart TV, whatever the case may be, there's no excuse for you not to be using it. So what are you waiting for? Protect your online activity today using the VPN rated #1 by Business Insider. So visit my exclusive link, expressvpn.com/CEOcast, and you can get an extra 3 months free on a 1-year package. Once again, that's expressvpn.com/CEOcast and get protected today. So click the link in the description to learn more. A female wanted me to ask you a question, right?
All right.
Is there ever going to be a day, I can see you're already prepared for this one. Is there ever going to be a day, yeah, where you have one woman settle down for the rest of your life and eventually, you know, have kids, carry on the Tate bloodline sort of thing, you know? Because it seems like, you know, you're surrounded by females all the time. So is there going to be a day where it's just one?
Perhaps.
Yeah.
It's not going to, I'm not pro or against that. I live life very logically, very objectively. If there's an advantage to only having one female, which I'm sure there are some, I can name them already, then yeah, that's the decision I'll make. If I think there's an advantage to having more than one, then that's the decision I'm going to make. Some people really need a female in their life because they need that kind of stability and direction and motivation. I'm not that guy. I do not need a woman to tell me to go work. I do not need her to tell me to put the video games down. I do not need to be cooked for and mothered. Like, it's nice if she does, but I'll survive. I did all this myself. I'll be okay. Like, the menial tasks you complete, I can hire somebody to do. It's not a big deal. I absolutely believe in love. I believe in family. I believe having kids is an amazing thing. But does that mean I'm ever going to live the completely traditional, I'm at home, wife says come home? That's never going to happen. That's not who I am as a man. If I have a woman who I love with all my heart and we have children, I'm still going to be out till whenever the fuck I'm out. I might be gone for 2 weeks. I'm out. See ya. See you in 2 weeks. And if during those 2 weeks I meet a big BQ, whatever, it is what it is. Doesn't mean I don't love my woman at home. Doesn't mean I'm not going to come back to her. But I'm just true to my instinct as a man. I don't think I should apologize for it. I think a lot of people are socially conditioned to apologize for things. That's not me. Society says I should do X. Well, society says I should do a bunch of dumb shit. Everything society tells me to do is wrong. So now society is going to sit here and say that I'm a bad person if I fall in love with a woman, we have a child, I take care of her financially, she's safe, the child's safe, I love them both, I spend time with them, and sometimes I'm away with my brother and there's a couple chicks around. Does that make me a horrible person? According to society, get fucked. Don't care. I do what I want. That's what I want to do at the time. That's what I'm going to do.
My question to her at the back of this is, if you was to have a child, yeah, obviously, essentially, they'd be born into money as well, right?
Correct.
So what would you leave behind for your child?
My kids are broke. They are brokies.
Yeah?
Yeah, because they ain't going to get the lessons any other way. You know what? It's actually different. So if I had a daughter, my number one concern wouldn't be spoiling her. Because I think spoiling a chick isn't even a bad thing, really. I don't think it affects their mentality nearly as much as a man. But the problem with spoiling a woman is, if she has too much access to money, a man's going to get hold of it. I've been around, bro. I know. If let's say I had a daughter and she's 18 and she has access to a bunch of money, her boyfriend, whoever the fuck he is, if he has any game, is going to be in the club on my money, driving her fast car with no insurance.
PS5 paid for.
You know what I'm saying? She'll be buying him nice presents and shit. So that what annoys me about the chick. So she can't have any money because I don't want some fucking side dude getting it.
Yeah.
My son ain't going to get any money because I don't want him losing his hunger. I want him to grow up broke. I want him to go through all the struggles I went through. I want him to suffer. I want him to have that fire. Now, I had some major disadvantages due to the fact that I had absolutely zero access to money. My family was completely broke. So I will give him some advantages. Let's say like when I was a fighter and I was fighting and I couldn't pay the rent. If my son, when he wins his fight, I'll give him a financial bonus myself for winning. But he still has to go win.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? My kids are not going to be born into any kind of wealthy environment, in any kind of money. When I have children, I probably won't even raise them in a Western country because I think Western countries are soft. Bro, if I have boys, I want them growing up in deep Russia.
Hardcore ones.
Yeah, with like in the mountains with the goats. Like just running in the snow barefoot.
Khabib ones.
Yeah, I want monsters. That's what I want. I don't see the point in having to send them to some private school to sit around with a bunch of fucking toffs.
Yeah.
I don't see that. I think the best education in the world comes from the streets and comes from hardship. I don't think a private school can teach my kids anything that I can't teach them or that they actually need to know. You know? So when I have children, their lives will be very, very hard. And I also think that a father's job, this kind of ties back into what I was saying earlier when you're saying about having one woman and a family, etc. I think a father's job is to be a role model, not a second mother. A lot of fathers think that they're a good father because they're home every day. I'm not saying don't spend time with your kids, but I think you're also a good father if you live a life of exceptionality and that you lay a blueprint for your children to want to follow. My sons are going to grow up and see me and how I live and want to be like me. That means they're going to have to need certain attributes, right? If I'm home every day changing diapers,
it's not happening.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
You know, like my dad was barely around, but he was a superhero to me. And I wanted to be like the superhero. So it's not so much about, with a female, with a mother, it's about the quantity of time. With a father, I really think it's about the quality of time. The mother does the diapers, the food, the basic tenets of life, right? But the true exceptionalism is going to come from the father. And to do that, you need to be a role model. And if that means you have to be out conquering the world, you're going to be out conquering the world. That's how it goes.
That's it. Cool, Tate. So my last question for you, yeah, and I think everyone kind of wants to know this as well, yeah? The man that we see on social media, the man that we see right now, yeah?
Yeah.
Is this all just an act?
It's a good question.
Is this exaggerated? Who is the real Andrew Tate?
No, this is the real me. I have a showbiz version. Like, I don't walk around my house with my chick talking about the Matrix is out to enslave us, right?
Yeah.
She knows it. I've said it a few times. She already knows the story. So when it's just me and her, I don't have to sit her down and say, listen, bitch, you went to school. You're a dumbass. I don't have to do that, right? There's a time and a place.
Yeah.
But it's all very real. These are the things I say. These are the things I believe. These are the things I talk about in my private networks. I just don't talk about them here to public. I don't talk about them nearly as deep or as advanced. Amongst my private networks, I like to talk about them at a much more intricate level because to the normies, to the brokies, they're not ready to listen to it. The Matrix, they say in the movie, people who are still dependent on the system will fight to defend the system. There are people who I will sit there and say to them, look, your university degree is a scam. They lied to you. I will show you how to make money. And their reply will be, no, I went to a good university. They are desperate. No, that degree means something. You work in Greg's, G. Doesn't mean, and shut up. They won't accept it, right? So certain people are not ready for the truth. People who are ready for the truth seek it and they find it. And those are the people I talk to inside of the War Room at Hustlers University. I talk to them at a much deeper level. But yeah, this is all very, very real. I have a showbiz version of myself because in the world we live in today, you need to be able to get information across compendiously and precisely. No one has an attention span. So I'm very good at talking quickly and talking quickly without mistakes and getting my points across and using analogies. I'm very good with analogies. This is all, I wouldn't say it's rehearsed, but it's very conscious because I have a lot to say, right? I can't sit here and go, money, because no one's going to watch it.
Yeah.
Right? So people will probably look at me and think it's fake. It's not fake. It's just a matter of me understanding how things need to be done. And as a professional, I do things as a professional. I'm on a podcast, so I'm going to be professional. I'm going to get as much information across as possible. And my mind works quicker than my mouth. I'm lucky. I'm smart. So that's how it goes.
Tate, I want to appreciate you very much for your time.
Thank you.
There's always that fear when you have a podcast like this that, you know, the guests are going to back out last minute.
Yeah.
So I want to really appreciate the fact that you're here and
Thank
you've
you.
given plenty of time. And before we end up, can't let you go empty-handed. So I've got a few things. Obviously, Sunoma.
It's Christmas.
Christmas come early. Sunoma has sponsored this video. So we've kindly got the main man. Do you want to give it or? You must, yeah, we kindly got the main man to give you some perfumes.
Amazing.
So on this side here.
Because you know what? I wasn't getting any girls in my life. I was thinking, what's going on? Maybe I don't smell good.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't smell good enough.
And also, this one's on behalf of us. I know you're interested in Islam.
Yep.
So you don't have to accept this, but this is a choice.
I will accept it.
English translation of the Quran. So if you wanna
seek
more knowledge,
thank you very much, bro. I appreciate that very, very much.
Have that.
I'm always out for knowledge, my friend. Thank you very, very
and
much.
then
I
the last
appreciate
one.
that.
This is a little story actually. Someone gifted me these cigars and I don't usually smoke cigars, right?
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, cool. You know, I'll smoke it on a special occasion. So I
Yeah.
think it's only right that we probably end this podcast with a cigar.
Let's do it, bro.
Yeah, you got one? You want one?
Yeah, if you have one.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Thank you. You have a lighter?
No, I don't. You got a lighter?
My lighter's in the
That's all
car.
we need.
My lighter's in the car. Need a lighter if we have one. Let me try this smell.
Yeah, this one's the one, man. This one's a special one.
Yeah? Because I'm going to... Thanks,
I need you to do me a favor.
Sure.
Wear it and say only top G's wear this.
All right. I got you. I'll make something happen. I'll get the shear on. I'll put the thing and I'll spray it. No, I got it.
All right, me and Tate are going to smoke the cigars now. So I hope you all enjoyed the episode. Listen, we need 20,000 likes and share this to people that you want to share it with, because I reckon this podcast might get taken down soon. So we need everyone to see this podcast. Tate, appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you. And I'll just do a little final bit before I put this on and take all the bitches, put them on the jet. Yeah, like truthfully, I just want to, the last thing I'm going to say, and the reason I do these podcasts is I actually think the world is quite a bleak place.
Yeah.
For men nowadays. I think that the societal path they've laid out for most men is a sad one. I think that all men like the idea of conquest and like the idea of being high status and being rich, and they're telling you that you shouldn't be those things and you shouldn't do those things. You should just go to school, get a wife, sit at home, happy wife, happy life, and it's depressing and it's unhappy. And I promise everyone that there is a degree of happiness, but as a man, that happiness comes from freedom. And freedom does require money at some level. And you're going to have to get out there and get paid if you want to be free as an individual. And once you're free, you're going to be happy. So if you resonate with any of the things I said, please don't DM me on Instagram. I get 5,000 DMs an hour. I can't read them. Like, I'm trying to find the pussy. Bro, I go in there. I go in the message requests. I'm scroll, chick. Okay, accept. Delete. I don't have time to read all that shit, right? But if you're going to join Hustlers University, you can begin to make some money. And if you're actually serious about brotherhood, about working with people, about networking, about understanding how the world really works, if you already have a little bit of money or you're starting to make money and you want to find a way to attribute that towards your freedom, then that's what the War Room's all about. And we'll see you inside of there. So I'm very accessible as a person. You can find your way to me inside of the networks, but don't DM my Insta because I'm not going to be able to see it. That's how it works.
Fair enough. All right, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed the episode. Tate, once again, thank you very, very much. Sweet. We need some clapping. Come on, people. Come on. What's that about? Yeah, that's it. Lovely. Good one?
Awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Awesome. If you're a hot female and something happens.
Little
Yesterday, I had the top
bunch of new
G,
wave mother. No,
the top
bunch
G.
of new wave posers. That's what it is. New wave posers. They think
You're
they know, but they
fighting
don't know.
ghosts. You're arguing somebody. You're fighting.
What's
you're
happening
punching
right now?
Aerials, man. Who are you talking to?
Which chat? Like,
Los.
Sorry, guys. I woke up.
I'm
the
trying
house.
to be weird.
Aiden, get our fucking content and hurry the fuck up, bro.
Hold on. I got you. I was waiting for him to say call.
All I'm saying, yesterday I had the top G of beat making on Discord. I didn't feel any other way, man. This is whatever. They're here voluntarily, yo. It's not like I don't know. There's gonna be a bunch of top Gs. I feel like, why is this guy more of a top G than somebody else? Like, he's here right now. What top G of what?
Oh shit, Los, you ready?
Oh my god, I don't know. Actually, shit, it's a mistake, bro.
Wait, what were you saying, X? Repeat
Yeah,
that.
what were you
I
saying?
said the top G of what?
Oh no.
What is
no.
what is Tate the top G of what? The
Hello?
question. Stop. These people say you're the top G. The top G of what? Can you give me a rundown first, an introduction?
I'm back at the right time. Hopefully I don't have any internet issues. It seems for some reason my internet's a bit slow, so let me know if it cuts in and out.
And broke internet.
Yeah, top G of broke internet.
Mods, do predictions. Who's gonna win? XQC.
Well, I don't think
Tate?
I don't really feel, my friend, like I'm compelled to justify myself to you. If I
Let me
give
start
my-
with introductions first. Where are you from? What country?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh shit.
This whole panel feels strange. I don't know.
I'm
the
trying
whole
to no. I'm trying to pinpoint the accent.
The energy is tense.
Yeah,
Is it
it's
South
kinda like,
African?
it's kind of like I've walked into a police interview. You know, it's weird.
That's
And
what
it's-
I'm saying. That's why I said to Aiden, I said, be careful when you bring him in. He might feel like he's getting ambushed.
Yeah, it's a weird thing because obviously Twitch is an online community, right? But I live in the real world. I'm not from this internet world. And in the real world, you talk to people, especially people who can destroy you, with respect. You say, "Oh, Andrew, can you please introduce yourself?" You don't come and say, "Hey, bro," like it's just an internet. It's weird.
Wait, what do you mean by destroy? Like, what do you
You
mean
mean
by
like beat his ass or
like if he
mentally destroy?
Life, men go through life and talk to each other with respect. I think that's how men
might have to start
interact
kicking
with each
people,
other.
chat.
But
There's hella
in my
people in
opinion, wouldn't you say that a respect between two men would be not making me be formal and you would just understand what I mean, right?
I
You would
think-
just get what
no,
I mean, right?
I think
When I
that
say,
being
yo, man,
polite-
where are you from?
I
Like,
think
you're
that
going to say,
being
hello,
polite-
sir. Can you please tell me where you're from, sir? Is that what you need?
No, I think that being polite and being formal is something
I
you
think
do.
I was being polite. I softened my voice and I said, hey, man, where are you from? Try and pinpoint the accent.
Okay, well, that's not how it sounded. It said, "Hey, stop! Tell me where you're from." So
So I have a deep voice, so people take it the wrong way very often.
Yeah, it's a thing. He gets people getting real mad at him for that.
just some advice for the real world. Anyway,
Believe me, I have 1 foot in the real world, brother.
only one.
Only one. 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
I'm half British, and I am half American. That's why the accent is.
It's like South American.
No, American.
Bro, chat, chill,
Okay,
bro.
so you
I'm
were
not
born
kicking train,
in America.
bro.
I was born in the United Kingdom, but I've been back and forth between the two countries my whole life.
Okay, fair enough.
So
Okay.
that's the accent.
Okay,
Introduction.
okay,
Introduction. Andrew Tate is my name. Everybody, nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
I'm Felix. He called me X.
Okay, Felix.
My name's
So-
Tyler. You can call me Train.
I'm Silky, just Silky.
Okay.
I'm
Cool.
also American.
Remember everything. So Aiden messaged me and said, "Andrew, quickly wake up. Someone disagrees with you." That's what
Okay, good, a good introduction because that's it. That's how it is.
Who disagrees with me and on what?
I think at least me, I think I disagree with most things, but I don't know about Train though. I don't think he knows you that much. All I saw is a couple clips of you, and I didn't want to like Wikipedia whole search. I wanted to take the arguments and the takes for what they are, and not with like where they come from or whatever. Just straight up face value. That's what you get.
You have something specific you disagree with me on?
Oh yeah, most of your women takes are bad.
Yeah, but you have to be specific because the burden of proof is on you. So.
Oh no,
if-
literally most of them.
Oh yeah, but you can't say literally most of them. This is a court of law, my friend. We have a judging panel and everything. You have to come along with the take that you disagree with and give your argument as to why it's not true. You can't just
Woman
say
can't drive.
Woman can't drive was one of them. Yeah, that was kind of weird.
So you don't think that men are overall better drivers than women?
No.
So when you see the worst parking you've ever seen in your life, you don't think it's more likely to be a female? It's just as equally likely to be a man in your view.
Crazy, bro.
Well, I mean, when I see oh yeah, exactly what you just said. Yes.
Then that's your opinion. What's the argument?
You know, like I said, it's not. It doesn't have to be an opinion, right? That's at least your anecdotal evidence, which is like kind of a bias, right? When you want to bring out things like women can't drive, you're gonna go with stats, and your stats are off. You're just wrong about them.
No, everyone is. Firstly, when you talk about biases, absolutely everybody is biased to their own personal experiences, right? If I had been in 5 car crashes and all 5 of them were driven by women by coincidence, I'm going to be biased. I'm going to believe that women are less capable.
Yo.
And then because fair enough.
To sit here and pretend you're not biased and you're beyond biases is bullshit. That's the first thing.
Okay.
We're all biased.
Okay, and then like a natural, good, educated human being, you're probably gonna go on the internet and find some study that maybe you're right about it, and then you're gonna figure out that you're wrong.
Study. Oh yeah, the internet study. Oh,
Why didn't I think of just following the internet study and not
You're
think?
right, because we could have gone fucking Tate's experience instead.
Why do I ignore all my own personal experience and obey the internet study and get my 5th injection and just do everything the internet says?
You're right.
My personal experiences, females aren't as capable of driving as males. That's my personal experience. You can't come along and tell me that's not true. So, and I don't give a shit. Study. So
the next time we have a problem with science or some shit or physics, why go to the internet or talk to some experts? Let's go ask Tate's experience on it, and we'll have the answer to it, right? You fucking sorry, no insults. That was just I got unhinged. Sorry for that.
It's fine. That's what Twitch does to people.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. That's pretty true.
Conversation would be very different in person.
Well, that part's not true for me at least.
That's the internet, but that's fine. That's the internet. Well, my personal experiences dictate to me, as all of your personal experiences dictate to you, certain realities about the earth. And in my personal experience, every car crash I've been in, every time my car's been hit, the worst parking I've ever seen has always been by a female. Now, I'm not saying females are bad people. I'm saying they're better than men at other things.
Okay.
Men have, if you want to talk about internet studies, because you seem to believe internet studies for some reason, even though you can give me lies, you can give me big lies, you can give me statistics.
Don't dish Gallups. They one topic at a time.
No, studies are the biggest lies on earth. But if you want to talk about studies, it's been proven that females do not have the same kind of spatial awareness that men have. They do not have the reaction times that men have. They've not evolved. This has been studied and found. You want to talk about studies?
And yet males cause more crash accidents on the road than women.
Cool. So we have
they have less tools to you and studies. Yes, they cause more accidents, but according to your experience, they cause more accidents. So you're right. So you are right.
Correct. And we have studies that conflict. And in my personal experience, I feel safer when a man is driving me than if a woman is driving me. That's my personal experience. If you want to sit here hoping that if you keep saying women can drive, you might get a girl, that's your decision. But in my personal experiences, that's not the case. I don't know why we're going to sit here and argue about it.
Perfect. Then in that case, then what you're saying is that since you're such a smart being, if you go to the casino and there's 60% red squares and 40% black ones, right? 60-40, you should bet on the 40% black ones because that's how you're going to make money. According to your analysis of these stats, right?
I don't truly understand the analogy.
And it's simple. It's very simple. Like I just said, according to your interpretation
I didn't get it
of
either,
the
chat,
stats on the internet or whatever, right? You would bet on the 40% outcome instead of 60%, and you're saying this is a good bet.
Oh, bro, I know, and I mean this with respect. I know the internet is your life, right? I don't use the internet for stats when I get into a car with a bitch. I don't go, okay, well, she's blonde. Let me look up the blonde chicks. Can they drive? Da-da. I get in a car and I look at her driving and go, and this bitch can't drive. That's what I do. Right? And any man who's honest with himself has been in the car with a chick who's driving on some wild ass, crazy, texting on her phone, risking everyone's life. Every man knows I'm telling the truth.
Okay.
I know you can't say it. You don't want to get canceled, blah, blah, blah. You just sit here and say, when you get in a car with a girl, you look up an internet study first. Shut up. What are you talking about?
Bro, what are you talking about? A bad driver on the road that you can see is a bad driver. I don't give a fuck if they're old, if they're missing both fucking hands, if they're a guy, if they're white, if they're black. I don't give a fuck. That person can't fucking drive. They can't fucking drive. I don't say, I'm gonna go to the study or I'm gonna do this with Andrew Tate. They can't fucking drive. Let me break a little bit and fucking change lane, yo. I don't have a license, but yeah.
I'm gonna interject real quick into this one-on-one here, okay? Do all of you guys remember the example I gave about real life or like the real world versus the internet world?
Yeah.
Well, the example I gave about the word slut. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
I think I had that take exactly on point. In the real world, like I think when Andrew says what he's saying, right? Like, the people get around like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, right? But in the internet world, everyone's very, 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 they're very exact, right? So when Andrew says women are bad drivers, the internet assumes that he's saying all women are bad drivers, women are terrible, women are fucking less than, right? So it just depends here. Are you talking like the real world talking where we understand what you're saying? Like when a rapper says all these girls are hoes, right? We know he's not saying all women are hoes. We know what he's talking about. When you go to the party, that one chick that's sleeping with all the dudes is a hoe, right? We get that comparison, but we know he's not saying that. So the real question here is, are you talking with the context of the real world only, where you're kind of just making that generalization, but you don't actually mean the generalization? Do you understand what I'm saying? Or are you actually a sexist? That's what the question is.
That's a very good question, and it's very professionally asked. So I like the way you've asked it. It's very professional.
Thank you.
No, you're completely and utterly correct. The way the rapper says that all women are hoes is an absolutely perfect analogy. I'm not saying there's not a female on the planet who can't drive a car. I'm not saying that. I'm saying in general, if every man was honest with himself, if he were to ask him, what's the worst driving you've ever seen? What's the most uncomfortable you've ever been in a car? What's the worst parking you've ever seen? If you were to ask him and he was honest and he wasn't on the internet worried about getting canceled or trying to be correct or looking up statistics or any dumb shit, he'd probably say, I was in the car with this chick once and she nearly killed me. That is not saying women are bad creatures. I'm not saying all women drive that way. It doesn't mean that I don't think females should have a right to drive, etc. I'm saying in general, I think that men have faster reaction times. We are more interested in cars. We enjoy driving more. We pay more attention than women do. That is my experience.
So to hop in real quick, okay, the reason I could kind of predict that, Aiden and everyone else in here, is because I went through the same thing. I came from the real world, okay, and I had the 1 foot in, 1 foot out thing. It's why the people I got along with most were Call of Duty players, right? Because they had the same experiences as me. We partied, we went out, we had the college life, we had the club life, and we gamed, right? So I understood that lingo, but I got in a lot of trouble for it, right? If you look at my speeches, I got banned. People said I'm sexist, misogynistic, because I spoke in that exact way. I assumed people were intelligent enough to understand the context in which I was saying these things. But the internet is not like that. The internet applies the worst case scenario, the worst possible context, and they will drill you for it.
Shran, you're fighting ghosts. You're fighting ghosts. Nobody's saying that right now. We're not in that right now. We're talking. Like,
this is why I could predict that he is talking in the real world on the internet. That's the issue. That's the disconnect.
You know, Train, I'm gonna go against you. I'm gonna say, you know whose fault that is? That is your fucking fault. I know why? Because you are a bad communicator. If you can't communicate your thought properly, so people understand it for what it is,
now I
then
can.
you are lacking skill in communication to make your point what it actually is. That is your problem.
Real quick.
Talk
about Tate. Real quick. I want to respond to that. I want to respond to that. Then Tate can go in. Okay. X, as you know now, I communicate very well. Now, when I make my speeches or when I make my points, I don't just explain the real world side. I explain the 1,700 different possible worlds it could be analyzed in, it could be perceived as it could be perceived in. I explain it in every way possible because I have a platform now on the internet. So now I've become a better communicator, and I explain in every context. So yeah, that's my point is right now Tate is in his, it's the inception of it, right, on the internet from the real world. So that's the disconnect.
Tell me how he is. Then tell me how it is. Say, Tate, I think you are a bad communicator of your takes, and you are bad at dialogue. Say it like
it's not a bad communicator.
Tell him. Fucking tell him then.
X, it's not a bad communicator. What it is it's an unawareness of the internet type of person. You understand? When you're never on the internet, you don't know. Like, I didn't know people like this existed. You understand? I didn't know they existed. So you can't fathom to even have the possible world to explain something in a way.
Okay.
Or maybe he is aware, but he just doesn't give a fuck.
Okay.
Maybe that's the case.
Then, Trent, if you make a statement and you say women can't drive, okay, it doesn't matter what your audience is, right? It is a blanket statement.
Have you seen Nick Pullum's poll? Nick Pullum's poll on Funniest Streamer. Do you know why that is? Because when I'm in person, I make jokes like that. I go, must be a woman driver that caused that accident. I make jokes like that. Do I think all women? No, women are better drivers than I am. I'm a shit driver as a man.
These are joke in context, yeah. But if you make a statement and you're
that's
serious,
why I'm asking
alone,
is he just making that generalized kind of stereotypical joke, or is he truly a sexist? That's what I'm asking. I asked him. He said no. He said he's not a sexist. He's making that generalized joke statement.
Okay. Then when you don't have a dialogue with somebody and it's a monologue and you're alone and you go on camera and you say, women can't drive it without no precision, without no saying, oh, exception is exception, without going down the list of why it's a joke, whatever the fuck. You think it's a good thing? You think you're being a good communicator? You go on and say, women cannot drive. And the segment.
Wrong. No, here's the part.
Does he own that?
Wait. I got to respond to this. He's talking to me. I have a responsibility. Just trust me here. I apologize for interrupting you, but just hear me out here, okay? X, yeah, I believe, listen, I don't think he has the experience on the internet yet to understand why he is in the wrong to make. I think there's a dramatization, right? I think he is intelligent and is aware of what he's doing. It's a dramatization for these dumb fucks in the chat that sit there and say, fuck yeah, 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 yeah. It's a dramatization factor.
Okay,
That's
okay,
all
hey,
it
Train,
is.
let's run the
So
exercise.
for that, I
Say
think
a
it's
statement
wrong.
like that, but instead replace.
For that, I think it's wrong.
Hey, Train.
For that, I agree with you, X.
Okay. Then if you're ready to prove your own point, then right about the
Yeah.
severity of it, how about you make a same statement about, for the same topic or another one about black people? Go ahead, do it now. Do it.
But why would we do that?
I made that point earlier. I made that point earlier about the consistency argument.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If it's not bad because it's a joke because it's
I didn't say it's not
it's
bad.
a woman joke.
I said the dramatization of the too far jokes is for the dramatization to get people in. And I said that part is wrong. And I do have a consistency. You ask Nick Poland, in front of him, I make those jokes. I make all kinds of jokes about everything and everyone. Believe that. You ask Nick Poland, he'll go live right now and say I do. I do.
X, why don't you ask Tate if you would say that about a race or something like that? A generalization like that about a joke
Take
about a
over
race or ethnicity.
Rage is being an alpha right now.
Hey, listen.
You could have asked him now.
Let's understand my ethnicity.
question.
Let him
So
talk.
I'm half black, half white, right? That's my ethnicity.
Wait,
so we
he
understand
is?
my ethnicity.
I didn't
I
know
made
that.
a joke an hour ago with one of my cousins because half my family's black, half my cousin's white, and he said he wanted to go free diving. It's where you dive down in the water and you go deep with no scuba equipment with the sharks or some shit. And I said, bro, that's what white people do that shit. I'm too brown for that. I'm not going with the sharks. I just made a joke. There. Oh no. Cancel me. Who gives a fuck? When I make a statement, bro, listen, when I make a statement, maybe you do, maybe you have all the fucking time in the world to sit on the internet, my friend. But when I make a statement, I don't have time to say, in my personal experience, I don't believe women can drive. However, I understand that some women can drive, and I'm not saying all women can't drive, and I know women who can drive, but in my personal experience, the bad driving I've seen was most likely committed by women. That I don't talk like a fucking geek. I say women can't drive. Now, if that upsets geeks like you, cool, whatever. Because geeks, I don't give a fuck. That's what I say. If it upsets people, tough. That's my personal experience. You're gonna have to get the fuck over it. That's life. And if you want to say I'm a bad communicator, once again, that's your prerogative. But I would disagree. I think I'm very good at communicating. It's the only reason I'm even fucking here. It's the only reason I'm even on the internet. It's because when I talk, people listen. So I must be doing something right.
I mean, it's easy to dog whistle to like a misogynist. That's really easy. It's one of the easiest things out there. Preaching to the choir, that's so easy to get in following doing that. Hey, you hate women on these points and these points. It's gonna be easy to stack them up like fucking easy. Holy shit! I built a fucking world of a community based on being toxic. It's the easiest thing in the world. Way easier than being good and being nice.
I'm a very good, nice person.
Surely.
By saying that, I think that men are more capable at driving than women. It does not make me a bad person or a not nice person. It means that if I car and it's snowing and it's late at night and it's dark, I'm gonna drive. I'm not gonna let some 18-year-old chick drive. I'm gonna fucking drive because I like staying alive. And let me tell you something.
Funny you bring that up because last time you talked about car accidents or whatever, and then you brought stats. You said that well it's because the males been doing more accidents because they're young, right? So even if your own example, right, you would actually prefer having a young female driver, not a young male, according to you. That's what you said last time on the fucking podcast. Then it is exactly what you said. I'm using your words against you. You said that, oh yeah, males do more crashes when you're young because they're young and excited, whatever. You just said, I wouldn't let a young girl drive my car. Then you would let.
Okay,
I'm just saying, be consistent about it.
Listen, let me tell you something, my friend. There's a cognitive dissonance. There's some serious damage that the internet's doing to society. I spoke about it on Aiden Ross on his podcast, and I spoke about how the internet as a whole has changed the world. I'm old enough to see it. And one of the ways it's changed the world is when there are certain beliefs, there are certain paradigms which are not allowed to be punctured, certain parameters which are set by the matrix in which you must pretend certain things are true. People ignore their own eyes and their own ears because they are afraid of upsetting the matrix. And my point is that a person like you, and I mean this with respect, I'm not here to argue with you, this is a professional debate. A person like you whose entire income, personality, his importance, his ego, everything relies on a Twitch account. If you lose it, you ain't shit. If you lose it, you ain't shit. And the problem is that you could be in 10 car crashes driven by 10 different women, and you will still not come here and say women can't drive as well as men because you are afraid. You are not non-biased. You are sitting here inside of parameters that you must conform to or you don't exist. I don't give a fuck. That's the difference between you and me. That's why I say things other people don't.
I don't know what it means. The last part. I mean, you talk about the matrix and the systems or whatever the fuck, but the only reason why you're relevant or cool in the real world is because you have money. talk about the Matrix, the fucking currency, and you think you're the top G because of that, and it makes you more important than other people who have value to society.
I'm not only the top G because I have money. In fact, I think I talked about this with David Ross as well. I talked about how money is an amplifier. Money alone will not make you significant or important. I talked about how money will amplify. I was the before I was rich. I was the man before I was rich, and then I got rich on top. That's what it's amplified me. That's all it's done. It hasn't changed who I am. There's plenty of people with lots of money who ain't shit.
Okay, so because of the vehicle of my message is Twitch, it's devalidated.
It's not that it's devaluated at all, my friend. I think that Twitch is a fantastic. And you're meeting lots and lots of people, and I'm here on Twitch as well myself. My point is that you exist inside of parameters. The people who rely on the system will always fight to defend the system. The parameters are set in a way in which you cannot be completely and utterly honest, even if your personal experience tells you so. We don't even have to talk about driving. We can talk about anything. We can talk about the last 3 years where you walked around and didn't see a single sick person, and you had to pretend that you were supposed to be scared inside of your house because the parameters have told you if you say anything else, you lose your entire life, and your life is online. This is the reality. Not most people are not allowed to say what they think.
Okay, this works both ways though. It's not because you have harsher takes and crazier takes that this doesn't apply to you. I feel like you preach to the choir to fucking incels. Literally, that's like your bread and butter.
Wait, isn't that TOS chat?
So by extent, you try not to go against these opinions because you're gonna lose these people. Like that's just how it is.
So that's an interesting point of view, and we'll go into it in a second. But first things first, I want to clarify because, as I said, I'm a professional, and this is a professional debate. My takes are not harsh or extreme. Every single man, every single sports club, every single football team, every single group of men sitting around having a drink will make a joke about how women can't drive. Every single fucking one. So to sit here and pretend I have some extreme view is bullshit. It may be extreme on the internet where people are afraid.
I broke internet, just lagged out.
Fuck. Oh my god, this is getting really good too. Hold on. I'm gonna say internet.
Yo, X, how you feeling during this halftime report? How you feeling about this conversation?
I'm okay. I just
I'm not gonna lie, X, he's kind of debunking you right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm only questioning. I haven't even started making takes and saying things. I'm really just questioning.
I'm not debunking X.
I'm questioning. I'm not even making statements yet.
He's not debunking X, but there's a couple points he brings up that I feel like I do preach about PG-13 streamers and the parameters set by Twitch and the general public that make the PG-13ers say things when I know for a fact they don't.
Yo, chat, somebody said XQC is the one
they can't lose their job or their income from the stream.
Not
that was crazy.
mutually exclusive.
Crazy.
You cannot prove a statement. You cannot prove a statement is being made because of the fucking loss of income or whatever the fuck. Because I would have way more proof.
No,
of
not
the
you
exact
though, but
opposite.
it doesn't apply to you, X. It doesn't apply to you. It applies to. Yeah, I preach it toward the PG-13ers, right? The ones that glue smiles on their fucking faces and act robotic and virtue signal on every fucking avenue, right? Like, we know they're human beings at the end of the day, right? Yeah, it's those that I preach that against, right? I don't think it's right. Like, I think what he's saying about that is correct. I don't think it should be applied to you, though, because I know you're just like me. You speak your fucking mind. If we get banned, we get banned. We eat that fucking ban, right?
We
speak our minds.
In that regard,
there's nothing that you guys hold back at all. There's nothing.
Fuck no. Why would I?
Do you watch my streams, those Poyos? Do you watch them?
Dude, you know what? You know I watch your. I'm saying
those
like
motherfuckers hate me, bro.
You're saying that there's nothing. I'm saying there's nothing that you've ever had to hold back on.
The only thing I hold back on are the jokes that Nick Poland has said. If I could say on stream, I'd be the funniest streamer on the planet. It's my jokes. The jokes I hold back because the jokes are the only things I hold back. But my views and my opinions, I say them straight out and I'm hated.
Now, I for sure had to hold back on some of the jokes.
The reality is, when you're live,
like 20, hold back on jokes.
We all hold back, bro. Come on, we all do.
Only for jokes.
Yeah, like if you're saying no, that's kind of like.
No, for jokes, yes.
For jokes,
not everything, not beliefs and shit. For jokes.
Shit online.
I hold back inappropriate shit. Like sometimes I want to scratch my balls and pull my cock out. I like having my balls out sometimes when I'm on
exactly.
stream. I don't pull my balls out on stream. So yeah, I am holding back, I guess, but not in ways that are not morally or fucking like that don't align. Like I don't know.
My political views, my opinions on others, I don't hold back. Jokes, yes, sexist jokes, borderline racist jokes, yes, I hold those back because we live in a society. And before the chat, listen, chat, y'all got no right. Y'all got no right to sit here and say, why do you hold back on jokes? You are the ones that cancel all of us.
Facts. That's so true.
That's actually
that's so
true, to be honest.
You cancel us.
They're the ones that...
Okay, I agree. I also even agree even more. Sometimes I feel like I I'm about to make a joke that I heard one day. I don't even know what the foundation of that joke is. I just want to say it to Farmer Lols, right? I want to be a funny moment for others, and I don't fucking understand the joke. I want to say that. Of course I can't, because you're gonna get canceled, whatnot, right?
But so then you do hold shit back, though. You do.
So I guess yeah, you do hold shit back. Sometimes I want to fucking jerk off, and I don't do it on stream because I get banned. So yeah, I'm holding back.
Bro. Nah, not that. No. He's saying saying some shit.
Why would you have the impulse to jerk off on stream?
He's giving an example. He's giving an example, bro.
No, I'm just saying, like.
Well, it's not whataboutism either. I'm just saying there's a lot of things that you do hold back that are inappropriate. Just like in the real world, when you have a real conversation with somebody, you hold back certain things.
It's not about being inappropriate.
Yeah, but I've never been having a conversation with someone and wanted to jerk off. Like, I'm not a psycho.
I go to a party, okay? I go to a party, and I meet this group of people, and this girl has gigantic titties, and I'm a big titty guy. I look at it, I want to say, oh my god, these are huge tits. I like them a lot. I want to say that. Yeah, okay, well, so what? I say that. I don't say that, ever.
Fucking horny fuck.
So I am holding back.
Oh my god, why are you so horny, bro?
That's mad horny, though.
No, hold on. That's different, though.
Every example you're giving is so horny.
Yeah,
that was mad horny.
There's holding back. There's holding back because of maturity, situational awareness, context, shit like that, right? And there's holding back because of society's current day closed-minded awareness that they believe is woke, right? Like those are the two differences, right? Jerking off or telling a chick she has fat titties and you want to suck them, like that's a maturity thing. You hold back because you know it's not appropriate and it's not respectful, right? That has nothing to do with being real or fake. That's why real and fake when you grow up is not black and white like it is when you're fucking 15 years old. And that's why a lot of the chat can't understand that, right? What we're talking about are parameters that cause certain streamers to be censored because they'll get deplatformed and the main viewer bases will try to destroy them and rip them apart. Two different things.
I've talked to Destiny about this, and he had a very good point about this, okay? I'll tell you why this shit works like that, okay? I've preached about this before, and I said it once, I'll say it again, okay? The problem with these things, okay, is that when you have people that are literally anti-woman or anti-whatever race or whatever, right? And you make certain statements, right, that you know somehow are intricate and funny in a way, and you have to explain, right? And you think that you're saying, oh, dude, women can't drive, ha? And the chat says, ha, ha, ha. People say, ha. But you know for a fact, a decent portion of people out there are like, yeah, they can't drive, fucking women.
Nah,
right?
Alex, he gave you trauma.
No, don't give a fuck. That's how it is. You are literally empowering people that are dog shit, validating them, making them do more, and these people are empowered by that. That's the problem. It has a good and as an influencer or as a platform, you're empowering that. You're giving them validity. That's the problem.
There's two things that need to be made clear, though. Okay.
When you say, "Oh, just slap that fucking woman," yeah, fuck the woman.
That's too far. First of all,
what the fuck?
I'm not gonna hold on.
Traumatic experiences.
Guys, but it was a joke, though. But it was a joke, so we're all good. We're all good, though. It was a joke.
Hold on. I want to say this, okay? So there's two things that need to be made clear, okay? Yes, you're right in that sense. I think there needs to be a responsibility to explain the context like I do and that like I've learned to now, right? But the second thing that needs to be made clear is this is a story as old as fucking time, okay? All of us can relate to this back in class, right? If the teacher gave us, let's say, no fucking test today, there was always that one dumb motherfucker, that fucking fat fucking cocksucker that ruined it for everybody, fucking did something or said something, and the teacher's like, oh, he ruined it. Test for everybody.
Every time.
So listen, here's what needs to be made clear. It's not that the majority of who he's preaching to are incels. It's that there is going to be a small percentage of incels that don't understand what the majority of the group that's listening to him, he doesn't understand the context of it because he is actually an incel. He is actually a sexist, right?
Exactly.
That small percentage.
Yes.
So here's the thing. It's not that he's preaching to a general huge population of incels. It's that he has to go above and beyond and ruin the time of the greater population that understands it's a joke.
Worrying about
and be clear for the small percentage of incels and actual sexists.
If that's what you have to do, if that's what you have to do to stop, if that's the caution it takes in your dialogue to prevent people from doing crazy shit out there, right? Then so fucking be it. If that's the price for people to die less often.
Yo, chat, who's winning so far? Tate's running back right now, guys. He said he's just restarting his internet.
Be it. I don't give a fuck.
Listen, if those people already like that,
X is right.
and they're gonna be
X is
like
right.
that no matter what,
listen,
bro.
But listen,
It doesn't matter if Tate is saying something or not.
No, Los,
you can't change
listen.
Tate. He's already gone.
Los, listen. X is right, okay? All Tate has to do is add one line in there that gives that hint where he doesn't support that extreme sexism. That's it. That's it. You just make it clear you're not supporting sexism or misogyny. You make that clear, and the jokes are not going to be taken this way by people like X or whoever else. That's it. You just add one line in there, and that's it. If you don't add that, listen, if you don't, wait, real quick,
Andy's who?
If you don't, here's
Andy,
the part I
who
don't agree
who?
with. Okay,
Andy,
if you
whose
don't add
character
that
is?
line,
You saying
listen,
Andrews?
Tate clearly is smart enough and aware enough and has gone through enough in life to understand when you don't add that line, you're going to get more viewers. Do you understand? So he doesn't want to give that line, not because he believes he's not doing what we're saying he's doing. He doesn't want to give that extra line because he's going to lose maybe 2% viewership, and he doesn't want to lose that. Do you understand? And that is the issue I have.
Exactly. It's why I thought it was ironic that he speaks of the Matrix when it comes down to us losing income, whatever the fuck. When he actually partakes in that Matrix for the attention or money that he gets with his rants, knowing very well that he doesn't mean it in a certain way, but gains more by saying that for the people who are like that. He's part of that same Matrix. He's like delusional that he doesn't. That's delusional.
Yeah, but it's like an illusion. Like he doesn't want to lose the illusion. Like,
listen.
Then he's deluded and needs some help. Like
there's
those
a certain
points.
point.
I mean, he knows what he just doesn't care enough.
Yeah, when he comes back in his goal, tell him you're a clown and you're acting in ways to gain it, and you're part of the Matrix. Dumb fuck. Same. Tell him
the shit that you said about like, oh, what about Borat, who's like clearly like an offensive character.
Yes.
But like, it's like for entertainment. Like, why can't we just look at this guy as like just entertainment? Why does it have to be so deeply dissected? Like, it's not. He's not.
If
it's
he
not
was like that for
Los,
entertainment,
no, Los
he
just
wouldn't
cracked
be
the
here
code.
then.
Literally, facts.
What do you mean?
Because
like me personally, I look at it. I don't watch it religiously, but I look at it as I don't take this nigga serious. It's entertainment.
Nah, Los, what you just said.
There has to be a balance.
Los, what you just said.
Not everybody can be as positive as you, bro. It's facts. Not everybody can be
Los
as positive.
Polos, what you just said is 100% true.
Positivity.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a character, bro.
Gladly lose.
He's a character, and it's like, don't get
You went up
then
positive and doing your thing. He went up being toxic. That's him.
Then let's not even be here and just close the call.
No,
Then there's no point being here. Then there's no point. No, I'm not getting. There's no
thousands
point
and millions of people like
being
you
here then.
spreading a good message, and me seeing Tate troll or whatever the fuck he's doing. I'm not gonna feel the need to like, oh my god, you're a fucking terrible person.
Okay, then I'd rather spend my time doing other shit than empower fake dog shit messages that are translating to comedy for entertainment.
Yes,
while,
that's
while
why we have
causing
you.
real life damage.
I'll give a good example.
I will lose on it. I don't give a fuck.
Wait,
I don't
wait,
need the
I'll
content.
give a great example.
That's why we have you to watch you to when we want to be serious and we're being dead ass.
That's what we want to see.
Yeah,
It's
like
a
a
good debate.
motherfucker like XQC.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a good example. The same actor who did Borat, he has a show called like This Is America or something, right?
Yes.
And he has like 4 different characters that are clearly like psychotic. Like there's like a racist dude. There's like a guy who loves guns and all this stuff, right?
Absolutely, 100%.
He's playing a character for entertainment. What? Nobody's like mad at him because there's like, dude. But I get what you're saying. You could like, you don't know if Tate is like himself or playing a character. That's why you even are wanting to debate him.
Okay, you're comparing that you're literally comparing it like a pro with it's his entire life went to comedy school, some shit. The whole thing's comedy. He does skits for big corporate companies and makes a dark joke about Asian people, whatever the fuck. You're comparing that guy to the Modern Warfare 2 lobby guy that says it. No. And you're comparing these two guys like, oh yeah, that was the joke.
What?
What? This guy in my Modern Warfare lobby, such a comedian.
What?
What a good intricate joke he did right there. What a good comedian.
Bro, he's losing his marbles.
He's not a random guy.
What? Yes, in those topics, in those area, is he known to fucking debate to a high degree with intellectual people?
He's becoming known. Dude, how did he get known? How did we all see it? We all saw a clip of him saying some crazy shit, and then and people laughed at it. That's how we all have first seen this guy.
To be fair to X's argument, I actually saw him the first time ever on Aiden's stream last
me
stream.
too. I'm not gonna lie, me too.
That's my first time.
Okay.
And what was he talking
Wait, that
about?
was
He
your first
saying
time ever hearing
crazy
about Tate, Trey?
That was my first
guys
time.
don't get it.
No,
You
no,
guys
no,
don't
no,
get it.
not hearing. Because everyone in my chat goes, "Oh, you're literally Twitch's version of Tate," and I used to take it as because all I used to hear was like incel this, incel that. I'm like, the fuck you guys talking about, right? So the first time I actually heard him speak was on your stream, but I've heard his name because people compare me to him for some reason.
Right.
Guys. This to me, this show you could call it at 5 a.m. in the morning. To me, that's like a little bit of a behind the scenes. Okay, I'm not talking to chat. I'm not doing Christian to entertain them. I'm not doing the monkey dance. Okay, we're just here fucking talking. To me, that's the behind the scenes. When you say that Borat guy, he goes on the news often, right? And he has interviews. Does he go on crazy, insane rants like that? No, he shows up and talks like a fucking normal motherfucking human being and says normal shit. And says, that character is very racist. Yeah, it's my character. I work on that. I did research for that. I do that for a fucking living. But right now I'm talking about, and to me, I would expect when he comes here, he's just talking. But you guys say, oh, no, he's going on crazy rants because it's a character. What the fuck is that? It's not.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by the monkey dance? What do you mean by the monkey dance? What do you mean by that?
Hold on, Top G is back. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yo.
What's up, Top G?
I'm trying to.
Did you just fucking go for a run, bro?
Something's wrong with my internet. I don't know why.
Is there bad Wi-Fi over there?
Said
Brokey internet.
It is.
Can you hear me now, though? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So where were we?
I don't remember. It was fuck. Again, reiterate because we were talking when you went out there.
I believe before he lagged out, you were giving the example of how before he gave the example that the male accidents that are high are young males, and he gave an example that he wouldn't hop in a car with an 18-year-old chick, and you said that he's countering or he's being hypocritical and being contradictory to his previous statement that young men cause accidents. The majority of male accidents.
Georgiana?
Is that your maid?
No, it's a masseuse. Georgiana, can you bring my sunglasses, please? I don't know where they are.
Yo.
Right.
Yeah, she's like, why is he talking to me like that? He didn't talk to me like that off camera, bro. What the fuck?
So what were we talking about?
That's fact. Yeah. He definitely apologizes to her and said,
Yo, be real. When the camera goes off, your apology like, yo, I'm sorry, I'm speaking to you that way.
He takes care of her off camera. None of this shit.
I'm gonna give you a good tip today. I'm sorry.
Dude, that internet lag, that's what we could set this skit up for sure.
Wait, who that?
Yeah, who down the right?
Yeah, we gotta. Oh no!
Oh my God, who is that?
Oh no, never mind. You gotta know. Yo, X, cover your eyes, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what were we arguing about?
Yo, nah, this guy, bro. Look at this guy, bro. This nigga swear he cool as shit, bro.
Yeah, that makes no sense. This man's a GTA character.
Bro, look at this nigga, bro.
Well, it's not organized. I had the massage planned, but Aiden messaged me. So obviously she has to do it while I work. That's how it goes.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know what we're arguing about. I don't know. I think we're going off the deep end. Yeah, but I know you said something about the Matrix, and you said the my income depends on me acting a certain way. So I preach the choir type of shit. When I said that I genuinely think that you have your own Matrix in that regard, and you do the same for your views and your things. That's how it is.
Well, I think that different people appeal to different people. That's fine. That wasn't the point I was making at all. The point I was making at all is that you are not allowed to have a controversial opinion. I am. That's the point I was making. The point I was making is that I do not need the internet to be rich or to be significant. So I don't give a fuck. I've been banned 1,000 times. I'll be banned 1,000 times more. And it doesn't even cross my mind. My point is, respectfully, if you were to conclude through your own personal experiences, if you were to come to a conclusion which you know the parameters of the Matrix see is controversial, you still wouldn't even fucking say it because it's all risk and no reward for you. That's why I'm saying that for you to sit here and disagree with everything I say, I understand why you're doing it. Okay. I also understand why you will ignore your own eyes and your own ears and your own personal experiences. You'll ignore them completely because it doesn't benefit you to talk the truth. You will sit here and you will repeat the new thing, the new speech. You will say what you were supposed to say. That is we all have different.
Oh my god.
No.
Yo, this
Damn.
motherfucker.
Bro,
This
why did
motherfucker
he just
was
go on
getting
his
hot.
fucking... Bro, why is his internet so fucking bad?
No. Yo.
Back.
What? We can't see anymore. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna argue that what are you saying? It just doesn't really make sense.
XQ,
Like,
are you the one booting him?
The RPT Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Dude, I think I think that you're trying to argue with him and it'll never work.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Because he's never gonna sit there and like admit like, oh, you're right. Like that's not his character. He's never gonna say you're right.
I ain't gonna lie. I think you guys are like literally polar
and-
opposites. Like you guys are just
And
basically.
if we know it's the character, why are we even here and talking about this shit? We should talk about how women should do this and that and have fun with some bullshit fucking comedy skit. And why the fuck are we doing this anyway then?
I mean, his whole thing right now is
like-
like he's free and he's not held by the respect by the internet and shit.
If every time I win an argument, you only say this argument for entertainment, and because it's content or wacky or whatever the fuck.
But what if it's not for entertainment though?
Oh man, I mean, Lowe said that absolutely 100 it was. So why bother?
I thought all of this is supposed to be entertainment, like everything.
I mean,
everything
it's entertaining in its own way. The fact that it's kind of
Well,
real
that's
to
the
a certain
initial
point
truth.
is
No, it
also
is-
making it more entertaining.
Yeah, it is kind of like I believe Tate believes all this shit, but all the extra shocking fucking clips that you see, it's entertainment. Like it's pure entertainment. But what he's speaking
I think
right now, like
I think it's the bigger
feels this shit.
exaggeration of the truth. Like literally,
Yeah.
the big exaggeration of his truth.
Like I said, the fact that it has a portion of real, right, or a good amount of it, it's what's even more entertaining. That's kind of how it works. Why is a prank good to watch on YouTube? Because it's real. The faker the pranks get, the less it's consumable, and you like watching it. And a fucking story. It has to be somewhat authentic, right? Except
love
you're
Tate,
saying that
bro.
this guy's
Chatty, I love him.
rants and all of his takes are all prefabricated for maximum entertainment, and none of it is real, which I think is a complete fucking, it's an absolute oversight.
The Matrix doesn't want me to. Can't you see?
You can see, yeah.
Someone's shutting me down.
No, Andrew's saying that the Matrix, which I agree, does not want him to talk. I agree because like it's shutting him down all the time.
W translator, Aiden. W translator.
I'm not dick sucking, Silky. Somebody's stopping the fucking connection.
You're putting it all in there, bro. Just chill. Chill.
Tell him
Okay,
stop.
Dumb shit, bro.
Telling you, it's agents.
Maybe we could talk about another topic, and then maybe it's gonna be less controversial and be less Matrixers somehow.
Let's.
Well, I don't get it.
To discuss anything. I was told that you disagree with everything I say, so I'm just here to.
Yeah, most things. I mean, some of the motivational shit or whatever the fuck, it's like reiterated stuff that you hear on fucking billionaire self-help books or some shit, which are fine. I think I agree with a lot of them. I'm not gonna fucking dick ride and say that I agree with the rest of them because that's what people do, you know. You say a lot of true shit and you slip some dog shit in the middle, and then people will take it as a truth, which is fair.
Well,
yeah.
I don't try and slip dog shit into my